The running one. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, wait. Punch, punch. Ha 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 ha.
3, 2, 1, go!
Love it, hate it. Destiny still arrives.
Game set!
Game! Are we watching anime? Download those files.
Okay. I've been tagged on Twitter. I've been DM'd on Discord.
We're back.
People saying, hey, Stiggs, what are your thoughts on the Blue Archive content creator event cancellation and the backlash that they suffered? And I'm not very informed on the situation, but that's what we're going to go ahead here and remedy right now. Did they have the original tweet up? Damn, look at that character. I haven't played Blue Archive in about a year, but I hit max level and I finished the entirety of the game. I like genuinely think this is a fantastic gacha game with an incredible story and great character models as well. Wait, Blue Archive influencer is trending. All right, here is the original tweet, or the original poster that they uploaded to advertise their Summer Skies Promise event. Watch to get Twitch drops. So we had Giguk. The only thing I know about Giguk is he does anime content. I feel like Sea Dog, I actually really don't know anything of. Zentrea, I've never even heard of. And Iron Mouse, I mean, I'm not well enough versed in the streamer sphere to know if any of these people have issues with Blue Archive or the age demographic that Blue Archive targets, because I mean, Blue Archive, as everyone knows, is a game that features a lot of very young characters. I know there are some adults in it, but a lot of the characters are, I think, like high school academy students. And I don't know if any of these content creators hate lollies or not. Absolutely no idea. But apparently there was so much backlash that Blue Archive, the English Twitter account, decided they were going to make a formal announcement. They don't support Blue Archive. Sea-Dog called the Blue Archive community. Oh, okay.
Wait, where's the chat? People, hello, those posters. Hey, where's the chat? I wanna read the chat. What's happening? People sponsors.
They don't support Blue Archive. Sea-Dog called the Blue Archive community. Oh, okay.
Chat moving.
That
few cultured gachas. The only people sponsored are
Blue Archive, the English Twitter
Your
account,
Town,
decided they were going to make a formal announcement. They don't support Blue Archive. Sea-Dog called the Blue Archive community. Oh, okay. Okay. See, I can definitely understand where the frustration with that comes from then. So then what I gather from this is that there are certain content creators that you probably shouldn't include because they have in the past had very poor opinions and made some very damaging statements against not only the game, but also the community. I understand where the frustration and anger then comes from, because like it doesn't matter.
Is Connor streaming right now? I have to check.
If you like Blue Archive, if you like Nikke, if you like Love and Deep Space, you love Genshin or Wuwa, it doesn't matter what kinds of games people like.
Lovely.
At the end of the day, you don't want content creators promoting it
Ikuyo.
that either don't like the game, don't like the communities, or don't like what the game or the communities stand for. So in this instance, I guess they received backlash because they were promoting content creators that did not like the game or did not like the community themselves, and would be damaging to the reputation of the game, the reputation of the community. I get it. Well, I don't know why the devs would choose someone like that for their game then. I have no idea. Maybe they just didn't do any research. So how agencies work is that they go for the big numbers, but they don't care about the things that the big number content creators have said or done. So they looked at these people and they're like, oh, anime guy, VTuber, whoever the fuck that is. And they're like, that'll surely bring in views for us and numbers. And then, they just, that's all they looked at. The potential viewership rather than the history of the creators themselves. Hello, Sensei, this is Blue Archive. We sincerely apologize for any confusion and concern caused by the Blue Archive influencer campaign. We take the valuable feedback you have shared with us very seriously. After internal review and discussion, we have decided not to proceed with this influencer campaign. That is actually huge, though. God damn. That's actually enormous, dude. They're just like, yeah, so some people are upset. I can't imagine how these content creators must feel, though, right? Because they were supposed to stream on the 22nd. They probably all signed contracts, and now the Blue Archive devs have decided nope, or publisher, whoever decided this, I have no idea, but they've decided to cancel the contracts for each different content creator. That's wild. Because like legally speaking, once a contract is signed, there's a lot that goes into having to actually cancel the contract. Like, as someone that does as many sponsors as I do, it is very difficult for either party to cancel the contract unless there is like damning evidence that the agreement cannot be fulfilled, or that the content being offered is going to violate a law, violate a terms of service, or violate the agreement in some form. So they must have paid their lawyers a lot of money, or had both parties, the Blue Archive team and each content creator here, individually agree to the cancellation of the partnership. But either way, that's got to be kind of shitty for the content creators, but I think that is good for the game, because you don't want to bring in toxicity to your game. You don't want to promote toxicity or hate towards your game or your community. So I think this is a win for Blue Archive, but I think that it's also kind of shitty to do to the content creators, especially if this is specifically due to one content creator, not all four. Yo, I don't mean to interrupt the video, but I need to take a moment here to thank all my incredible patrons over on Patreon whose support continues to allow for me to do regular videos like this every single day on this channel. Thank y'all so much, including our YouTube channel members. You guys mean the world to me. So do you guys as viewers as well. Now, without further ado, let's continue. If Giguk has done nothing but enjoy degenerate gacha games, and he is suffering as a result, if Zentreya and Iron Mouse like gacha games with cute characters as well, and are suffering as a result, then that's a shame for them, and it's unfair to them, but at the same time, I'm assuming that everyone agreed and parted, and mutually agreed to part ways. I mean, it's a lot of communities, yeah. Life is unfair, so a sucky but understandable situation then. Yeah, so I think Blue Archive had that to do something that would appease the most people possible. So this way they keep their community happy, but they offend the content creators, and they probably also offend the content creators' respective communities. So this is the lesser of two damaging options, I think. But ultimately, all they need to care about is their community, because at the end of the day, their community are the ones actively playing the game. Moving forward, we will strive to communicate in ways that better align with the direction of Blue Archive and the expectations of Sensei. We would like to sincerely thank all Sensei who continue to support Blue Archive and share their valuable feedback with us. We'll do our utmost to deliver a better experience and continue improving Blue Archive. Honestly, I believe them. I think this was a great learning experience from them, or for them, and they're now going to probably or hopefully do background checks on different content creators before signing contracts with them, because they could save themselves this frustration again in the future. Again, this is a good game. I've loved every minute that I've spent in it. I played it for a little over a year straight, along with Arknights. They were like 2 games that I played every day for an entire year. I think the studio itself is... They handle the game very well. They're very generous.
Feels just fine.
And I have nothing against any of the content creators. I know literally next to nothing about any of them because I watch very few content creators. But again, like my general thoughts, my sentiments on this are, if you're going to hate on a game, don't accept sponsorships for it. 1, because you're only going to damage their community. 2, it makes you seem a little weird, right? It's like if I accept, if I hate on, let's say, Nikke, and then I insult the entire Nikke community, and then after insulting them and hating on them, I decide I'm going to accept money from them to promote their game. That to me is disingenuous, and I think personally would call into question the legitimacy of my criticisms then, because I am willing to change my thoughts and my opinions purely because I'm being given money. So I think that's my opinion. That's my thought process. Don't accept sponsors for games that you don't like or for communities you don't like. I mean, you know, if you're a millionaire, you don't need to. And good on Blue Archive for stopping this before it got bad. I think this is a win for them. I think this is a win for their community, but it's definitely an L for the content creators in their communities. Community was also angry they didn't use content creators known in the community. That is another concern, but at the same time, that just doesn't matter. Studios don't care about their content creators. Studios care about content creators bringing in new people. So content creator sponsors would attract new players, not current players. Exactly. Like, look at it this way. If I am a dedicated Arknights creator and people watch me for my Arknights content, if they pay me, you know, $10,000, cool, that's great for me, but I'm already there, people already know me, and my community is already playing the game. Now, if I am an Arknights content creator and Path to Nowhere sponsors me, and my Arknights community hasn't played Path to Nowhere, which is another tower defense gacha game, I would then, by covering Path to Nowhere, provide a new avenue with which for the game to acquire additional viewers that were outside of their original pool of players, because my Arknights viewers are now checking, invested in, and trying out Path to Nowhere. So by having a community that is not already playing your game from a content creator that is not already playing your game, you have access to more people. So by sponsoring me for a game that I already cover, like, that's just a waste of money. That's just bad business. So sponsoring people that don't cover the game has the potential to bring in new people, which will subsequently just by extension, spend money on the game. There's less incentive to sponsor the dedicated content creators, the new content creators with untapped audiences. Yeah, it's why all the sponsors reach out to bigger content creators that aren't already going to cover their games. It's like the Arknights content creators are already going to cover Arknights Enfield, so they're reaching out to all the Wuwa content creators, all the Genshin content creators. It's why Wuwa, instead of sponsoring Wuwa content creators, instead reaches out to Genshin content creators and Honkai Star Rail content creators, so they can pull in content creators and their communities from other games. It just, you know, that's how it works.
I know you think that you just hit the end of the video, and technically, yeah, you have. And I know your first reaction is to close out of it.
He was definitely imposing his influence over me. so he brings out a whiskey and just taking that first sip. There are moments in your life where you feel your brain chemistry changing. That was one of those moments. And now I am chasing that high again.
See, I was when I
find it.
When I first saw this 3x3 and I saw the Bond documentary and then I saw whiskey, I was like,
Yeah,
oh
that
god,
makes sense.
is this like Gaunt's like tortured poet's demise? Like he's just like, I just started drinking, trying to get through this work.
That's
like,
how we know he's going to make the most fire shit.
yeah.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Trash Taste. I'm your host for today, Gon. I don't know why I grabbed Mr. Potato Head as I was doing the intro there.
Stop touching.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just saw moving parts and I was like, ooh, look at that. And joining me once again are the boys, Joey and Connor. And we get to talk about our favorite things that we got into, watched, read, listened to, whatever. Because it's the end of the year, guys.
Yeah, let's talk about
It's
it.
Another year.
Doesn't feel like the end of the year. This has been a weird ass year.
Yeah.
Done a lot.
Every time this episode rolls around, like the favorite things thing, because we've done this multiple times now. I think it's like third
Yeah.
or fourth time we've done this. Every time this episode rolls around, I'm just like, what the f I done this year?
It's weird how it goes so fast, yet I remember some things so clearly and they feel so far away.
Yeah.
Also, they feel so close. Like the Swiss special, we filmed that in February.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
That does
But-
not feel like this year.
It weirdly doesn't feel like this year, but so many memories feel so vivid that I feel like it was like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
true.
it's really weird how that
is true.
happens. Time is such a funny thing, and we're also getting older and we're going to die soon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's also
that's also
So-
a thing.
Not all the things that are in our list are things from 2025.
Yes.
No.
They are
This,
things that we've gotten
this is
into.
our excuse just to talk about shit that we like and we discovered or maybe watched in 2025. This
Yeah.
is our representation of our year.
Yeah.
And out of every year that we've ever done this, this is by far the hardest that I had to work to scrounge 9 fucking things to represent me in my year.
I remember the first time
She
we
is
did
down
these
bad.
this like favorite things of whatever year it was.
Yeah.
It was like, oh yeah, I mean, only 9? What am I
That
gonna
might
put
go
in? This
the
year I
whole
was
time.
like, I put 3 in and I was just like, well, I'm done. Like,
This
what
year,
are the other things I'm gonna put
this
on?
year, as you can probably guess, one of the things that's going to be on my
Yeah, what else
list.
can we
Yeah.
touch?
This year, my year was top heavy of just this one thing was like 70% of my year, and then I'm like,
There's a couple of things in the drawer.
Yeah.
Are there any other things that I did this year outside of this one thing?
Yeah, we might have talked about some of these things on past episodes. We might not have. But, yeah.
Oh, the chair.
This will be the episode where we go maybe a bit
The
more in
chair.
depth. We'll talk about all these things in
yeah.
detail.
Sure. Yeah, exactly. So, who wants to go first?
Fuck, I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's
Oh, spin the
Oh, spin the pan.
Okay, we'll let you know audio listeners
all
where
right,
it lands on.
all right. It is. That's close to Joey.
What the fuck?
But
There was like a 2% chance it was going to be Connor.
Yeah, it's also like super low odds.
You know, I was gonna bring out trash box and I was like, I can't be bothered to write.
All right, fine.
Joey's going first.
Load up my 3x3 then.
Okay, so before you talk about each one, just say what the 9 things are.
Yeah.
Okay, so 9 things are Meditations by Marcus Aurelius, Fantasy Life 1,
Wait, what's the
Garnival,
other thing?
Hans Zimmer, My Engagement. I feel like Aki would kill me if I didn't put that on. Exit 8, Himeden, Best Buds, and Takopi.
Okay, got these.
Okay, what do you want to start with?
I don't know. What do you guys want to start with?
Let's start.
I can talk about all of these, but
Meditations by Marcus Aurelius.
okay.
going on here?
Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. So this is a book that I read not that long ago actually. I was rereading it the other day at the Trash Taste office because I finally popped my philosophy novel cherry.
Yeah, I was like, fucking hell, Joey.
Yeah.
You've gone a step. You've gone a step even like down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
So what's this book about?
So this is a book written by Marcus Aurelius, who, if you guys know anything about Roman history, was the leader of the Roman Empire. I think it was AD 160, something like that. Yeah, we're gonna have to look that up. But yeah, he was the emperor. If you've watched the movie Gladiator,
Yeah.
absolute banger. He was the old guy that gets killed by Joaquin Phoenix's character near the beginning.
Yep.
And he was a real person, and he wrote this book.
Where's the other
called
head in touch?
Meditations, which is considered one of the greatest philosophy books ever written. And I think it was back in I think it was while we were in LA this year for Anime Expo.
Yeah.
I went to a couple of like bookstores that people were recommending to me, and there was like this entire section for philosophy. It was like a huge section for philosophy, and I was looking at it, I was like,
There we
I've
go,
always
the
been
milk.
interested in reading philosophy books, but it's like, you know, because there's so many different types of philosophy, it's like, where the hell do I even begin, right? Because I
Yeah.
feel like if you start reading
Nice.
the wrong one, or you go too far into the rabbit hole as your
Let's
first novel,
battle.
then your view of philosophy just gets kind of skewered
Yeah.
to like one side or the other. So I asked
Oh,
people
wait, we have to do
online
the
being
sortie.
like, hey, what is like a good go-to start to go into like
Gateway.
the gateway novel for philosophy books?
Oh, no, I have to do hard
And out of
mode.
a number of ones that I ended up buying,
The first
this
duty
one
is,
was brought up
these are
a
easy.
lot. Do you know anything about this?
No, I don't know anything.
So do you know who Marcus Aurelius was?
Yeah.
So he was again, as I said, he was at one point the most powerful person in the world when he was like the head of the Roman Empire.
Whatever the world was.
And he wrote this
Just 3
book.
continents? Not even. They called it the big landmass. Cat girls. Do you want her?
Rip to one of the best looking gacha games that we will never get to play globally. Fellow Moon just announced they were shutting down after releasing in China, in Korea, in Japan, with a global version pending, but never fully releasing. This is just another case of the West not mattering until we need the money, unfortunately. Here is what Fellow Moon would have offered us. It was a 2D side-scroller urban adventure in modern Nanteng, requiring players investigate occult incidents with fully interactable NPCs and environments. It featured grid-based, turn-based battles with chain skills, off-field supports, roles, elements, faction synergies. They claimed it had a fully voice-acted narrative with over 1 million words across arcs with high production cutscenes and animations. The end of service was officially announced on December 15, 2025. It has since been removed from stores. Existing players can log in, but no new updates are planned.
Genshin is not being validated with the secret never detailed. So her art places a big focus on her clones, which appear during her charged attack and elemental burst. They are of course modeled after her, but are made very distinct by being completely green. However, the devs took some extra steps by removing their facial features to look less alive, and they also actually modified their outfits. We can see their shoulders are exposed while Nephers aren't, and they are missing the skirt, which got me a bit curious, so I double checked the model, and yeah, very cool Genshin. Genshin
Nice.
is not being that.
Take a closer look. Cute.
Why are members of the D-Clan always seen posing with tigers? After getting this iconic image of the Rocks pirates suited up like a group of 1930s gangsters, one detail stands out immediately. Rocks is petting a tiger, but this isn't random. If you look back throughout One Piece, there are numerous instances of D-Clan members being associated with tigers, like Luffy, who seems especially connected, because there are multiple colored cover pages dating all the way back to chapter 21, featuring Luffy alongside tigers. tigers. So what does this all mean? Well, in East Asian mythology, while dragons are revered as gods and symbols of divine authority, representing the role of the celestial dragons, tigers on the other hand represent raw earthbound power, and more importantly, rebellion. And so this just reflects the role of the D-Clan, as an uncontrollable force meant to challenge the gods. Why are members of the
Damn, he's using AI clips for his clips.
Now, if you work on your arms, you could walk with your hands. Wait, I didn't even think about that. Wait, I kind of want to try to do that.
Nice.
They're way too weak, bro. They were shaking already. Now, if you work on your arms, you could walk with your hands. Wait, I didn't even think about that.
What happened? Shadow sense disturbance. She has the form. From spaghetti to butanini. Bucatini.
So this is $128,000. Buy one? Should I?
$128,000. They look like what's it called? The ships from Star Wars.
Buy one of these?
Not TIE fighters,
What do you
but
guys
the
That would be
Sith.
crazy
the
if I
third movie
bought
one.
a flying helicopter. It's safe. That's like a relative term,
Fly fighters?
right?
No.
I mean, it's safe. It's
X
safe.
fighters?
And the top speed is 102 kilometers.
Cross fighters?
It's a kilometer. So this is $128,000. Buy one? Should I buy one of these? What do you guys think?
Yes. Magus. Yeah, this scene. Who's her voice actor? .4 main story. JP Dub. Keep moving forward. Look at those eyes. Hey, hold on, honey. Wow. Damn. It's a fake. She did suicide by murder. Oh, now I'm gonna get the no monetized because I mentioned the S word. That's what happened. She tried to kill but got killed. Because she was wanting to be killed. She rejected life and chose her ideals over life. Yeah. Maybe we should pull for Ellen. I really want to pull for Ellen. I have 2 weeks to do it. Then I gotta go play Nikke after this, after these dailies. Where are the celestial dragons? How to become a steel dragon. Tutorial. Holy Knight, pure evil. Yeah, how do I become a Holy Knight?
What happened on God Valley didn't just change the world 38 years ago, it shaped everything that we're seeing in the story right now. The fall of Rox and his crew, the mystery of Shanks' origin, and the terrifying reach of Emu all tie back to this one big incident. But sitting right at the heart of everything here are of course the Celestial Dragons, and especially the Holy Knights, whose influence might be way bigger than anyone ever imagined. And all this really wants me to back up a moment and really ask at this point, who truly are the Celestial Dragons in One Piece anyways? I mean, yes, you know them, you hate them, they're the rulers of the One Piece world, these guys who think they're too good to breathe the same air as the surface dwellers down there, so they're always around wearing these astronaut helmets and stuff. But I feel like Oda flipped the script with Elbaf and God Valley completely when he revealed the Holy Knights, showing that some Celestial Dragons are absolute top tiers in the verse, worth 1,000,000 Charleses or probably even more. And we've seen plenty of examples of Celestial Dragons being the most evil faction in the story. During their introduction on Sabaody, we saw them participating in slave auctions, and in Kuma's backstory, we saw them straight up forcibly enslaving Ginny and marry her off to a world noble. But somehow, Saint Figgle and Garling, Shanks' baby daddy, just somehow made things even worse. Garling swung back to God Valley to collect his kids, of course, Shanks and Shamrock, who he had with this very mysterious red-haired woman, but he then just straight up murdered her. And when I saw that one, even for Celestial Dragon standards, I was like, whoa, that dude is seriously messed up, right? And then right after that, he's trying to win himself a new wife in this twisted slave hunting game that they have as like some sort of of weird tradition every couple of years. Like, sorry kids, I'm gonna get you a new, hotter mom instead. Now, of course, the Celestial Dragons taking wives for themselves is nothing super new, but the fact that they kidnapped the most famous and sought-after woman in the world, held her prisoner for a whole year, and then set her up as this big prize for the cruelest, most inhumane and twisted game imaginable is just a whole nother level of messed up, I think. The Eve Olympics, as I kind of like to think of it. Now, if this wasn't clear before for you, no one should ever be rooting for these people in the story. Well, maybe Gunko, right? She seems to kind of be held there against her will to a certain degree, but I will never sympathize with people like Garling and the Otherworld nobles because honestly, just straight up screw those guys.
Garling!
And everything we're learning now in this God Valley flashback section is giving us a major look into the entire role of the Holy Knights and what they actually do in the world as well. Because really, to me at least, that's been one of my major questions ever since we've met them. Clearly, they aren't just enforcers in Marijua like we were first told when they were first shown in silhouette, but we've also come to learn that they aren't that discriminatory, or at the very least, demonic stuff is all good in the hood, because two new big bruisers were introduced during God Valley with demonic teeth, horns, and wings, which ties them even deeper into Emu's pockets than I originally even thought. Of course, we've also been learning a lot about Garling in this flashback, plus Shamrock, Gunko, Summers, and Killingham in Elbaf, and honestly, it's kind of mind-blowing what kind of things they do and the powers that they wield. At the moment at least, it looks like these guys can just go out on a leisurely stroll and just casually subjugate one of the most powerful nations in the entire One Piece world that has resisted the world government for hundreds of years. And obviously they aren't taking over major countries every single day, but we have seen that Garling had some secret mission that he was on that originally brought him to God Valley 2 years before the incident. So the question I have is, what are these missions? And well, given what we know so far about the Holy Knights, there seem to be two main big criteria for sending them out from Marijua. First off, it's gotta be some mission that's directly related to Emu's wishes. At this point, it's very clear that the Holy Knights obviously know about Emu and what their plans are, so it makes a lot of sense that they're the ones fulfilling their wishes out in the world whenever they need something done. But the second criteria I see is that the mission must require someone who is absurdly powerful, which basically only leaves the Holy Knights in Marijua. Like, you aren't gonna send Killingham to take down Arlong in the East Blue? That's absolutely absurd, and he probably wouldn't go. So, if I had to guess, I'd say that the Holy Knights were very likely hunting down anyone with ties to the past that Emu wanted erased, but that also required a certain level of power. That means people like Kuma's family and the Buccaneer race, members of the Davy family, the Lunarians, and really anyone else who was powerful and got too close to the sun. Too close to the truth, you get it. So, I'm really curious actually why they didn't come after Rox or Roger at all during all this. Although, as far as we know, maybe Garling did actually come after Whitebeard at one point, since the former World's Strongest Man seemed to hint that someone who looks like Shanks gave him his big scars. Or maybe that just happened at God Valley, maybe by the time you watch this video we already know. But anyways, let's shift a little bit here because Elbaf also gave us a big clue about another of the Holy Knight's duties, which surprisingly seems to be recruiting non-Celestial Dragon fighters to join the Holy Knights like they tried to do at the beginning with Loki. So it seems like almost part of their role is to scout the world looking for the strongest fighters to then sell their soul to Emu in exchange for some even more incredible powers. To me at least, it seems like Gunko might very well fit into that very category as well, since we've seen her with Brook as a kid in this little flashback right here. Still absolutely dying to know what's going on here, but now she's very clearly already associated with the Myanmar family since at least the incident at God Valley. So maybe she grew up on Brook's home island, then was collected by the world government and adopted or forced to marry into the Myanmar family that way. I mean, it's kind of clear at this point she's not a slave, but there are a lot of weird circumstances surrounding her in particular, especially with all the bandages and with Emu taking complete control of her, and she looks like she has not aged in these last 40 years either. Now we've talked a little bit about their mission and their ranks, but let's get into something even more mysterious but even more interesting, which is their powers. I've probably already spent hours speculating on all this in other videos, but here's all that we actually know. So far, every single Holy Knight we've seen had these crazy regeneration powers, just like the Gorosei, which makes them incredibly hard to take down and deal with. And there was a debate for a long time about if the Holy Knights would even have Devil Fruit powers or if their abilities came straight up directly from Emu, but it's been confirmed now that most of them, at least, who we've seen fight, have indeed eaten a devil fruit. But another interesting question here that God Valley has now raised is, how do these celestial dragons get these incredibly broken fruits? I mean, Gunko and Summers were present at God Valley, and they had their powers at this point already, it seems. They were happily using arrows and thorns to kill a wide assortment of children. You know, good stuff, fun stuff, completely normal. Let's move on. We already knew that both Kuma and Kaido at least walked away from this nightmare with their devil fruits, but there were supposedly at least 4 more devil fruits up for grabs as well as prizes. But no matter what, it's kind of absurd how the world government just has all these super broken, powerful, rare devil fruits just lying around, hoarding them and offering them as kind of fun prizes for, you know, messed up little games. I honestly can't wait for the day that we see exactly where and how they get all these devil fruits, whether it be from a devil fruit tree in Marijua, a particularly thorny part of the tree in Summer's case, I guess, or just a storeroom with racks and racks of devil fruits just waiting around that they've collected over the last 800 years whenever they got their hands on anyone. Shamrock truly seems to be one exception to this so far though, since we're not sure if he even has a devil fruit of his own. To be fair, we haven't really seen him in combat yet at all, but he does have that weird Cerberus sword, which is already kind of terrifying just by itself. Which, I guess now that I think about it, it's always possible that the sword powers are part of his devil fruit that he's eaten, or maybe the sword has a fruit and Shamrock has another power. Regardless, I can't wait to see him go all out and show off his true abilities sooner or later in the story. And by the way, another kind of shocking fact though is that none of the Holy Knights we've seen have shown any sign of Haki yet properly, which is kind of as crazy as it sounds. Think about it, these are some of the strongest fighters in the world, but are you telling me that they might not even have Haki? I mean, just look at Summers, who couldn't even detect that Robin and Chopper were hiding in Saul's beard. Like seriously? I mean, as far as I understand Haki, you'd probably only need like basic observation Haki to do something like that. Of course, that doesn't mean that they don't have it necessarily. Maybe they just don't really care to use it a lot because they're basically mortal anyway, so why worry about where anyone's hiding? Or maybe by serving Emu and getting darkness powers, they have to give up their Haki in exchange, you know, like being subservient to someone. Whatever the real answer is, I'll definitely be watching out for more of that in the future, but just a fun little detail here to keep in mind and keep an eye out for in the future. Of course, they also have access to the Abyss powers, which lets them fast travel across the One Piece world with these arcane summoning symbols. Now, at this point, we aren't sure if they can quite literally go anywhere they want or only places they have a connection to, but it does make them extremely dangerous in terms of mobility and just appearing anywhere out of nowhere. Plus, the way that they seem mentally tied to Emu is also kind of concerning and terrifying, because it seems like all the Holy Knights could hear Emu in their heads, and Emu was able to take just full control of Gunko just like that, so can they just do that with any of the Holy Knights at any time? I mean, that would be kind of insane if you think about it. I'm a little bit doubtful here, simply because Gunko is God's chosen blade. This title is given to Gunko in chapter 1160, which kind of makes me think that she's the only one that Emu can straight up channel their power through. Or one of my personal favorite Emu theories is that they're currently straight up possessing the body of Nefertari D. Lily, so maybe that means that Emu can only take control of women. That could explain why Gunko became a celestial dragon in the first place, you know, so that Emu would have someone that they could actually personally control and kind of leave Marijua without actually having to leave Marijua. Yeah, a bit lazy, but I get it. And so at this point, hearing all this, you might be feeling a little bit like Usopp right here, thinking, well, damn, how do you even defeat a Holy Knight then if we can't touch them, they can teleport around? And my thought at first was big kisses and a little bit of flirting, but, well, there's apparently another technique that can bypass their regeneration too, and it's very likely at least tied to Conqueror's Haki, because we have seen Scopper Gaban use it to stop Summer's regeneration, and he hinted to Luffy that his Conqueror's Haki is the key to defeating their immortality. And so while the Holy Knights do seem pretty like unstoppable and invincible at first glance, there do seem to be ways to fight back as long as you know the trick. Now this is of course also a classic Oda setup where the situation looks absolutely hopeless, and then Luffy and the other strong fighters are gonna swoop in and show us that they're there is still some hope with the right power-up, just how you can swoop in and become a main character on this channel by joining my official Patreon. Because by signing up, not only do you help support my amazing team and help us produce more and better quality videos for you, but you're also gonna get access to some insane perks like early chapter reactions, community discussions, exclusive monthly artwork, bonus content, bonus podcasts, and so much more. So if you want to check it out, use the link in the description below and join the squad. And we have a free newsletter if you just want to get something for free and, you know, don't have the money or just don't want to help but still get something. Check it out. Now, one of the most interesting things about seeing all these families in God Valley, you know, gathered there is seeing just how competitive they actually all are against each other. Even the Myanmar family, who we know pretty much next to nothing really about, are trying to win the grand prize, aka Shaki. Summers was going for the main prize as well, even though he got put in his place by Garling, I guess. You know, the real gentleman going for a wife instead of a slave. I don't know, maybe Garling's a good guy, guys. You know, you tell me. It's really interesting that this game is really kind of like a free-for-all for these celestial dragons. Like, yes, of course, the run-of-the-mill nobles aren't doing squat in this game, but the actual strong ones seem to really compete with each other here, also for, you know, fame, but also for the prizes. So I kind of wonder if this hunting game has any effect on family standing for the years after the game ends, or some internal ranking or hierarchy they have. I'm not sure about you, but to me, it really makes it look like not all the celestial dragon families are actually on the same page or level, but there's actually quite a little bit of infighting within this faction. And that does actually seem to be the implication here with the non-Gunko Myanmar person here referencing the clan wars, which is cool sounding word. So I wonder what their status actually means. Like, do the so-called higher rank families get access to stronger devil fruits? Do their strong children get to become holy knights? Maybe even, you know, Gorosei members if they need to get replaced? And thinking about questions like these actually kind of made me realize that we still somehow know very, very little about how the celestial dragons actually operate on the inside. Like, seeing all of these families clashing here really got me could have mother was
okay, now I just want to read it. I just want to read the manga. Oh hey, it's me. New trash taste episode basically. And let's see.
And he wrote this book called Meditations, and it's not even really a book. It's like a list of almost journal entries that he wrote throughout his lifetime that was never meant to be published. He basically wrote it. It was basically his, as the name suggests, meditations towards the way that he lived his life, and the way that he wanted to live his life, and the way that he viewed life and stuff like that. And it's all based around this philosophy called Stoicism, which is where the word stoic comes from.
Yeah.
Which is all about this idea of not letting certain things control your life that are outside of your control, and kind of being the like sitting in the driver's seat of your life. And this was this book that he wrote,
14 years ago,
list of journal entries that he wrote, which again were never meant for publication, but some 2,000 years later, it is now considered one of the greatest philosophy books ever written. And this, like, you know, sometimes you'll read something, and every single thing you read is
Buggy
like,
was like their
holy
son.
shit. Yeah, that was this book. Like, literally every single entry in this book, I had to reread several times, because it's not only written in a very poetic way that can be open to interpretation, but also just, I've never seen a person who can give this much of like a poignant statement on life and the way that you should be living life. And like, I'd always heard of the term like stoic and stoicism and stuff like that, but I never had like a full grasp of what it actually meant. I thought, you know, when I hear when someone says, "Oh, he's very stoic," like what do you imagine when someone says, "Oh, he's a very stoic person"?
One who doesn't confide in people easily. Able to
someone who keeps to themselves.
Yeah. So it's a lot of that, but also a big like misconception that a lot of people get when they hear stoic is, oh, you shouldn't feel like emotions towards anything, because you shouldn't let your emotions like overrun your life. Marcus Aurelius instead kind of said, well, no, you're a human. You're going to feel emotions towards certain things, but what you shouldn't. It's not this idea of you shouldn't feel emotions towards certain things and just get things done. It's this idea of you should feel emotions towards things, but you shouldn't let those feelings and emotions control your life. And There's like I can just write off or list off just like a bunch of like quotes from this book, and like I feel like it's kind of crazy to think that a dude who lived 2,000 years ago and was talking about life 2,000 years ago, which suffice to say none of us can relate to on a surface level, can write shit that every single person, no matter what walk of life you're in, can relate
why he
to
lost
in one
his
way
arm.
or another.
Damn, if I had a library, if I had a fucking diary and that would just got like leaked to the entire world, I would hope my writing was being
Dude, right?
And it's not just like
no way,
pissed at
no
the fucking spoons today. Can't remember what happened that night out.
I'm sure that might have been in there, but maybe it was removed. I mean, it's obviously 2,000 years ago. I imagine that this, his words have been.
Ace was born.
Almost translated quite a lot. Over the ages, so it's probably, it's probably the rough meaning of what he said.
Yeah.
So a wide variety of changes.
Yeah. So there's so he originally wrote this all in Greek, obviously. But it's been translated multiple times over many iterations. I read the one that is like the most highly accepted and praised translation.
Yeah.
I forget the author's name. I apologize, but
Max Relish.
Yes, the translator author. I forgot his name. Yeah, but,
give us a quote.
Okay, I'll give you a quote. This one is on perspective. He said, "Everything we hear is an opinion, not a fact. Everything we see is a perspective, not the truth."
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah,
good.
Which is
bars.
like very bars.
Yeah.
You could leave life right now. Let that determine what you do and say and think. So it's just like it's very simple terminology, but said in a very almost poetic way, and like there's quotes like that are very just like to the point. I understand what he's trying to say, obviously easier said than done kind of things. But he also throws in, because at the time Greek was this language that was very like poetry heavy, and Marcus Aurelius would describe things in like there's this one chapter where he talked about how when someone bakes bread, and when the bread rises, the cracks at the top of the bread break the dough apart. And he kind of alluded that to this whole idea of, well, the cracks are there because the bread rose. So it's like I interpreted that as, when every person rises to their best, sometimes it's not going to be perfect. There are going to be some consequences of some cracks in the road, but at the end of the day, the bread
That's
is made.
not fair.
And it's he says all of these things in a really like poignant and poetic way, where I feel like this is going to be one of those books that I'm just going to continue to reread over my life, because different moments of my life, I feel like I'm going to reflect on different things that he said. And it's just crazy that like I can relate to this 2,000-year-old Roman Empire and use those words to reflect on my life. Yeah. And it's just crazy that at the end of it all, he wrote all of these things for no one else but himself to see. And yet he was able to write like that. So like as someone who like wants to get more into like creative writing and stuff like that too, this was just like a really good not only like good way to like look back on my life and kind of think about the way I'm living my life, but also just like a really good study material on just writing and like poetry and stuff like that, which I really fucked with.
I mean what you said reminds me of a line that really stuck with me this year from Orb, actually, where there's a character that was just talking about the magic of books and how she can like, she can read words written thousands of years ago and relate to someone who she would have never known and never knew existed, and yet she can relate to this real person, their words that existed generations and generations ago. And this is like just a real life example of that. Like
honestly, like even if you like don't really like care to like read philosophy books or anything like that, I feel like this is one of those books, like legitimately, like we always say things like, oh, this is a book that everybody needs to read. I genuinely think this is a book that everybody needs to read, because it's just, you learn so much about not only yourself, but also it's just a really good way to just take control of your life. Maybe not in the same way that say a Roman emperor did, but just like, use his reflections and use, because again, this is coming from a guy who at one point was literally standing at the top of the world. And there's that saying of like, absolute power corrupts absolutely. This is one of the few examples where it really didn't. Like, if anything, the power that he gained over his lifetime, he used that in the most meaningful way possible, and to like use that self-reflection to then again kind of inadvertently teach people fucking millennia, you know, since then.
Yeah.
So just be a good person and to like just take control of your life, and that's like the best way to live life.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot which Roman emperor it was. One of them was like literally a farmer, and he was like, "All right, fine, I'll fucking sort it out." Stopped farming. Was like, "All right, I'll take over for like 4 years."
Yeah.
Sorted it all out, and then he was like, "I'll go back to farming now."
Now back to my real passion.
I can't remember who it was called. We have a word named after this guy.
Really?
I forgot what the fucking thing is.
Do you think this is like the original Sigma grind set? Like people in the Roman Empire just like they were just like weeding the shit.
Oh yeah,
Cincinnatus?
Yeah, Cincinnati is named after this guy. I think as well.
really?
He did this as well. Yeah, it's like he basically, when Rome was having a fucking hard time, he was like, "Fine, I'll sort it out. Stop farming."
Yeah.
Sorted it out. Went back to farming.
Based. You know,
Which you know is a thing that doesn't happen nowadays. People don't know when you know there's no. People want more. The greed of more is corrupting power.
Yeah, you know that whole meme of like, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? After this book, a lot.
I mean,
I think about it a lot now.
I think the meme is so omnipresent because so much of, especially at least like European and American culture, you know, draws from it in nearly every single aspect of life.
Yeah, totally.
If you look hard enough at anything that we do, it somehow always ends up coming back to the fucking Romans.
It is. It's
and also they built things that are still around. So of course you're like, who built this fucking thing? This thing's sick. And you're like, the Romans.
Yeah.
And then you're like, when they didn't build it, you're like, oh, they didn't build it. That's like me with the aqueducts in Wales. Like, this is so impressive. It must have been the Romans.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was like 1700s. You're like, oh. We did build things.
Damn, we did that. We can do that shit.
I think the other like last thing I'll touch upon this because I can go on this book forever, but like I think the other incredibly poignant thing about at least like the translated version that I read of this is that because these excerpts that he wrote throughout his life were more so he wasn't telling anyone in particular, he was telling himself these things as the name suggests, like self meditations. So the book, at least the one I read, is all in second person. So he refers to himself as you.
Oh,
so
it
is the original Sigma grind set.
So it almost sounds like he's talking to you.
Yeah,
that's funny.
You know, it's saying like you need to do this, you need to do this. But originally he was talking to himself.
Yeah.
Being like, bro, get your shit together. You need to do this, bro.
Don't forget this, bro.
Yeah, don't forget this.
Lock in.
Lock the fuck. Yeah, he was the original guy who locked in.
You should. You should get into Diogenes next.
Oh yeah. This is definitely like ever since I've read this book, I've read a bunch of other like kind of surface level philosophy books. Like I read The Tale of Sisyphus and stuff like that. I actually like sat down and read the book for that, which is also an amazing book. But yeah, this is like slowly taking me down the philosophy book rabbit
The
hole.
problem with me like tangentially listening to people talk about philosophy is that like I feel like I know what Sisyphus did, but I can't tell you right now. I forgot.
Right.
But then I'll, all these things.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know what they are, and I'm like, I should probably just sit down and actually read these and get into it.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I knew about the name Sisyphus and like, the pushing the boulder up the hill or whatever, but I never knew what that story actually entailed or like what...
Punishment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, or like what the idea of what Sisyphus's tale entails that turned it into... Yeah. The rage game.
that's what it
I mean, there's no better thing to quote as a joke than philosophy. You sound so fucking funny when you quote shit like this,
Yeah, but there's that great quote of like, one must imagine Sisyphus happy.
Yeah.
Like that was that was originally based off of the book about Sisyphus. And now that I actually read that book,
they just had such fucking cold fucking stories.
Yeah, but
I know.
One must imagine Sisyphus happy has become like a meme.
It has become a meme.
And now I hear that shit, and there's so many lines that fucking hit, and now I just think, damn, this has been meme to fuck.
I know. It's so annoying.
Who came up with the cave? Yeah. Is that Diogenes? The cave? No, who did the cave?
What's the cave?
The one where fucking light meme where you're in the cave and you hold up the silhouette and it projects onto the back of the cave. This is like one of the.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. I forgot the name.
I don't know. Diogenes. He was basically like the original troll.
That's right. Oh yeah, the guy was like, but what if this?
Yeah. Like there's a few stories I remember. Like I think like it's so weird that all of these like philosophers just lived in the same time. So Plato, I believe, was like they were trying to define man.
Yeah.
And Plato was like, I think man is a featherless biped. And fucking Diogenes rocks up to one of his lectures, plucks a chicken, plops it on the fucking desk and was like, behold, man. And Plato retracted that statement afterwards.
Nice.
It's just like,
The back pedal of the century.
we used to have good discussions.
yeah, I know, right?
The OG ratio.
Yeah, the OG ratio.
The OG ratio.
Yeah. Okay.
So
cool.
Even if you're not into philosophy, like this changed my mind on everything.
I think
amazing book.
every man is born with a counter. And it's counting down from the moment you're born. And it is this
to when you get into philosophy.
The predetermined time in your life when you get into philosophy. Everyone's counter is different, but it happens to every man
Well,
for some reason.
it goes back to, like you said, it's the man counter for reading about the Roman Empire.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the Greek Empire.
Yeah.
You know, that's...
To me, it all came at once with this book.
I think when you live your life a bit more, you come to respect what has come before you. I think that's just a natural part of just living life.
100%.
This episode is sponsored by Shopify. Boys, I'm broke.
I know.
Damn.
How do I make money?
Maybe start selling merch or something. But
Some kind of e-commerce.
Yeah, maybe
platform.
That sounds like hard. How do I even get started? Where do I even go to for that?
Thankfully, God, there's Shopify.
Shopify, thank you.
Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the US. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started like Nonsense. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand's style. And accelerate your content creation because Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. And get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify.
So boys, what are you waiting for? Stop the dilly-dallying. Turn those big dreams into big money and give them the best shot at success with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/trash. Go to shopify.com/trash. That's shopify.com/trash.
Back to the episode.
Speaking of life, fantasy life.
Yeah,
What is
fantasy life. So I was thinking about like, all right, I need to put like a video game in this 3x3.
you did put a video
But I thought about it, I'm like, man, compared to like the previous years, I haven't really played a whole lot of games. Like
Fake gamer.
Yeah. I mean, I played like Dragon Quest 3 and 1 remake. I finished those. Those were great. But I think when I thought about what's the game I put the most amount of hours into this year, it was Fantasy Life.
The fuck is fantasy life?
Okay, so have you heard this game?
No.
Okay, so this is a game that I think Aki found because she thought it was going to be some kind of like cozy, you know, like Stardew Valley-esque type of like farming simulator type of game, which in an aspect it is.
Yeah.
But this is a game where it's really hard to explain. So it's all about, it's literally an isekai story of this kid who gets transported into this like fantasy world, and he needs to find a way to get back and also like stop the, you know, the great being that's like trying to destroy the world or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's really confusing because the game throws so much shit at you that you're like, you get like 5-10 hours into this game and you're like, what is this game trying to be?
The ratings are amazing though.
Yeah.
Oh, it's amazingly fun. Like if you love like cozy JRPGs, this is like the best game to play.
Yeah.
I put like 100 hours into this game, dude.
Damn.
What do you do in it?
So what do? You can literally do so it starts off, it's like, imagine if you took the job building aspect of RuneScape with the village creation element of like a Stardew Valley, but also like the dungeon crawling aspect of any like procedurally generated dungeon, and also an open world like Breath of the Wild.
Oh wow.
It's like this team went, all right, name your top 5 favorite games, and was like, okay, we'll do all 5 of those at the same time.
It does look cozy.
Yeah.
It's super cozy and super fun, and there's like multiplayer in this as well, so it's good fun. While we were in LA, because I was in America for like what 3.5 weeks after Anime Expo.
Yeah.
Dude, for like 2 weeks straight, I just played this game. I just like chilled on the couch. I was like, I'm not going to do any work. I'm just going to chill and play this cozy ass game. And I ended up sinking 100 hours into it. Yeah, there's also like, you can get like skills and shit as well. And there's like dungeon crawling. I genuinely don't know how to describe this game, but it is, if you love cozy JRPGs, this is like the game to play.
It looks visually quite fun.
Yeah. It's visually super simple. Really, really good fun. Of course, there's fishing and stuff.
I mean, it's not a JRPG without fishing.
Of course, yeah.
Yep.
And again, I like the whole aspect of like, it's almost like the RuneScape job building. So you can go out and like fight monsters, but you can also like build your fishing level or build your like tree cutting level or your like or your mining level or, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, it's just a really simple, fun game that I've sunk way too many hours into. So yeah, there you go.
It looks fun.
Yeah,
it actually looks, and it's multiplayer as well.
Yeah, you can do multiplayer in the open world segment. Oh yeah, and then there's straight up like Breath of the Wild style, like
what the fuck is
the
this?
shrines and shit as well, because why not?
Is there farming in this?
Yeah, there is farming in this.
Of course there's farming in this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, it's like RuneScape, Stardew Valley, Breath of the Wild, dungeon crawling.
Is there romance in this?
Yes, there is romance in this.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I gotta
Because you can.
It looks like a great couch game.
Yeah, this is a great couch game. Super fun, chill. If you just want to like chill for like a couple of hours,
I gotta
on the
recommend
couch
this to
and just
Sydney
play it.
then.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, Sydney would love
looks like
this
such
game.
a Sydney game.
Yeah, Sydney would love this game. Absolutely.
Looks cool.
So yeah, there you go. That was the
check this one out.
one game that I put on my
Oh, no, it looks fun, man.
Yeah.
You're a gamer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
Bakaru. Cool.
Oh, Gannibaru.
Or Gannibaru?
Yeah.
Oh, or is it the way around?
Yeah, right to left.
These are
so
all
this
level
is the one
72.
manga choice that I put in. So my hairdresser actually recommended this manga to me. This is like a 13 or 14 volume kind of like horror
So we'll just give them
thriller
100.
novel.
Looks
Not
cool.
novel,
Yeah, I
manga
love the
series.
art style.
Yeah, the art is amazing. So basically the premise is there's like this police officer who moves into this countryside with his family to kind of get away from the city, and he's the only like kind of police officer in this tiny little village in the mountains. And as he's trying to like assimilate to the village life and to like, you know, get to know all the villagers and stuff like that, he notices they're like a little bit weird and they're like a little like the vibe is off. Basically, he's like, something's up with this village, and there are these rumors floating around from people outside of the village that this particular village has a cult family that is said to eat humans.
Ooh.
And he's like, well, as a man of the law, I can't let that slide. And also, I have a kid and wife I need to take care of as well.
Yeah.
And I'm not letting them get eaten.
Of course.
So he goes out and investigates, and it's just this fucking roller coaster ride of this guy just trying to basically put a stop to this like cult family. And the art was really captivating for me, and also just there are so many story beats where you're just like, oh shit, I don't know what's gonna happen anymore. It's one of those thriller horrors where it's just like you think you know where the story is going, and then they just throw something and they're like, actually nope, it's nothing like that now. So completely, you have to completely change your perspective. And what's also cool is that when I reread it, it's one of those manga where the hints were very obvious from the beginning. It's just that because you didn't, because you didn't have the knowledge of what was happening.
That's the best kind of.
It's
like,
the best kind, yeah.
Because then you can rewatch it and you're like, oh.
Yeah, and you're like, oh my god, yeah, that was
that
so
down.
fucking obvious kind of deal.
Who's the author?
I don't know this author actually. I feel like they're only known for this. There was also a live action as well of this. Ninomiya Masaaki.
It was live action.
Yeah, there was also a live action TV series of this, a Japanese one that my hairdresser originally recommended me to watch, but he was like,
22.
but he was like, you should probably read the manga first before watching it. And I watched this live action as well, and it was very good for a manga-based live action in Japan. This was very, very good.
Yeah,
Disney Plus.
I don't always have faith in Japanese live action.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know what? 7.4 is good.
That's
score.
very, very good.
Yeah, I got a bunch of my friends into this one as well.
Conqueror's Hockey,
Very, very good.
Conqueror's Hockey.
So that was definitely my manga pick of the year for sure.
I will have to check it out.
Yeah. Next one. That's Hans Zimmer.
The goat.
The goat. So Aki and I went to go see Hans Zimmer live.
Oh shit! No fucking way.
Easily the most expensive concert ticket I've ever paid for, but fuck me, man.
Was it like?
Wait, how much was the concert?
So we were in this. It was this giant stadium. I think it was. Was it Tokyo Big Side or one of the big ones? and we were right in the middle on the ground.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because it's all it's all seated, but we were right in the middle on the ground, like band is right there, kind of deal. I think I paid $500.
Jeez, but I mean,
was this in America?
No, in Japan.
It was in Japan?
Yeah. $500. I've never even heard of a concert.
Yeah.
So when I saw the ticket prices, I was like, oh my god, that is. But then again, I thought to myself, I'm like, when am I ever gonna see Hans Zimmer?
That's crazy. Though.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he came to Japan.
Yeah.
Or did concerts. But,
So him and his band came, and it was like a 2.5 hour concert, and they just did all of the Hans Zimmer soundtracks, and it was, oh my god, when they did the Gladiator soundtrack, dude.
Oh, that must have been
bawling. I was crying because they also got the original singer that does like the vocal tracks and stuff like that. They did Pirates of the Caribbean. They did Inception.
He did Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He's done everything.
He's done everything.
He's done all the goated ones.
They did Lion King. They did, just like all of the Dune as well. Oh my god, Dune live was crazy. They opened up with that shit, and I was just like, oh my fucking god.
I would love to hear them doing
one.
Yeah. So that was all done live, and it was so cool as well because it's like Hans was like in the middle. The entire time he was like playing guitar and playing all these instruments, and he was just conducting the entire thing, but also playing it.
Yeah.
But it was just so cool because it's like you're watching him play, and he clearly loves this shit so fucking much. Like the entire 2.5 hours, his face literally looked like that. It was just smile on his face, like looking back at his band, and it's just being like, yeah, I know I'm killing this shit. And also he's so fucking funny on stage.
Oh, really?
Like between each like set of tracks, so they split it up into like each movie. So they would play like Dune, and then do a couple of tracks from the Dune soundtrack, and then Hans would kind of talk to the crowd a little bit and like introduce like the next thing and stuff like that. Man's got jokes. He loves just fucking throwing around jokes.
He's the guy.
He's so funny. And he clearly loves like his band members so much and just all the music he made. I remember one of the soundtracks he did. I forgot what the name of the movie was because I had to look it up afterwards. It was a soundtrack that Hans Zimmer did back in like, I think during the COVID times or something, of like some superhero movie that was incredibly poorly received. It was like Red Scarlet or some shit like that.
Oh, is that the Black Widow movie?
Yeah, the Black Widow movie.
He did that?
Yeah. Wow. And when he was, I remember he was just like, okay, so this next set of tracks is from a movie I'm not going to name because it's a terrible movie. It's like, but you
proceeds to do the soundtrack.
Yeah. And he's like, but I think the soundtrack is amazing, but the movie is terrible. Enjoy. And I remember everyone in the crowd is like, what the fuck movie are they talking about? So we had to look it up.
That would never fucking happen in Japan.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. But that was, I mean, I went to a lot of concerts this year, but that one, that was my favorite.
What was the best soundtrack to hear live?
Oh, for me, it was a tie between Dune and Gladiator.
Oh, Gladiator would be so good.
I think the Gladiator soundtrack might honestly be my favorite Hans Zimmer soundtrack.
I just have core memories of all those shots when they do like the flashback in the fields.
Yeah.
With his dead wife, and there's just that music that's blasting. It's so good.
Oh, with the woman singing. Yeah, dude. When
with the woman singing one is like that's like the most iconic. My wife is dead flashback song. You know what I mean? Because it's either like in a field or they're under the bed sheets. And like the fucking sheets are like, you know what I mean? It's like peak my wife is dead flashback.
Yeah. Oh, dude, when that song started coming on, bro, I started crying. It was fucking beautiful. And it was really cool as well because the entire time behind the band, there was this like ultra wide LED backdrop, and they were just playing scenes from the movie as well behind it, and just it was
so you know where the song is from.
Yeah, so you know where the song is from. And
where
also,
was the venue?
I forget where it was. It was
Gaben was there the whole time and didn't say shit.
One of the big was it Zepp? I don't remember exactly where it was, but it was probably like a 10,000 cap venue.
So it was a big venue.
It was a big venue, yeah. And yeah, that was, out of all the bands I went to go see, that was easily the best concert. I would honestly say might honestly be one of the best concerts I've ever been to.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I would love to hear Hans Zimmer live.
Yeah.
On some of the tracks.
Yeah.
It's so funny that I remember we talked about on Trash Taste, but he like roasts people on Reddit.
Oh, really?
He's like he like gives criticism towards like soundtracks on Reddit, and he's fucking brutal.
I mean, look, I think if anyone has the right to be critical about the soundtracks, it's him.
Yeah, I mean,
he's kind of the GOAT.
Yeah, it's like if Messi says you're a bad football player. It's
it's Messi, so you know.
Yeah, I mean, he is the guy.
He is the guy.
Like, I'm sorry. He was rude about it, but he's the guy.
Totally.
So what's his middle one?
Just casually getting engaged. Also, I also included in this though, because I did a lot of a lot of traveling this year to like different parts of Japan, different countries. But that Madagascar trip.
Memorable trip, Joey?
Oh, incredibly. I mean, honestly, even without the engagement, it might honestly be my favorite trip I took this year or within the last couple of years.
Okay. What is one country you boys want to go to this coming year?
This coming year?
Yeah. One that's like you're like I've been putting it off for one reason or another, but I want to go. We should hold each other accountable.
America.
Fuck no. Fuck off. We live in America, basically.
I've always said right now, the top of my bucket list is Iceland.
Okay, where do you want to go?
But I'm probably going to end up going for like my honeymoon to Iceland.
I do have somewhere on my bucket list.
You don't want to say it?
But I don't want to say it.
Right, yeah.
It's been 10 years.
I mean, another one on my bucket list is Malaysia, but I'm going next week.
We all got to go.
Yeah.
We got to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it.
It's going to happen.
Yeah.
So you go to Iceland, you go to your place, I'll go to...
And you got to go
where's your
You got to
place?
go somewhere that's not America.
Philippines.
You go to the Philippines?
Let's just run it.
Yeah, dude, why not?
I feel like, why not, man? Let's just run it.
Did you just pick a random country? Or
Well,
is there a
one of
legitimate
Southeast
reason?
Asia.
One of Southeast Asia.
They deserve it.
Yeah.
They deserve my presence.
They deserve me. No, it's overdue. I feel like I gotta hype them up.
Yeah.
I gotta go there and I gotta feel like I gotta know how fucking heat it is. I gotta know. I want to try the food.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
it's just overdue that I gotta start hyping it up.
Yeah.
So I need to go there, be like, yeah, Philippines changed my life, and then I'll come on the pod and talk about it.
Absolutely. You have to. So if you don't do that next year, what can we do?
If we don't go to the country we're thinking of, you got to donate $1,000 to charity.
Easy.
I mean, sure.
So if you don't do it,
The thing is, I don't know if I'm gonna, because the thing is, we're eventually.
$1,000 charity, Jerry.
Well, okay, let me change my answer then, because Iceland is going to be after my wedding,
Okay.
which is probably the year after.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next year. Okay, let me change my answer then. Next year
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't be somewhere we've already been.
can't be somewhere I've already been. Oh man, that's kind of tough actually.
Nice.
Because I definitely want to go to like say.
You been in New Zealand?
Yeah, when I was like, honestly, I do actually want to go back to New Zealand because the first time I went, I was like 3 years old. I don't remember it.
Yeah, I was sort of
yeah. So New Zealand definitely for sure. I want to go back to. I also want to go back. I also want to like visit like Hungary and stuff like that because I have like family who live there and
Yeah,
stuff.
Hungary's good.
Just watched this YouTube video of this guy cycling from UK to China.
Yeah.
I was like, this looks
That's
ridiculous. But when he was like cycling through like Uzbekistan, I was like, just kind of want to check it out.
Yeah.
Like it looks crazy. He's just cycling through a desert for like 10 days. But
Actually, I'd like to go to China as well. I've never been to China.
China's cool.
Yeah, I want to go to China too.
Yeah, China.
I feel it's a waste to not go considering it's right
China's
there.
cool now. It's in.
It's
in now. China's in right now.
I would say that
China's cool right now.
I would say that other countries are shooting themselves in the foot. So
China, by virtue of just being China, is like, all right, come together.
yeah. It's like it's the Valve effect, you know. Where when all your competitors just shoot themselves in the foot.
Yeah.
You
So
just
I guess we're the best now.
you win by doing nothing.
Win by default.
Yeah.
Next up is Exit A, which
Exit
you
A.
did speak about in a
I
recent
did
episode,
talk about in a
but if you want to
recent-
briefly mention why it's on the list?
Sure. I was thinking about like what movies or like what were some of my favorite movies I watched this year, and I realized that I didn't actually watch a whole lot of like new movies this year.
Yeah.
I kind of rewatched a lot of like old favorites that I used to have, or because there's been a lot of like re-screenings of old movies in cinemas that I've seen a lot of. Like I went to go see the 4K reinterpretation of or not reinterpretation but re-screening of Princess Mononoke in IMAX.
Oh, I saw that as well.
Yeah, which was amazing.
Bro, it was so fucking good, man.
So fucking. I was like, I'm so glad that because like that was one of the first Ghibli films I watched as a kid on my fucking VHS that I probably watched at least 50 times growing up. So it was finally cool to actually see it on the big screen.
Yeah.
And it was. It just reaffirmed to me that it is the best Ghibli film ever made, like no question. But out of the new movies I watched, I would probably say, yeah, Exit 8 was it was the most surprisingly
They didn't think it was going to be good.
I didn't think it was going to be good. Just because I've played the game and I'm like, there's no story to this game. How the fuck are they going to make a 90-minute movie out of this? Shockingly good. I would definitely rewatch that movie for sure.
All right.
Yeah. And then I guess I can also, in that also same vein, I can talk about Takoki.
Going back to Princess Mononoke.
Yeah.
Have you only seen it in Japanese?
Yes.
Okay, so you haven't seen the dub.
I haven't seen the dub. No.
Okay.
Should I?
Huh?
Should I?
I mean, the dub is fucking like it's a Ghibli
I've heard it's
film,
good.
so it's all like it's a Disney dub basically.
Okay.
So basically, you can never really go wrong with the Ghibli dubs anyway. Same thing with all the other Ghibli movies like House
No!
Castle, Christian Bale in it and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I love House.
I was like, am I crazy? Because the girl at the beginning that gives her charm to like Ashitaka.
Oh, his sister.
Is it?
I think it's his sister.
Is it his sister?
Yeah.
I haven't seen the movie, by the way.
Huh?
You've never
I've
seen
never
Princess
seen
Mononoke?
You've never seen Princess Mononoke?
I've not watched many Ghibli films.
Okay, if you have to watch any Ghibli film, it's this one.
Yeah.
This one seems like the next one that I really want to watch because I really liked Castle in the Sky. I really fucked with.
Yeah.
Well, I
Moving Castle.
believe this was the one after Castle in the Sky, if I'm not mistaken.
I watched Valley of the Wind. I think I watched Nausicaa. Yeah, I think I watched Nausicaa.
Yeah,
Nazca's up there as well.
I think I watched that one too. And The Boy and the Heron I liked a lot too.
Yeah. I don't know if it was like a sub thing when I watched the Princess Mononoke in like Japanese theaters, but I was like, I think it implied that girl was his betrothed or something like that. And I was I was like, wait, I don't think it was like that in the dub, was it?
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, did they change it to a sister, or was that like a mix up in the subtitles?
Yeah. So see, here's the thing, right? So like when I went to go watch it at IMAX, it had been at least a good 5-10 years maybe since the last time I watched it.
Yeah.
And the story is set in the Nara period, which is what, the 1200s of Japan. So the language that they use is very old.
Right.
And if you're not paying attention or you're not, if you don't understand, there is a lot of terminology that they use that is just old Japanese that people don't say anymore. So, but at the same time, it's also very, Kaya, right? Yeah, that's his sister. Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, it's, you know what? Never mind. There you go.
So they did change it. The original sub version of the film, Kaya is not actually Ashitaka's sister, but his bride to be. I thought I was like tweaking out when I saw that in cinema.
I thought it was a sister.
No, because they changed it to his sister in the dub.
Oh.
Disney were like, it's his sister.
Well, that's like really famous like film lore that he was getting fucking pissed off with them changing his movies.
Oh yeah.
You got you sent the famous thing is sending the swords, the katana being like no cuts.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But yeah, I think Disney did Disneyfy.
Oh well, there you go. I didn't even see. I didn't even point that out or figure that out. Because I feel like, again, it's like, for me, Princess Mononoke is really good because I can watch it multiple times because, again, the language is so old that if you don't really pay attention to it or you don't read it in the Japanese subtitles, you can miss out on a lot of nuance and you can miss out on a lot of like the finer details of the conversations that are happening. Because I remember, even though I was like, 5 or 6 years old when I first watched this movie, I didn't understand what the fuck they were saying. Yeah. Because I was like 5. I just enjoyed the movie for what it was, because you can still enjoy the movie visually speaking. It is a visual marvel considering
it 100% is.
Considering it's almost a fucking 30-year-old movie.
Yeah, his films have aged
but
extremely well.
But like I remember just like some of those scenes on the big screen in IMAX, I was just like, wow, this is a painting.
Good animation just doesn't age, man.
Oh, dude, 100%. And the story is so good too. Yeah. And the voice acting as well. Was that the first time you watched it in Japanese?
Yes, it was.
How was it compared to the dub?
I mean, it was great as well. I mean, both. Princess Mononoke was the first anime movie I ever watched.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I know, like, you're not really a huge fan of like Ghibli.
I'm not a huge fan of Ghibli. Like, some people, they fucking love Ghibli. I'm like, they're good films. And it's just, a lot of them just aren't really like to my taste, I would say. But you know, they are a marvel filmmaking technically and critically. And I remember being shown Princess Mononoke by my cousin when I was like 7 or something, and it was just like the first anime film I'd ever watched.
Yeah.
Shame it never played on British TV. It never was it aired ever on Australian TV. It was never. I don't think it was ever aired
I
on-
mean,
No.
my only exposure to it was my grandma sending me the
wanted to show you,
VHS of it
Yeah.
from Japan. Yeah.
I think I feel that's how you come across it, right? If someone just gave you the VHS. But I remember I saw a post. It's about Christian Bale where they were like, "What one of your movies would you show your kid?" And he said House.
Oh yeah.
And everyone was like, "We didn't say Batman. What the fuck?" It's like,
Damn, no American Psycho. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Dude.
I wonder if he hates that character to an extent.
I'm sure he does now.
Yeah,
I think
probably.
I think he's like talked about this before.
Oh, has he?
Where he was just like, you know, I believe he had like an interview where he talked about the main character of American Psycho, and I think this was even before the modern internet movement maybe, but he'd met like, you know, business people in
Fanboys,
fucking you know, New York, you know,
They loved
like
him.
pure stockbrokers. They were like, yo, I fucking love that character, man. And you're like, you like the
You like the guy.
you like the writing of the character, right? And he kind of like realized, oh no, they actually just like the character, even though he
just like me for real. I'm like, do you want that though?
That's actually like, that's fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Just-
I think my favorite thing about Princess Mononoke as well, it's such a small thing, but like the voice actor for Moro, the Japanese voice actor for Moro, Miwa Akihiko, is just like, because he also played the witch, you know, the fat witch in Howl as well. His voice acting is just like on another fucking level. He's so scarily good at the characters that he plays. And I remember just like watching it on the big screen. I'm like, oh my god, I am terrified all over again.
Yeah.
Like I was when I was fucking 5 years old. But yeah, anyway, Exit 8, great movie.
yeah.
Go check that out.
Watch it.
What's next?
I guess I can talk about Takopi as well.
Yeah.
Because we've obviously talked about
Let's go
this
back.
to death
Let's go
already.
back to.
Well, we haven't finished talking about Takopi on the pod because we reacted to the first 2 episodes.
Yeah,
Did you finish it?
I did finish it. Yeah.
How was it?
I haven't finished it yet.
Oh, you haven't finished it yet?
It's like 6 episodes.
Yeah.
I know. It's probably going to be on my best of anime list. So when I know something's going to be on that list, I normally wait till the end of the year to watch it. So it's like fresh in my mind when I write about it. Fair
enough.
Yeah.
After I watched the first 2 episodes, I was like, yeah, it's probably going to be on the list.
Yeah.
That's very good.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I made a whole video on it as well, and just I think it's one of the best, probably for a long time.
Well,
that I've
outside
seen
of
personally.
Takopi, which we've already talked about, this is the year that I would say, as a mate, I'm like, damn, Joey's watching anime again. And I think it started with Takopi, if I remember correctly.
It did start with Takopi, yeah, because I've loved that manga. I just love all of Tizen 5 stuff from the manga, and Takopi was certainly up there. So when I saw that they were going to make an anime of it, I was like, all right, I gotta come out of retirement for this one, boys. And I watched it, and it couldn't have been any better. Like this was one of the most perfect. Like, you know, so many people like glaze this show of this year, but I think rightfully so. Like, it is just in terms of directing, and obviously the writing is great because it's Tizen 5. But I think the thing that impressed me the most about this is that even though if you've read the manga, you'll know that for the most part it is a very quiet show where technically, like, there's some big points that happen throughout the story, but other than that, not a whole lot of like quote unquote exciting things happen. And yet they somehow managed to turn some of those very quiet scenes into just some of the most unnerving moments I've seen in an anime in a long time. Just like whoever was responsible for directing the anime knew exactly what they were doing when it comes to like building suspense and like holding tension in scenes, because that's the whole reason why the manga was so powerful when it came out as well. And the animation and like cinematography in it is just on another level. And I just, as a big like horror and like thriller anime advocate, I wish more shows did like horror in anime like they did in Takopi, because there's just too many. I feel like the horror genre in anime especially has just gotten such a sour taste to it, because just a lot of the adaptations have just been not that great, because either the director doesn't quite understand how to turn that tension into you know, movement, or you know, show it on the screen and stuff like that. But the Takopi team fucking knocked it out of the
I
park.
think they just use these perspective really well.
Yeah.
I think it's a hard thing to sometimes show or write a story from multiple characters' perspectives, but I think it is a really good way of blending them and allowing you to kind of question everything.
Yeah, totally.
In a really solid way.
Yeah. So that was easily the best anime I watched this year. So I had to include that.
Overall, solid year for anime.
Solid year.
Yeah.
The one at the bottom there, best buds.
Yes.
I just included that just because I had nothing else to put in.
Joey made another YouTube channel.
I made another YouTube channel.
What you talking about? What? You were like, can't monetize your hobbies. You make another hobby and monetize it. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, we've made a whopping $30 so far. We're fucking killing it. We're rolling it, boys.
I'm just saying.
So yeah, this is just like Alex, who is our content producer for Trash Taste. Him and I were like, we miss old Let's Plays. Let's make a Let's Play channel where we just fucking dick around and just like have fun together. So we started that while I was in America back in June. And almost at 10k subs. So yeah, nice. But yeah, I think it's just like a great outlet for me and Alex to just like hang out because he's in America and we don't really get to talk all that often. And I love talking to him. He's my boy. So yeah, we was just like, fuck it. Let's just like bring back old like 2010s energy Let's Plays.
Yo, Game Grumps.
Yeah, legit. We love Game Grumps so much that we made our own Game Grumps.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just wanted to throw that in there as a shout out. Go subscribe if you want. And then the bottom left one, this is a novel series called Himeden, or the Densetsu series by Nishio Nishio, for those of you who don't know, made the Monogatari series, Katanagatari, Medaka Box. He's made so many like iconic anime and manga series. But he's originally an author. And this is one of those series where it got no adaptation, no manga, no anime. It's just a novel series. And I wanted to kind of go through, because I love, everything that he's written so far. I just wanted to go through the rest of his catalog. And I stumbled across this Densetsu series. It's like 10 novels. And I'm like through the 4th one right now. And it's fucking wild. Like it is so Nishio Ishin. The only way I can describe this show is it's so hard to describe a Nishio Ishin story without it sounding like a fever dream. But essentially, the main character, so the novel starts off with a third of the entire world's population dies overnight because the Earth let out a giant scream.
Okay.
And it's this scream that like nobody heard, but everybody felt, and it killed a third of the population. And our main character, he's like, the book starts off where he's kind of talking to his like therapist, and he's talking about like coming to terms with the fact that a third of the world has died, and he's done, and he can't do anything about it. And then he gets recruited by this organization, which is an organization that was created to basically fight against the Earth. So it's this weird like kind of parody on the superhero magical girl genre, where humans go up against the Earth and try to destroy the Earth before the Earth kills everybody.
Yes. Right.
And obviously it's Nishio Ishin, so like the characters are fucking crazy. The main character is crazy. Yeah, the writing is bonkers. And there's just so much like fun, like kind of what's the word, like dissections and like kind of parodifying, magical girl genre and the superhero genre and the thriller genre and stuff like that in ways where it's just like, I've been reading through this thing and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is happening in this book, but I just can't stop reading it because it's just so fun. I would say out of all of the Nishio Ishin stories I've read, this might be one of his most fucking bonkers story that he's ever written. And I can see why this didn't get an adaptation. Because I just can't imagine this being adapted and it making sense for anybody.
Maybe there's a way you could tell the story or it makes sense. I'm sure there's everyone always says things aren't adaptable, but
maybe one day we'll get it, but it was one of, I would say this is probably his like, maybe, I don't want to say his toughest read, but I mean, each of the books are like 700 pages long and there's 10 of them. So they not only take a long time to go through because Nishio Ishin loves to do this thing where he pages and pages he goes off about one thing that at the end of it doesn't fucking matter to the story. But
fun, though. It's about
he's seen it before.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just really cool as well because like
one
there
day
are so
someone's
many
be
moments
bound
where
for
like for example, in like, I don't want to give too much away, but like, say for example, in the second book, the
No
main character
power lasts
meets
forever.
this group of 5 magical girls,
Right.
who literally are just magical girls.
Yes.
And the first book, there is no hint towards these magical girls coming out.
Yeah.
In the
they
second
just
book,
rock up.
yeah. So the second book opens up where
found silly.
he gets notified that the entirety of Kyushu, like all the people who live on Kyushu,
The Rocks
disappeared.
Pirates.
And so he's sent into Kyushu to figure out what the hell happened. And so when he gets there, the first thing he encounters is this magical girl who's just standing in the middle of a field who tries to kill him for no reason. And there are just these moments where like there would be like chapters of Nishoshin describing this magical girl, giving her a name, giving her a personality, giving her pages and pages and pages of her interacting with the main character.
Yeah.
Only for then it to end with her head exploding for no reason. And there are just so many moments like that where you're just like, wait, so you're telling me I sat through 150 pages of you describing this character thinking that, you know, maybe they're going to be like friends with the main character or something, or, you know, like be a pivotal part of the story, and they just suddenly die.
Maybe he writes it all and he's like, eh.
Yeah, man. I have a feeling he starts writing a character and he's like, I don't like her. Kill her off.
This is what we call vibe writing. You know?
It is vibe writing. He's definitely
Some of the best writers
he's,
are vibe
definitely he's definitely vibe coding with this.
No, it's the rising version of vibe coding.
Yeah,
You're
no,
like,
legit.
yes.
So I've been loving this novel series so far. Like,
How many entries are there in this?
so there's 10 entries.
Oh, wow.
And I'm through book 4 right now.
Finland.
So that's like what I've read through almost 2,000 pages so far of this novel.
Yeah.
So it's been great to like keep my Japanese up to shape. But yeah, easily one of the most bonkers stories I've read.
Yeah.
I have no idea if there's an English translation for this. I've just been reading on my Kindle in Japanese, but yeah, it's been a lot of fun reading through this. If there is an English adaptation and you like Monogatari series or Katanagatari, any of Nishoshin's stuff,
yeah,
I would highly recommend this one. And there you go, that was my 3x3.
Awesome. Wow.
This is like a varied list of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, because other than all of these, I was just chilling this year.
We were working along. We worked a lot.
Yeah,
we worked a lot
we were
this year.
working a lot.
Yeah.
So these were the ones I could scrape out. So there you go.
Fair enough.
All right. Wow, that was.
All right,
that
who
was
wants to go
your
next?
You want to go next or shall I go next?
Okay,
all right, fine. All right, I
Okay,
guess it's me.
that's you.
My list, as you can see,
Wow, this is
mostly video game.
this is Connor's Twitch channel.
Yeah,
2025.
So just to reason why this is so many video games.
He's a gamer.
I have played. I counted. I've played 150 games
Holy shit.
on stream.
Wow.
World
I played games
Economic
off
Journal
stream.
headlines.
Holy fuck.
I am a gamer through
are
and
a
through.
gamer?
Damn, you locked in to being a gamer this year, huh?
This year, I went so incredibly hard on video games. It is even when I look back at the games I've played this year, I'm like, wow, I played a lot of fun classics.
Yeah.
Is there a reason why this year in particular was such a
Because you
game
didn't
heavy
play
year?
this many games last year, did you?
Yeah.
No, I think this year last year I kind of really enjoyed playing a lot of longer games, and this year I just really wanted to play a bunch of video games.
Yeah.
I found myself just really appreciating the medium of gaming and getting really into it, really. Like this, I've had so much fun with playing video games, so that's why there's a lot of games here, but also there's a lot more that I could put on here. I had to really be very selective here with the games that I chose.
Yeah.
And only 3 of the games on this list are from this year. But they're very good games.
Yes.
And I had to put one music, so I was like, fuck it, I'll put one music. Put one.
I didn't put any music this year.
Yeah, Joey didn't.
You did with Hans Zimmer?
Oh, yeah. Okay, technically, yeah.
I felt like I should put some music, and at least this is a way to talk about Orb, at least.
Yeah.
So let me go through the 9 that I chose.
Yeah.
First one is Sakana Action. Japanese band did the opening for Orb. Been listening to them quite a lot this year.
Oh,
Probably
shit.
the artist that I've listened to maybe the most this year.
Right.
Not Tame Impala. Expedition 33. Final Fantasy Tactics.
Please grab
Village Chronicles. F1. The movie, the documentary, and the sport in general.
Yep.
In the middle is Metal Gear Solid.
Yep.
Dispatch is the 6th one. Adolescence. Probably my favorite TV show this year. Soma. And then One Battle After Another is probably my favorite film I've watched this year. But again, that was really hard to decide. I'll go through, because I wanted to at least have one TV, one movie, and one music.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it could have been 9 games.
Yeah.
Because that is genuinely the thing I've done most this year. I have the most feelings about.
Yeah.
We can start with second action. Yeah, basically, Orb was so good. And the opening.
I love it when you discover an artist through like an anime opening.
Dude,
and
second
the
action
opening was so good.
Yeah.
And then I listened to Monster, or Kaiju, sorry. That's the name of the song, right? Kaiju? That was it?
Kaiju, yeah, I think so.
I listened to that song so much that eventually I was like, fuck it. Let's listen to the rest of it.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, bangers.
Yeah.
Surprisingly
They're
bangers.
such a good band, dude.
Have they done anything else
I've never
outside
been
of
involved
Orb?
with it. Newgate is Stussy. No, not
They're a
Stussy.
very, very popular band within Japan.
Stussy is big,
they've been
honestly.
around for a long time.
Yeah, very
I think
well known.
Shin Takarajima was like the first like big hit. I think that's Second Action, right?
The Spuckin.
Not too sure.
Oh, they're in a couple.
Hey,
Okay,
Horizon,
Okay.
what the
Let's see what else they've done.
No,
just
sorry,
Orb.
sorry,
Just
done Orb.
Orb. Down.
Okay, let's do
What
the
a banger.
dailies.
Yeah.
One and done. That's all that needs to be done.
I'm surprised because they definitely struck me as a band that would be in a lot more anime.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder.
I'm not sure. I mean, Orb as an opening, it doesn't.
2 exercises.
it's a little. I think it's unique.
Yeah,
You know?
no, they're definitely, their sound is definitely unique. But
Yeah.
I feel like, especially in these past couple of years, I feel like anime openings aren't just like your generic like J-pop songs anymore. Like they're definitely kind of, anime openings have always had artists and bands that are a little more on the unique side in terms of like sound and style. And like Stuck in Action, like I think perfectly fits that vibe for a lot of shows. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
And also Orb did the fucking amazing thing of not changing the opening halfway through. It's the iconic opening of Orb.
Yeah.
And
I personally think it's better to do that than to.
I think so too.
Than to change it up.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like
Usually the first opening is the best for most shows
exactly.
anyway.
The amount of times you get to like the second opening and you're like, this definitely sounds like a second opening.
I like the Dan Dan second opening, but it feels like a second opening.
Yeah,
totally.
Same thing with like Oshinoko as well.
Yeah,
I like the
yeah.
Oshinoko season 2
Gacha as well. I'm just like,
it's
fine.
it's
Me when I'm the band who gets commissioned to go second. Oh,
It's like, I have to follow up that.
yeah.
bro, for real? Yeah, I mean, Orb was probably my favorite anime of this year, even though I know it technically started last year, but it went
Yeah,
into
it
this
finished
year.
this year.
It was probably still my favorite anime of this year. As much as I love Takopi and I loved a lot of other animes that came out this year, but I didn't watch that many, to be honest. It was still, I think, and this song was so fucking good.
Yeah.
And got me into listening to this band, so I appreciate Orb for doing that.
Right on.
Yeah.
I guess which order should we go? Should we leave games till last?
Sure.
Sure.
Because I got a lot to talk about.
Must
today.
kill rocks.
F1 I've talked about on the pod a lot.
Yeah.
I won't bore you guys too much. I watched the F1 movie, which I really, really enjoyed. I thought it was, again, maybe one of my top 3 movies of this year. Didn't put it on here because I felt like this kind of encompasses it anyway.
Yeah.
And Drive to Survive I got into, and through that started watching F1. And it was just like a really fun year for me to get into it. It's probably been my favorite sport thing that I've gotten into this year.
Yeah.
I feel like every year I dip my toes in another sport.
Yeah.
Kind of get a little bit into it,
Pirates
which is
live
really
to
nice because
plunder.
there's always just random events that pop up, and sometimes the sport you like, or you kind of got into, is like, oh, it's doing something. Okay, cool, I'll watch it.
Yeah, the other day, a random F1 video finally popped up on my feed as well. But it definitely wasn't like the story-oriented F1 style stuff that you've been watching. It was one of those like I forgot what the title of the video was, but it was something along the lines of like 12 infamous F1 cases where the driver died in horrible ways or something.
I think someone hasn't died in a long time, but it has happened.
A lot of them were from like the 50s and 60s where like regulations weren't properly set up.
Yeah, even nowadays with how fast they're going, you're like, Jesus Christ, some of these crashes. You're like, fuck me.
Yeah.
But it's been such a cool sport to get into. I hope my boy Lewis Hamilton can bring it back sometime and win.
Yeah.
But it's it's been a really fun sport to get into. And if you want to get into a new thing, I recommend watching Drive to Survive or just watch the F1 movie because it was so good. It's such a good movie. And I
want to watch it.
It feels like an ad for the sport, but in the best way possible. It also feels like a love letter to the sport.
Yep.
Because it's such a beautifully shot film, and obviously all the actors are fantastic in it. It's the perfect package of what a banging sports movie is meant to be. So highly recommend it. Man, Brad Pitt does a lot of the good sports films. And then I think probably my favorite TV show was probably Adolescence.
I haven't heard of this.
It was pretty popular when it came out.
Really?
Did you know about this
I just
show?
don't watch TV shows.
Yeah,
but-
I don't watch TV shows.
Did you hear about this show?
I feel like I did.
So, Adolescence is...
Is it Netflix?
Yeah, Netflix. It was a 4-episode series, and the notable thing about the show is it was all one shot.
Oh, wow.
So each episode is one camera, no cuts, and it moves around.
Right.
Which has some limitations, but it's so fucking good. And basically, I'll tell you the story. Oh, you can see it there. A 13-year-old is accused of murder by a classmate. His family, the therapist, and the detective are all in charge of left asking what really happened.
Right.
And so it kind of... It's all, you know...
Oh,
very dramatic.
no,
The first
she's
episode
asking
is them
about
kind of arresting
Rayleigh.
this kid and all the initial reactions of the police, the family, and then the second
Gloriosa.
episode is, you know, kind of questioning further
Makes no
the
sense.
school kids about what's going on. And then the third episode is where they kind of interrogate this kid.
Yeah.
And the whole episode is just interrogating this kid. And it's such a good episode. And this kid, it's his first time acting. And he did such an amazing job. But the best part was Stephen Graham. I think that's his name. Who's, I mean, if you're British, you will have seen this guy a bunch. Go on, this guy.
Oh, okay, yes.
Yeah. He plays the dad, and he does such a fucking gut-wrenching performance. Probably one of my favorite performances, just full stop this year, of any actor. I've not been that hurt in a long time. And watching him, and also like I think maybe because it was set in the UK. But Stephen Graham's character is such a typical British man that watching him really kind of go through this from the lens that I feel like maybe even like I see a lot of my dad in Stephen Graham.
Right.
So similar because he's also I think also from Liverpool. My dad's from Liverpool.
Yeah.
So watching a character who feels so close to something in my life.
Yeah.
And seeing a man because you know like I'm sure your dad as well like and all our dads to an extent it's like watching someone go through something horrific and kind of watching a dad from that generation, if you can't cry, you can't go through any of this stuff, like can't show emotion, having to kind of like outwardly deal with these emotions and kind of go through it and deal with what's happening is a really horrific, really hard thing to watch. But he does such an amazing job, and it was one of the shows that's really stuck with me this year, and I really enjoyed it. 4 episodes, highly recommend watching it. They're about I think 40 minutes to an hour each an episode, but some of the best acting, really amazing intentional camera work as well that really like sucks you in. You feel like you can never look away.
Right.
Again, there's no cuts. It's just constantly following.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like watching this beautiful clockwork of all these actors because again, the camera's moving. And you see everyone's moving around doing their thing and all the actors to be where they need to be at the right time. And it feels like almost a stage play in real life.
Right.
You can see the last 2 episodes are the highest rated, which I feel like is unusual for a show that's like this. Like, you know, normally these shows that are kind of TV shows where they're limited run, it's normally the first episode, the big hook.
Oh yeah, dude.
Kind of loses steam. But it's a show that honestly kind of reaches its apex in like 3rd episode.
Okay.
But you know.
Is the single camera shot? Would you say that
it adds to it a lot?
It adds to it.
It adds to it. A lot of the times, like with 1912 or 19. What's that movie? 1917. 17?
I think it's 17.
1917. At times, I felt like the camera being one shot was limiting.
Yeah.
In a way that.
Same thing with what's that other fucking film about that stage actor? Birdman or something like that.
Oh yeah, Birdman. It was Birdman.
Yeah, was it Birdman?
Yeah. Sometimes it can feel like limitation.
Yeah.
But I felt like because of what the scope of this was, which was basically again like one of the episodes is just in an interrogation room. It never felt like it was a hindrance, and it added to a lot of the pacing of like, you know, trying to arrest this person, figure out what's going on. It really added to like the tension of like everything's constantly simmering.
Okay.
And it worked really well. So I highly recommend if you didn't watch this because it was like the most watched TV show when it came out.
Right.
If you didn't watch it for whatever reason, I still really think you should watch it. It's really amazing, really worth watching, and one of the most gut-wrenching performances.
Damn, this came out in March.
Yeah, March.
Bro.
Oh, the
please watch this. Like, this is genuinely, if I could tell you to watch any TV show this year, this is it.
Okay.
Again, 4 episodes. And you can watch one episode, come back to it a week later. Like, But for me, I had to.
Did you binge it?
Yeah, I had to. I couldn't stop when I watched it.
Yeah. I mean, and it'd be so easy to binge too, because only 4 episodes.
Yeah, and it feels very British and very maybe Australian to an extent. You know, it's more of akin to the style of. You know, when something is a bit explosive acting wise, it's explosive in the lens of British acting. My personal preference. I like the more grounded approach to acting.
Not over conflated. Like
yeah, but it's about as dramatic as it can get. It's someone being arrested for murder. Like it's But again, a really amazing show. I don't think I ever talked about it on Trash Taste.
No, you didn't.
I think because I went straight into Cyclothon after watching it. So I think that's probably why I never ended up talking about it.
Right.
And the kid also, I think he won an Emmy for his acting.
Oh, sick.
And I think also Stephen Graham did too. I could be wrong. But it was Stephen Graham, again, best performance I watched all year.
All right.
My favorite one.
Hell yeah.
All right, nice.
And then movies, honestly, there's a lot of great movies this year that I watched.
Yeah.
Honestly, One Battle After Another was probably my favorite. I watched, because it's Leonardo DiCaprio, Benicio del Toro, is that his name?
Benicio del Toro.
Yeah.
He was amazing in this movie. I really enjoyed it.
What's it about?
Wow. So, God. So the movie
2 hours, 50 minutes.
So the movie...
Oh, Sean Penn.
Damn.
Sean Penn. And I will say, Sean Penn is the reason why this movie is so good.
Oh, dude, I feel Sean Penn never misses.
He seems like a crazy person in real life.
So
and
Morgan
a little bit
appeared
of
50 years ago.
An intense guy, because I watched him in the Charlie Sheen doc.
Right.
And I swear at one point in this doc, he's doing coke on the table. He seems like an insane guy. I don't know if I'm like... It was a weird thing. Anyway, Sean Penn seems like a fucking crazy guy. But the movie opens up with them breaking immigrants out of an immigration center.
Right.
Okay.
So you can imagine maybe some of the discussion around this movie got a lot
right.
a lot, there's the people like, it's too woke. It's like they basically, like, the opening scene is they scout out this immigration camp where they're being held under like pretty like rough conditions, and then Leonardo DiCaprio and this other character, I forgot their name, I'm so sorry. They break them out of this immigration center. And Sean Penn is the cop. And then one of the opening scenes where I was like, oh, this is not going to be a normal film, was, I forgot what the name of the actor is.
Tiana Taylor?
Tiana Taylor.
She's like a Disney actress, isn't she? Originally? If I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure.
Or like a Nick Kids actress originally?
So when they're breaking them out of this immigration camp, Sean Penn is like the main cop who's there stationed.
Yeah.
And she goes in this room and like makes him jerk off in front of her.
What?
And then you're like, okay, he wants revenge.
Yeah.
No, he really was turned on by this and like wants to hunt her down to like have sex with her. So it gets like really fucking weird.
Okay.
And then so that's like the first 20 minutes, and they time skip like 16 years, and the story gets very convoluted in a good way.
Yeah.
And I would say like the first hour and a half of the film is a 10 out of 10, and the last hour or so I get an 8 or 9. Like it definitely loses a little bit of steam, but it's very good, very funny. The director, Paul Thomas Anderson, who's done another couple of films that I've really enjoyed too. So really good film. Probably my favorite film that came out this year.
Yeah.
Highly recommend it. Benicio del Toro did great. I also watched him in The Phoenician Scheme this year, which I really did enjoy, but it was like one of those Wes Anderson films where it just felt like a Wes Anderson film, but it didn't blow you away.
I mean, what Wes Anderson film doesn't feel like a Wes Anderson film?
But sometimes they feel like a Wes Anderson film, but I'm also like super impressed and locked in.
Yeah.
And that was like Grand Budapest Hotel. It's like by far his best film. And it feels like the Wes Anderson isms push that story in a great direction.
Yes.
Whereas some films feel like it is at the extent, like it is like the movie suffers for the Wes Anderson kind of.
It like takes you out of it all.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I think The Phoenician Scheme is a movie that is really cool, but it feels like a movie that was made for actors and not for like people.
You think it was Oscar bait? Because it's just like, sometimes it's just like, every actor is just, trying to work with like some like a director like Wes Anderson,
Yeah, I mean, it feels like a movie for someone who really enjoys the arts and that world.
Yeah.
I don't know what I even mean by that necessarily, but like I don't know. There's a lot of things I wish weren't.
Wait, there's a character in this movie called Jungle Pussy.
Yeah. So Sean Penn is in this movie, and I will say the reason why I think this movie is rated so highly is because of Sean Penn. He is fucking terrifying in this film. Right. He is maniacal, evil, and like every single time he's on screen, he's fucking terrifying.
And his character name is Lockjaw.
Yeah.
God fucking
Jesus
damn that.
Christ.
Colonel Stephen J. Lockjaw.
And I think another reason why a lot of maybe groups didn't like this film is because there is in this movie, he has like this meeting with this thing called like the Christmas Club.
Yeah.
And it's just a bunch of like white nationalists who like control everything.
Right.
And he wants to join them. But they're like, you haven't had sex with a black person, have you? He's like, no. And then they find out he's lying to them. All goes, yeah.
To the streets.
Yeah, it's all very odd. It's all, but really good movie, really gripping. Highly recommend it.
Okay.
At least, it might not be for everyone. I don't think everyone's going to enjoy this film, but I think, and it is a messy film. It feels like a couple of things are all over the place.
Yeah.
But, you have Sean Penn, you have Leonardo DiCaprio, Benicio del Toro, really like bring it together, as well as Taylor.
I've heard
really, keep it together.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about this film, but very few people actually watch the film.
I would. It's one of those films I would not mind watching it again, even though it's 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I do want to watch this.
If it wouldn't have been this, it would have been like, I don't know, Lawrence of Arabia, which I watched this year, which I loved. Watched it twice.
Oh, the original one?
Yeah, I watched that twice this year.
Dude, that's such a good movie.
And I watched Bridge of the River Kwai this year. That could have been up there.
You also watched Heat, didn't you, this year?
I watched Heat this year.
Yeah.
Bro, you watched
He's gone through all of the classics.
Yeah, there's a lot of movies that could have been, but I think...
You watched Rand this year as well?
Yeah, exactly. I watched so many good films this year, but I will say, just because it's 2025 and I felt like this movie was very good, fuck it, go up there.
Yep.
All right, gaming time.
All right, let's go through the games.
Finally, some real shit.
gamings.
Okay, there's a lot of... look, gaming this year, fucking great. Great year for gamers.
What do you feel like was the best year? So not all of these games came out this year, correct?
No.
But could you have filled this list out with games that came out this year? Did you play a lot of games that came out this year, or was it mostly like older games?
Well, Tactics and Dispatch.
I played a lot of games that came out.
So did Expedition 33.
Expedition 33, Tactics, so 3 of these games came out this year. I think I've become playing games that come out right away. Like, I will say, I really enjoyed playing Expedition 33. I love playing Dispatch. And it is fun to play these games at the peak of their popularity. It's fun. But also, being a live streamer, sometimes playing these games, like, by far, the worst chat experience I had was Expedition 33.
Oh, really?
Viewers were insufferable. Because they all, like, when it's like the game of the month or game of the week.
Yeah.
You get the most insufferable people who come into your chat and try to spoil things or tell you what to do. Like, no, you got to do this. Please use CL in your team. Like, they can't fucking like let
You're not playing the game that I play it.
But the good thing is, like, when I've played when I played FNAF recently. Like, I played fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. I played Five Nights at Freddy's 1 through 5 recently.
Okay.
My first time I'd ever sat down and played through it.
That's crazy.
I had a great time. Chat, great. It was awesome vibes because enough time has passed where people don't care about what you're doing. They're just pumped that someone's playing it.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, dude, this game was like my fucking peak when I was a kid. And also Five Nights is still very popular.
Yeah.
But because time has passed and it's not like cool to currently like it right now, people are so much more fun about like watching you play it.
Right. Like the more casual fans are gonna watch it, right? Or I guess the non-super diehard fans.
But like when people play it, like, so for a game like Dispatch as well, at times people were like this as well when I was playing it, where because it's so new, we all get hyperfixated on things. When something comes out, we want to learn everything about it for about 2 weeks and then we're done.
Yeah.
And so Dispatch, because I played it like right when it was basically finished, I had a similar experience where a lot of people were trying to backseat, were trying to be like, oh, you gotta do this. Oh, you gotta see the scene, please, you have to do this. It's like no, just let me fucking play the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this year I could have probably filled this list out with games that came out just this year. But I also mostly played games that didn't come out this year.
Right.
And that wasn't intentional. It was just like, I kind of just get in my head, I'm like, I want to play this game. Fuck it, I'll play it.
Yeah.
But I got into, for example, Metal Gear because I had a sponsorship
You had a
lined
sponsor,
up.
and I was like excited because I was like, finally, Connor gets to play the peak that is Metal Gear.
And I will say, out of all the games that I played,
He talks about a sponsorship.
I think playing the Metal Gear series is probably my favorite gaming experience this year.
I mean, it's one of my favorite gaming experiences of all time.
That's why it's a classic.
Yeah.
And like, you know, depending on the day you ask me, I'll tell you which game is my favorite, and it will change every day.
Yeah.
Like I will have a different mood.
What are you
Yeah.
saying
And
today?
I think 2. It'd be 2 if you asked me.
2?
I think 2. I think about a lot.
2.
The ending. Have you watched the scenes from the end again?
Not recently.
You should go back and watch the calls at the end. Now it's fucked.
The more
The amount of things he kind of predicted is shocking.
the more the internet progresses, the more I lean more and more towards 2 as being just the fucking.
It's scary.
It is the serial experiments lane of the video game world, where the more time passes, the more relevant it gets.
Because there's like in 2, there's this whole thing at the end where obviously 2 is all a simulation.
Yeah.
So, oh, fuck. Okay, spoiler alert, Modan. 2 is all a simulation. And there's a whole big speech where they're talking about controlling information.
Yeah.
And the AI goes off into being like, if we allow everybody to have a say over information and the flow of information, nothing will be reliable. Everything will be a mess. And people, the loudest voices will control the say.
Yeah.
We need to control the flow of information to limit what people can see and do. And it was like when everyone has free access to information, not everything becomes meaningless. And I was like, oh my God, stuff like this. You're like, it is shocking how accurate the prediction was and how well it's aged.
Yeah.
But then also like 3 is amazing. And I think 3 is obvious. Like I still to this day, I don't, there's literally no basis in this. I feel like 2 came out and they were like, Kojima, you need to chill out a little bit, buddy. And then they made 3.
You know, I 100% agree with that, where you have
zero proof.
Zero proof. It's feeling.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's like sometimes you just see like a visionary in terms of like whatever art form they do, and you're like, damn, there is shows and movies I like that is based on, you know, a structural storytelling kind of style. And sometimes you just see someone who just does whatever the fuck they want to do. And I feel that with Kojima, man.
Dude, totally.
1 is amazing as well. 1 might be like, I honestly feel like start to finish the most polished Metal Gear in terms of like flow.
Yeah.
And then 2 gets like really fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And 3 is amazing too and extremely polished, but has some convoluted aspects to it. Like the camo system in the original is a little like, and the medical aspect of it is like innovative at the time, but you're like, and I understand what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
But I think that's the charm of Kojima's art, is that it is so weird and convoluted, but you're watching a guy who's passionate and who managed to make something interesting.
Yeah. Well,
and that's the coolest thing, and that's the best thing about art.
Yeah, I feel like all 3 are just different experiences.
Yeah.
He never wanted to make the same game twice.
Yeah, exactly.
Despite having it being in the same series, you know, all 3 have their own unique identities, doing their own unique things.
I mean, they always say, you know, imitators are rarely as remembered as originators, right? And I feel like this is totally the case, where it's like there was no other game that was doing it like this, and not really a lot of games that were doing it like it afterwards.
I want to play 4. I will play 4 at some point. I don't know why I've put it off. I haven't really, no reason not to, just haven't. But it's pretty been my favorite experience of gaming, and you know, people have been really supportive as well, like me experiencing it. Like again, like none of the toxicity of any like games when I play like brand new games. Everyone's just stoked.
I think Metal Gear fans just get so excited when they're like, oh, a new person coming into this obsession.
Bro, I'm that person. When he on the pod, when he was like getting a Metal Gear, I was like, shit, I gotta wait for him to finish 3 before I really like.
That was me with when he got into Final Fantasy. I was like, here we go.
Yeah, so that was pretty like my pinnacle this year.
Hell yeah.
Obviously, Expedition 33.
Yeah.
I mean, it's by far.
I still need to play it, man.
It is by far my favorite game that came out this year.
Yeah.
Hopefully, since we, December and January, this coming December and January, we're a little less busy, or at least I'm a little less busy.
Yeah.
That'll hopefully be the time where I actually fucking start this game.
Yeah, I mean,
I've been wanting to
spoilers,
play it.
it's on my 3x3 as well.
Yeah.
I figured there's a good chance it would be.
Because I'm just like, it's just not even close for me.
I've seen now that it's gotten so popular that like people are starting to push back against it.
It's always the cycle.
It's gotten too high.
Yeah, the highs are too high. They're like, we got to bring the French down somehow.
I think the reason why that is though, and I think again, like Expedition 33 has kind of introduced a. Let me start again, because I think gaming, as in general, in the past, I want to say 2-3 years, has really reached its apex of like. I don't know if it will keep going up, but pretty well, of like popularity as like an accepted medium. Like I feel like we are talking about games, or at least getting there. Games are on the same level as movies and TV shows.
Totally.
They have been for a while.
Yeah, but I feel
100%.
like, it's like I can talk to my parent about like movies.
Yeah,
I can't talk to them
right.
about games yet. But I feel like every year we're getting closer and closer to that being like where gaming is in that thing. And I think because as well, I think we are seeing the fruits of the Fortnite's labor of like Minecraft and all. These kids who grew up with playing Minecraft and Fortnite like 8-9 years ago, who are now, they're all young adults.
Yeah.
I think this has been, like one of the first games that has really kind of crossed the gaming spectrum. Every single type of gamer knows about this game, has given it a shot. Whereas other games that are huge releases, like Dark Souls, like COD players aren't touching it or talking about it, or like stuff like that. But Elden Ring also did the same thing, I think, as well. But I think it's been the first like really heavily story-driven game that has kind of crossed into all facets of gaming. And so I think everyone's getting into it, everyone's talking about it, and a lot of those gamers who haven't experienced like Chrono Trigger or these types of games are like
turn-based combat.
Yeah, like all these gamers that haven't really experienced peak gaming are like, this is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Do I think it's the best game ever? Well, look, no. I think it's too early to have that conversation as well. But I think like it has opened a lot of people's eyes to, especially younger gamers, to the beautiful world of storytelling in video games, and is becoming like, so I think that's why we're getting a bit of pushback against it. People are like, I'm tired of people pretending like it's the best thing ever.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, there are other amazing stories, but it's also, I think, it's a good thing.
I think it's also the fact that, like, the fact that, again, I think a lot of non-RPG player gamers, or just non-gamers in general, maybe looked at us, a game mechanic like turn-based, and maybe had like a slight negative connotation to it, where it's like, oh, it's boring, or it's whatever.
Yeah.
Who then played this game and was like, actually, turn-based can be really good.
Yeah, and I think this is ruined a lot of turn-based combat for me, because I'm just like, it's so good where it triggers that part of my brain that likes active gameplay and also turn-based gameplay, and it actually triggers the best part of both worlds, as opposed to me having to choose between one side or the other. It's just fucking insane. Characters great as well. The music is phenomenal.
I've heard,
like I don't know how the fuck they just found that composer of like a developer forum, and he just turned out to be like the biggest genius in the world.
It's always the ones you least expect.
And like I really don't feel like it did anything new. It just did everything fucking amazing. Like people are like, wow, they turn-based combat with blocking. It's like, that's not new.
No.
But they just did it so well.
Yeah.
And I think it's an earnest story. It's like, it's storytelling, it's risky, there's some really big twists in it that I think a lot of games nowadays would really shy away from trying to tackle those things.
It has got one of the best hooks in video games. Like the prologue, if you finish that prologue, and you are 100% guaranteed to finish the game, because the prologue is just that good. And if I will have like one complaint about it, which is like my only complaint about Expedition 33, is just the more that modern games like evolve, the more I'm just like, damn, games are just like looking the same. And it's just something about Expedition 33's like visual language,
The Unreal Engine look.
Yeah, the Unreal Engine look, which is just like, there's so many like cool designs in it, You know, they call me so many cool monsters, so many cool designs, but something about it, the color scheme and just the aesthetic, they all just like blend together in all this like visual AAA game gloop that makes me like, even though the designs themselves are very interesting, just the aesthetics just all blend together for me and all like the AAA gaming gloop. That
I don't think the game is perfect. Yeah, I distinctly remember the UI was like horrible. Yeah, like navigating the menu and having to pick your what were they called? Pictos was fucking annoying. It's like we've had decades of Final Fantasy to figure this out. Like, come on. And I do think, I know this is controversial, I do think like the last act is probably the weakest of the.
Well, you didn't do any side content.
I didn't do any side content.
So I'm gonna call bullshit on that.
Okay, so what you're telling me is I need 100% this.
I do. If my one thing that I could have done, and I think I will go back and revisit it because they're adding a bunch of new side stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
So
you need to do the Millennia.
I do want to do the Millennia, but they're also okay. So they're adding a new like world and a couple new boss fights. So I think when that comes out, I'm going to go back and do
Captain John's treasure.
So actually, it's kind of good that you waited.
Okay.
Now you can go all into it. So I'm going to revisit it. And
now this holiday season, I am 100% going to dedicate time to actually starting this game.
But the first act was so good. The first act is like absolute 10 out of 10, like god tier. But I'm excited because I also think the world they created was ultimately extremely fascinating, and I'm excited to see what other stories they tell.
Yeah, I think with the ending, it gave. We didn't find out everything. We found out enough. You know?
I'm not saying the ending is bad. It's like first one 10 out of 10, middle act 10 out of 10, last act 9 out of 10. Like it's still very good. I just didn't really like the pacing towards the end, but that's my personal preference. I know people don't like when I say that, but fuck you. It's still like by far the best game I've played this year, and I feel like it is healthy to offer criticism, if any, to an amazing game.
Absolutely.
I feel like, you know, it is important. But yeah, it's genuinely fucking fantastic game. If you haven't played it, there's a reason why everyone's talking about it. It is a very moving piece of art. And you're doing yourself a disservice by not playing it.
Yeah. Colorful. I wish more AAA games were colorful.
It is quite dark. It is quite dark.
And it's not even like AAA games as well. It's just like modern movies, you know. It's the Marvel kind of like muted fucking colors aesthetic that
Unreal Engine does often have that look there, I feel.
For me, like right now, I just love games that have very unique like visual language. Because that's I don't care too much now about like ultra realism anymore. You know, it's all about
I don't think anyone wants ultra realism.
Tell that to the gaming industry. You know,
that's just what they think people want. I think people do that because it's like the simplest thing to say that you've done differently. It's like, look, it's the most realistic. And it's like nobody wants this. It's just easy to convince a board of executives that like this is a good thing. Like that's the only thing, right?
Totally.
But also I think I want to talk about Dispatch next.
I'm curious about Dispatch.
Because Extraction 33 is ex-Ubisoft devs, and Dispatch was the ex-Telltale's founders, who then went to Ubisoft and were like, oops, bit of shit, and then made Dispatch, or Ad Hoc Games, who made Dispatch. So two games of the year, I think, really.
Ubisoft with the generational throw. You know?
I mean, you know, the reason you know, if I'm Ubisoft, right? Who also, I think there was some news article recently. I don't know what is going on, and by the time this episode's out, it might be more fleshed out. But it implied that they were having some financial difficulties,
right?
And it's like, if you play a Ubisoft game, you fucking know why they deserve to be in financial difficulties.
Oh, they 100% deserve to be.
It's like this is absolutely nobody feels sorry for them because this is of your own doing.
Right.
Like. You play any of these games, it's fucking horrible. They have this stupid native game launcher they want you to download on PC. All their games are monetized and bloated to shit. None of their games feel inspired.
It's all the same shit.
What the fuck are they even doing with that franchise? And why is it still alive, bro? Stop keeping that shit on fucking... It's like on life support. But they keep pumping it out because they think people want it. And gamers are stupid enough where they'll buy it. And then... You know, you have to be asking yourself, fuck, we fumbled like 2 devs that made went on to go and make fucking absolute artwork that sold amazingly. Like, what are we doing? We have these talented people, but we don't listen or let them do what they want. I think even the Dispatch devs are talking that they had approached Ubisoft and were like, hey, we'd love to start our own studio in Ubisoft to make games. And they were like, no. Like,
fuck you then.
Yeah. Dude, they literally came to you to make a game for you, and you said no. Like, I think the biggest crime that Ubisoft done is that it doesn't respect the art of gaming. No. It respects the profits. It doesn't. It has no respect for it as art as a medium. So it's hard to feel sorry for them. Obviously, I don't want people to lose their jobs, and there's a lot of talented people clearly at Ubisoft right now who could be making amazing stuff. But it's fucking
the people at the top.
It's a travesty that they, you know, that this kind of these people that are so creative that have the potential to make such amazing things that move us are being fucking shackled behind having to sell you fucking battle passes for Assassin's Creed. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I wasn't to play the event. Gatekeeping.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we're going to be going over the recent drama involving Blue Archive, a gacha game that's not only very popular overseas, it's also very popular in the West. Recently, Blue Archive announced a project, a collaboration with 4 very popular content creators. However, some people in the Blue Archive community looked at this collaboration and some of the people involved as a threat to that community. So over the past couple of days, they have been sharing their concerns, and guess what? It worked. The collaboration has been outright canceled. Many people have looked at this and called it a successful example of gatekeeping your hobbies. And Blue Archive and their fan base is no stranger to doing that. I've talked about it on both the main and alt channels before. I've given examples of them gatekeeping bad actors from their community. And when I say gatekeeping, I don't mean trying to prevent well-intentioned new people from trying out the franchise. I'm talking about gatekeeping bad actors with bad intentions who don't like or respect anything the franchise stands for, trying to keep those people out. That's what gatekeeping really means. And that was heavily involved when this project was announced. Originally set to take place on December 22nd, we had this collaboration with Giguk, Zentreya, Seadog, and Iron Mouse. And like I said, it's been completely canceled. And we'll get into a kind of breakdown of each person involved and how they were received by Blue Archive fans. But overall, I think it's pretty easy to sum them up quick for you guys. Zentreya was really the collateral damage of this. I think she had the best reception. She seems to enjoy the game and actually play it. Then you have Giguk, and I think it was kind of a toss-up, but I don't think it was enough to be the reason this collab was canceled. Then you have Iron Mouse, who right now is not receiving a lot of sympathy for losing out on this opportunity, given the recent drama she's been involved in, where people are now a lot less sympathetic towards her. And then you have Seadog, who is really the main reason this collab has been canceled. He is someone who, for two reasons, doesn't really line up with what Blue Archive is about and its community is about. Number one, he's pretty vocal about not liking gacha games, so this is not a very good collab to begin with. But number two, and this was the center of the outrage from fans, he is someone who is very vocal about his disliking of lolly characters and anyone who consumes them, and he also heavily implies that people who do are predators, what have you. And then you look at the game he's collaborating with, and this is a terrible idea because they have tons of lolly characters in this game, and it's a heavy focus of the franchise. So why would this guy with his beliefs want to collaborate with this game? It makes absolutely no sense, especially given his recent and former comments like this.
I can judge.
What the
Ladies and gentlemen, that I shout out Eromanga Sensei just for Gaunt. Everybody, round of applause.
Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Joey.
Are we going to prison?
Even though I saw about 10 Eromanga Sensei figures along the way.
Why is there so many?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's popular enough, I guess. It's actually not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of Eromanga Sensei, but this is actually pretty solid.
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean, Gaunt should be used to that by now, right?
I'm okay not seeing the figure, you know?
You sure?
There's like a child's playmat there. What the f is that?
Yeah, I'll bring it out. I'll bring it out, don't worry.
The f is that?
I think it's supposed to symbolize Sagiri's, like, bed, right?
What happens in this anime? Why is it children's stuff? No, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
All right, and...
What the fuck?
And the grand reveal.
Why is it like a child's playmat?
I mean, how old is Sagiri again in the show?
I have no idea.
Bro!
There you go, there's Sagiri.
No!
Again, anyone watching this channel, it's not a mystery to you how I view these.
What's that?
Everyone's playing the clip. Everyone's playing the clip. Gatekeeping continues.
All right, and
I just thought he was an anime.
And the grand
Why
reveal.
is it like a child's playmat?
I mean, how old is Sagiri again in the show?
I have no idea.
Bro!
There you go, there's Sagiri.
No!
Again, anyone watching this channel, it's not a mystery to you how I view these things. Like, if you don't like the lolly aesthetic or anything like that, that's totally fine. Just ignore things that contain that. Like, don't play this game, for example. And also make sure to separate fiction from reality and don't water down serious accusations to something involving fictional characters. But I will go even further, and I think anyone looking at the situation objectively will agree. If you're someone who holds beliefs about lolly characters like Seadog, why would you ever play Blue Archive? In fact, go further, why would you do a sponsorship with them? That makes no sense, and it makes even less sense in reverse. Why would they want to work with him? He's someone who would probably upset the community, but I guess that's an issue for them because they didn't do enough research on him or they didn't predict this level of outrage that would happen. But, I mean, this guy is literally crashing out over this figure of Sagiri from Eromanga Sensei. It's literally safe for work. She's fully clothed. Like, there's nothing to have such a crazy reaction for in this situation. But it seems like Sea-Dog doesn't really have a great capability for separating fiction from reality. Just listen to this interaction between him and the rest of his podcast.
I was in the Beatrice camp because there was
Because you like kids.
We bringing it there, are we, Connor? We're bringing it there.
I don't know what her canon age is.
I'll have you know, Your Honor, that she was like a...
This is the problem, right? Let's say your waifu is Beatrice or Shinobu,
Yeah.
right? You go into the movies, right?
Yeah.
You turn up to the restaurant. Table for two. This is my waifu down here. We're gonna sit and hold hands. Come to the table.
No.
I can't stand the looks I'm gonna get at that restaurant.
No.
When I sit down with my 10-year-old at the table, and we're playing footsies.
Here's the thing. All right, here's the thing. First of all, she's 890. But second of all,
waiter. Oh, can she drink? She's 890.
yeah, of course. Yeah, no, but here's the thing: is that like, at least my viewing of like my anime waifus is that I like them because they're not real. Do you know what I'm saying?
We've gone full circle. We've gone full circle.
I like them. Like, I don't want them to be real.
Do you want a 10-page thesis on waifu theory?
I can give you a 10-page thesis on waifu philosophy. Okay, right now, like, I don't want my anime waifu to be real because it's the whole. It's going back to the whole maid cafe thing where it's
Why
like.
do you like kids, Jerry?
I don't.
So I think the part where Joey and Giguk are explaining why a lot of anime fans don't want their characters to resemble anything in real life is a pretty funny bit, but you don't even have to go that far. You just look at Connor's Sea-Dog's scenario as hypothetical, and you just question, do you know the difference between fiction and reality? You're talking about a scenario where you're walking into a restaurant with your waifu. Guess what, buddy? That's not gonna happen. It's such a weird hypothetical, and also, you look at this podcast, right? You got Joey and Giguk on the right here, who heavily leaned into lolly-related stuff for years and years, and it seems like they've really kind of pumped the gas on that as they've gotten more mainstream. But then you have Sea-Dog, who also got a start in similar territory when he was voicing fan dubs like this for Black Butler. In fact, this is part of an 80-part series, including times where he's interacting with what he describes as fangirls about the series, which is a series that has heavy Shotokan focus. Like, it's just like, you know, it's very ironic, but there's also the aspect here of Trash Taste generally interacting with Hassan, having him as a guest now twice, and also it's clear that him and Sea-Dog have some sort of a friendship. And when this podcast episode was released earlier this year, I think it caused a lot of reputational harm all around, and a lot of people look specifically at Sea-Dog, and also you look at like the Streamer Awards and his participation there, and people go, this guy is trying to appeal to the more normie scene or the LA streaming scene and stuff like that. But of course, we got more people involved here. I think Sea-Dog was the main reason this was canned, but you also have Iron Mouse, who normally would get a lot of sympathy if she lost out on a sponsorship like this that I think wouldn't have been something totally outlandish for her. But of course, with the recent drama stemming from the Streamer Awards, people are a lot less sympathetic, especially given her comments about being left shaken after being asked questions by some people at the Streamer Awards. And I think when I talked about that on the channel, people really understood where I was coming from on the one side where I said, these people are your typical normie face cammer types who really will never respect VTubers, and they're already kind of being rude and disrespectful in many ways. But the one thing I think people disagreed with, even from my own community, was how I described like her reaction. People said I didn't go far enough, and honestly, after thinking about it, yeah, I agree. I really do. Like, saying that she was left shaking after being asked basically how she looks in real life, a question that every VTuber is probably asked at some point during their streaming career, yeah, it was way over the top. And seemed to kind of give a really dramatic description of a scenario that was caught on camera. So anyways, that is why she's not getting a lot of sympathy. That's really the main aspect here. But again, with her, I don't think it's the main reason why this isn't happening. And then you also have Giguk, and with him, everything's kind of up in the air. Some people don't like how he's kind of pumped the brakes on some of the stuff he used to talk about. And people just sometimes don't like large anime YouTubers entering their space. People can be hostile. But again, I don't think it was really that much to contribute to the situation. It's the cancellation of this event. On top of that, this was how his own chat was spamming when he was watching the trailer for the Blue Archive anime. And during that, he also expressed interest in playing the game. So I don't know, it at least would have gone over probably pretty decent with his community. I wouldn't expect it to go the same with like Sea Dog, for example. But all in all, this was the main announcement, and this was the response. This was deleted, and this was their subsequent response from the official Blue Archive account here saying, "Hello, Sensei, this is Blue Archive. We sincerely apologize for any confusion and concern caused by the Blue Archive influencer campaign." Well, don't use that word. People don't like influencer. That's a no-no word. But anyways, they say, "We take the valuable feedback you have shared with us very seriously. After internal review and discussion, we have decided not to proceed with this influencer campaign. Moving forward, we will strive to communicate in ways that better align with the direction of Blue Archive and the expectations of Sensei. We would also like to sincerely thank all Sensei who continue to support Blue Archive and share their valuable feedback with us. We will do our utmost to deliver a better experience and continue improving Blue Archive." Which the response to this was really positive. You can see here, much more positive, certainly, than the initial announcement. A lot of people consider this a good response, seeing outrage from their community, concern from their community, and responding. And quite frankly, doing something a lot of sponsors and developers don't do. Pull the plug. You see the outrage and you pull the plug. This was a big score in some ways for them. They got some very big content creators to be a part of this, but they saw and read the room and said, this isn't worth it. So I think this was a very good response, but not to be left in the dust here. Zentreya was, of course, another part of this, but she responded after the previous post we just read. So I'm just going in chronological order, as you can see, but she was someone who I think had the best reception, like hands down, of the group. And this was her response to losing out on the opportunity. She says, "Ah, well, always next time. No biggie and understandable. I'd rather go to someone who plays non-stop. Perfectly reasonable. I'm going to keep playing Blue Archive, though, cause it's another gacha I'm really enjoying the story and characters." And she says it reminds her of 2010 animes and also some JRPGs from back in the day. So she clearly is enjoying the game. She's actually playing it, and she had a very, I think, mature response to all this. I think as of right now, she's the only one who has responded, which is odd because she's the one that I think pretty much nobody, or at least very few people, had an issue with in terms of this collab. Everyone was focusing on the other three, largely Sea Dog. But yeah, this was again another really good response. But that's really it for this situation. This was definitely something that showed that you got to have the right sponsor sometimes, and if you are the sponsor or the developer, whoever is trying to collab with these content creators, you should do a harder look into them and get a better pulse for your community, because this ended up backfiring pretty hard. But I think they kind of saved face with their response. When I say their response, I mean Blue Archive. So yeah, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
よくやったって
Hey. Good, Yuta. I have learned so much today. You're so right. You're so right. You should be sorry. I'm so sorry. Pimps!
Gaming in 2025.
Oh my god. My favorite Japanese samurai. Look at that.
Capabilities of our game engine. Pimps! Welcome back to the modern video game industry.
What am I looking? This is not real gameplay, right? There is no fucking way. This is like a mod, right? This must be like a mod. No. It's no. This is edited, right? You're fucking with no. This is not real. This is no. I don't believe you. This must be like a mod, like a comedy mod or something. I don't believe. Yes? Does she know? No, this can't be real. This is so poor. Where's the quality? There's no fucking way. I don't believe you. No, I can't. I can't. It's boogie soft. Bro, this is terrible. Official collab, that's... I... Okay. Okay. This is literally how the Titans look like. Listen, I watched the anime. This is not how the Titans look like. This just looks like a random man in California high on drugs. Okay? I've been there. This looks like a regular Los Angeles citizen on fentanyl or something.
Industry. An industry so sterile it feels like it got snipped by a back alley doctor in Mexico. Every publisher is a $1 trillion conglomerate. Every year, another piece of your child.
Alright. Nice tits. Thank you.
Your childhood is being auctioned off to the highest bidder. Nintendo's selling nostalgia by the pound. Sony's charging you a subscription to remember how to have fun. And Microsoft's out back trying to pawn the Halo franchise like it's an old lawnmower they found in the garage. Every Xbox ever is getting outsold by the PS5, and the PS5 is getting outsold.
Bro, Xbox is so dead. It has no future. Absolutely not. Especially after the GameCube will come out. No.
Sold by a Labubu console, because you know what the Labubu console has? Exclusives. Where was PlayStation this year? Their strategy for the year of our Lord 2025 was an absentee father. They dropped that dumbass baby off in the desert, then went out for a pack of cigarettes. Oh, that's right, I forgot Ghost of Yotai came out this year. Oh, that's alright, so did everybody else. I'm happy.
Hold up.
Having fun, I'm having fun, I'm having fun, I'm having fun. In other news, Ubisoft is saying gamers don't buy new games anymore. Funny how...
Yeah, I was just thinking about Claire Obscure. Didn't they win basically every fucking award possible? Like, they win for, like, the music, the game, the gameplay, and, I don't know, like, the most stroked French dick. Yeah, like, they got, like, 9 fucking awards. Except one. Oh, what was the one that they didn't win? Was it like there wasn't enough DEI in it or something? Voice? Ah, okay. Not being French. The only award we only give it to those people who aren't French. Gosh darn it.
Their former employees don't seem to be having that problem. I wonder why that is. Wow! Sunken! Speaking of which, you know that weird statue Joff is blue-balling us all with? It actually belongs to Ubisoft.
Oh no. Then I already lost interest. Sorry.
Announcing that 2025 was so successful that they're going out of business next year. Now for the Nintendo fan...
You know, I will allow it. I will allow it. I'm fine with this.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yes, absolutely. I will allow it.
I know a lot of you are living in cardboard boxes right now because of the Nintendo Switch 2 rollout, but just remember, they patented cardboard boxes with the Labo. Lawyers are on their way now. Meanwhile, Joff is over here at the Game Awards pretending that gaming has been saved because Kojima took a shit there.
Honestly, I think Xbox realized their consoles cost the same as a basic bitch PC and the ARM Microsoft. Buy a computer.
True. Based. And buy a GameCube and just use Steam. Steam is so good anyways.
Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
I believe in you!
Now you know why. I was so excited.
But it's not all gloom and doom. We've actually gotten a lot of good games this year. And the Game Awards are here to make sure that none of those games win trophies. So I'm going to make some predictions that will all be wrong in about 6 hours. But first, I just got to say something. The Spike TV Awards were bombastic. They were proudly stupid. A celebrity walked on stage, mispronounced...
Wait, was this at the Game Award? Maybe I should have watched it. Like, hello? I don't remember seeing anything about this. Damn, sorry I'm not listening. Yeah, me neither. It's fine.
Mispronounced every game title, gave away the wrong award, and then wandered off to get free drinks.
Thank you, Brito! Is it for the titties? Oh my god, she's wearing nothing, basically. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Thank you, Delta! A golden kappa! Oh, I thought you guys got excited. Thank you, Asgaia! Do you want the golden kappa? It's down below. There's the DLC.
Down.
Hell, Jack Black beat Kratos for Best Actor of the Year. They honestly did not give
Bro, he was so young here, Jesus Christ. How old is this footage? Now he's so fat. And Rothound. Holy shit.
He did not give a fuck.
But I'm not gonna be in the same game as those smelly 8-bit monsters. What? Is it because I have an underbite and I'm gay?
He's British. That's why he has an underbite. We do love some British chap in our midst. Alright, okay. We're playing this game. Yeah, no, it's alright.
Gay.
Joff's biggest stunts are making Kojima
I love games.
Games
Games are the best.
and revealed at the event like this next game made me convert to Scientology and made me finally leave my wife for Kojima-san. Life was a meaning.
To be fair, I would also leave my wife for Kojima. That's true.
Pursuit
I would do it.
of fleeting pleasure until this next game was announced. Let's take a look.
Hiya! Inexosha. Ah, I have never had Nintendo. I never even had this Nintendo. Did you tell me, is the gameplay that you just have to caress the dogs with your pencil? Is it? I did. You had them. I took my for what, bro? That's so cute. Why are you guys being so adorable? I had one of those. And you feed it. So is it basically like a Tamagotchi or something? You had the DS. I only had the 3DS. That's all I had. Nothing else. Kinda. You had a DS slide? Bro, I can't. I had a 3DS and I left it at home and my mom gave it away to her like co-worker's kid. And now I'm regretting it because I want it so bad because I want to play the old Fire Emblem and I just figured it out that you cannot play it on the Switch. It's only Nintendo 3DS exclusive. Ah! You still have two, but mine has space on it. You had a Tamagotchi? Okay, I will raise you. I still have a Tamagotchi. I killed it multiple times, but I still have it. Is it alive? Never have been. I turned it on. I forgot about it for a week. I came back. It's dead. I was like, okay. Whatever. God damn it. I would be a terrible mother. I just put it down and I forgot about it.
We used to have categories like best layoffs and...
Wow, just like your plans. Wow, freak you! I want you to know that I flip you off. But the live 2D doesn't let me show that I flipped you off. So I will just let you know that I flipped you off. Yeah.
Company with the least sexual harassment lawsuits. Now we have Games for Impact. I'm gonna bring
Games for Impact?
in the sincere music here because it's time to make a sincere point. AC Shadows wasn't nominated for Games of Impact, but it should win because of the impact it had on Ubisoft.
That's kind of rude. I don't think that's what they meant. I don't think so. Hello. I don't think that. Jesus Christ. So lads, do you want to buy some Ubisoft stocks by any chance? I see that it's on the low price of. Is this in dollars? Is it $6? It's okay. Surely next year they are going to release games that will be so much better. I believe. Why the fuck not? Well, you know.
Stock, my God, you see that shit? Best voice act.
What was it? Ben Starr, Charlie Cox. Bro, I wish my name would be Cox. I would be just like Miss Cox. Miss Cox, can I get you something? Oh, I would like a chai latte, if that's all right.
Actor, we all know Charlie Cox is gonna win because Joff loves Cox. Best in the
Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Come on.
The game doesn't even have Indiana Jones nominated. What are we doing here? There are too many categories and not enough games to fill them. I mean, look at best fighting games.
What is this? Fit of Fury. Mortal Kombat. I still can't believe how they ruined Mortal Kombat. So sad.
Fatal Fury versus
The UAE will buy Ubisoft, compete with Saudi Arabia's buying EA. Price will go back up. Unironically, I think you're right. I think they will put out some good stuff. They are going to just like get rid of the bullshit stuff.
is every Capcom game from the 90s.
They're gonna be like, we came here to make money. Bro, there's no fucking way that Avowed got nominated for Best RPG. That's actually crazy. Yeah, Avowed was this year. I think it was. Oh my god. Yeah, it was okay. It's a pity nomination. We all remember. That's all I know about it. That it was okay. It was literally just okay.
Best RPG? How dare you put this filth next to Avowed?
Thank you, Vaicha! Just tell Saudi oil prince to fix Assassin's Creed. Dear Saudi oil prince, all I want for Christmas is an actual Assassin's Creed about the Japanese. Make it cool and Japanesey. Amen.
Like that. Now let's knock a few of these out. Expedition 33, Expedition 33, Expedition 33.
Wait. Let me talk to him. Nexitus is going to handle it for us. Let's go!
Let me talk to him.
Do it. In Nexus, we trust. Wait, so let me just see. I didn't see the nominations. The best audio design, Battlefield, Clair Obscur, Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F's in the chat.
Expedition 33, Expedition.
Hades.
33,
Silk
Expedition.
Song. Expedition, Silent Hill F in the chat again.
33, Expedition 30.
Damn. They really just fucking won everything, didn't they?
33. All right, I've made my point.
Holy shit.
We're gonna ignore every category moving forward.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a really stupid question. Is Expedition 33 really that fucking good? I haven't played it yet, and I also don't know shit about it. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't expect it to be like this godlike thing that will give me 3 orgasms the moment I will defeat it. But considering that it had like this fucking sweep, it must be really good, isn't it? The narrative meant to be super good. How is the combat? I know that it's like a, you know, like a turn-based combat. Is it like a rhythm thingy or like kind of like Pokemon? Or I don't mind the turn-based. I watched Volpe play it, and I swear to God he had to do something with like a rhythm, like he had to like parry at the right moment or something. I'm very garbage at that. Absolute garbage. Final Fantasy like, ooh, I kind of like that though. Yeah, it's very active, just jumping and running. It's very silly. You will come, okay, but will I come 3 times? It will make you cry. 35-year-old man. Oh, it will make me cry? I don't want to cry. We just discussed how I'm emotionally stunted. I prefer Silk Song. Okay, but you must like platformers. It has feet too. Why did you not start with this? Why did you not start with this?
Bought the game, heard French accents, refunded SKUR PPFF.
Nexitus, what? Bro, he was like, French? Ugh! Disgusting! Refund. Surely you can put it onto Japanese or something. No?
Only twice, but it's a good game and you will like the story.
Aww. I can't... Fair? Bro. Nexus has gained bad immunity. You're spoiling him.
Or that has Expedition 33 in it because
it does look very, very neat. And I know nothing about the story.
we all know it's gonna win. So let's move to our next category. Best Expedition.
Best Expedition 33. Oof. Damn. Ooh, I don't even know. Holy shit. Whew. Which one to pick? Which one to pick?
33. Competition is stiff this year. I mean, look, of the 5 v...
What is this? Best VR. Thank you, Arzin! Alien Rogue Incursion. Wait, what is Alien Rogue Incursion? Best VR and augmented reality, or what is this? Arcanage, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR. Bro, people still make VR games. Yeah, is VR still a thing? VR is dead? No, the furry is keeping it alive. I think the XCOM kind of one. Oh. You know what? Wait, hold up. Is that a titty? I think I found titty. I have no idea what I'm looking at here, but I think I found titty. So, you know, looks like it. Yeah, I literally just adjusted my glasses. Like, wait, is the titty? I think it is. That's a head. No, that is not a hand. This is not a hand. The entity.
On stream, it's on sale for 20% off.
Is it? You mean the expedition? Maybe I will grab it. Won't they have like a Christmas sale or something? Do you have VR? I do have VR. And once the thing will come out without the cables that will allow me to not choke myself, I will absolutely buy it. I really, really, really want it. Golden Kappa. Play it. The titty one? So many Golden Kappas.
VR games that came out this year, only 5 made it.
Did you never hit a lump playing VR? No, but I have punched my fridge multiple times. And it has like a little dent in it, but it's okay because I put a paper over it. It's just like a little calendar. So you can't see it. But my knuckle made a small dent on the fridge because that's like right behind my desk. Yeah, that was powerful. We don't talk about my fridge, it's fine.
To the Game Awards. For our next category, Best
Pimps! Oh man, I wish this would be me. One of them has to be me. Right? I'm scared now. You should be. Did you hear that? That was a good one. I have been saving that for you.
Pimps, that's you guys.
Yeah.
We hit the Shaker Cup
Oh my goodness.
goal faster than anyone thought possible. If there was a record, we broke it. If there was a graph, we topped it.
Ooh, Flick is going to get a cup. Let's go.
Thanks to all of you for your support. Tell me what you want to put on that Shaker Cup. I'm reading every comment on the plane ride to Japan. More on that later. GTA 6 is out here.
Bro, GTA. Do you think GTA 6 is going to come out next year, or are they going to delay it into 2027? Ah, no, I unironically don't think so either. I feel like they are going to adjust it. The more things come out, the more they will want to tinker with it. Especially since they want to sell it for that outrageous price. The crazy $100 arena. Literally a category for I will be honest with you, I think people are not that hype anymore for GTA. Like, they will still buy it, but like, you have been just like fucking edging them for like 3 years now. A delay is good. If they are going to save it from like a launch that was Cyberpunk, then yes. Absolutely. But if it's still going to land like all buggy and lame and whatever, then it was just like whatever. You know? Expectations too high. True. It's okay, we will have Resident Evil Requiem. It will be good. GTA 6 is getting Duke Nukem Forever treatment. What's a Duke Nukem? Where's that?
Award farming for most anticipated.
Valve has been edging us for 20 years. Dude, Half-Life 3 ain't happening. I'm sorry, dude. That ain't happening. It's not coming. Portal 3, not coming. I know it hurts to see. Not happening. I'm sorry. You're scared for GTA 6? You think it's going to be lame and gay? Maybe. Valve can't count to 3? Same. Honestly.
Anticipated game second year in a row.
EA Sports. Helldivers.
Let's go for the 3-peat next year, guys. Come on, you got one more delay in you. Best art direction.
Bro, I unironically think it's going to be delayed and I'm going to be so fucking laughing. I'm going to refer back to this stream and I will just retweet it and say, I told you so. It may be... I guarantee you there will be. Not just once. You think it will be more than once? Bruh.
Too confirmed to be stronger than a nuke. We all know fridges can tank nukes because of Indiana Jones and Crystal Skull.
I'm just an abusive owner of the fridge. I'm sorry.
Where critics pretend they understand color.
Is that the Eiffel Tower? So bendy. Wait, was it doing Pilates? Why is it bending that way?
Theory. Meanwhile,
bro, in 2025, even the Eiffel Tower ain't straight.
Best art
Crazy.
direction. This is just a category where critics
Literally.
pretend they understand color
There
theory.
is a reason for it.
Trophy.
Yeah, there's too many. The French finally all came out. It turns
Beware
out
the
everyone
French.
in French is gay. Therefore, the Eiffel Tower cannot be straight.
He is gay.
Faced. Yeah, they all came out.
Meanwhile, Donkey Kong's like, I am yellow, the world is happy. That's what art looks like.
Okay. Can I just say that they absolutely ripped this aesthetic off of the new Zelda game? This looks like the tutorial islands in the new Zelda game. They were like, you know what? We need to make a new Donkey Kong game. Copy,
another
paste.
tutorial.
Chef kiss. Perfection.
What art looks like.
Zee,
Still not
ha,
getting the
ha,
year,
ha,
but that's what
ha,
I like right there.
Zee.
Stop the presses, we just
Zaha.
got Todd Howard.
Is it Ziha or Zaha?
We love Todd.
Ziha ha ha ha.
I love Todd. Skip, please.
There's gonna be one of the announcers this year. He's gonna present the award for shortest game of the year. Get it? Cause he's short.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that Fleek was cutie Cinderella. After all, man, it's really true. Every woman on the internet is just a man, huh? God damn it. The same thought, right?
Yeah, alright, he's not that short. I saw him at a bodybuilding competition.
Damn. Look at them muscles.
He looked huge. Alright, let's talk about game of the year. We
Huge.
got 2 walking simulators, 1 piece of nostalgia bait.
Wait, which one was the other walking sim?
Chat. Place your bets how many consoles that GTA 6 will span.
5.
We may have full dive SAO, GTA. Some Ready Player One type shiz.
5. Bro, everyone will just like feed GTA into like a virtual reality and just get like fucking blowjobs from the hookers. It will be nice. Yeah, but he said 2. That's trending. 1, which one is the second one? What is the walking simulator here? Donkey Kong? Hades? Hades is not a walking sim. Hollow Knight isn't a walking sim. E33? I don't know, I haven't played it.
1 French game, a game that didn't even come out this year, and so...
Wait, Hades 2 didn't? Hold up. When did Hades 2 come out? It was released this year.
Song. Kingdom Come in Guise is a very
In Guise?
realistic game. You swing your
Hello?
sword once and develop full body cramping. This is the only game of the year nominee where hygiene is a game mechanic. Comparing this to the first game, this is the second game. Hades 2?
What? I thought that people love Hades. What? Am I tripping? I thought that people were like bending over and backwards. Wait. What am I looking at? Afa is this? He's a bit chunky, I guess. But wait, is he in a wheelchair? The blacksmith god? He's a bit rotund and he's in a wheelchair. Hades has naked women sold. I have a feeling that Flick didn't like the art direction.
Nice try, Joff. That game came out last year. You should have replaced this with an actual new game. Like Oblivion Remastered. All fooling around aside, if the jury gives this shit the trophy, they probably just couldn't figure out how to spell expedition. Silksong finally came out, and it is incredible. I mean, it is...
I think it's a shame that Silksong didn't get an award. Just for something. Literally just for something. I think Silksong is fucking amazing that it's out. These devs were so... It's a beautiful game. It's a well-made... They got 1 award. So everything was E33 and the one award was Silksong. I don't know. I might be biased and I haven't even played it, but I feel like it should have gotten more. Everyone was like It's like it was good for the industry that they made it an accessible price. In this day and age where even taking a breath costs you like $50, it's so nice that they were actually like proper humans. So that's true. That's true. Listen. Credit is where credit is due. The French was generous too. I'm sure that it hurt them. They were like, it's okay, take it. It's cheap. It's cheap.
Incredible. You didn't play it, I didn't play it, but it is incredible. So
Oh my god, Papa Flick is like me, for real, for real. You didn't play it, I didn't play it, but it was fucking amazing. He knows. He absolutely knows. Listen, I would have loved to play Silk Song. The reason why I don't is because I have anger issues and skill issues. Too many fucking issues. And I don't earn enough to actually go to therapy. It would be not healthy for any of us.
Battle.
If I would be playing Silk Song.
Look at those knockers.
Song fans are watching. Do you want to see your
Did I
family
finish?
get kidnapped? It was incredible. But let's be honest, the fan base.
Vanguard. Oh, I have to use Vanguard. That's why I wasn't getting any
People who were
XP.
teenagers when the first trailer dropped now have lower back pain and
I'm
if everything
stupid.
goes right in my life, I'll never have to play this game. Donkey Kong, nobody.
It's a shame. Like, if there... I will say the most game journalist thing. If there would be like a easy/normal mode, I would play it. I shed a tear in embarrassment that these words even left my mouth. I'm sorry. I am ashamed. I'm disgusting.
Go to part 2.
I'm sorry. But I'm just really not good at platforming. I'm so sorry.
Iron Blood
This game,
confirmed.
so it's out. Death Stranding
So,
2. I only know 2 things about this
one.
game. Number 1, if you stare at feet for long enough, Hideo Kojima appears in black. Number 2, if
Oh,
you idle for long
I don't
enough,
really
they
need
start
them that
playing
much.
hentai.
Oh, hello? What? Wait, what? Hold up. Hold up.
We can be your therapist. Would you like to tell us more about your failings and how you're not good enough?
Ow!
Uh-oh.
Sure. No.
You are.
Thank you. Very kind of
And
you
then
to
what?
point out that I'm a girl failure, but no, thank you. I'm good for now. Thank you. What am I looking at?
Goaty contender. Then we have the strongest contender for Goaty, Expedition 6-7. Of course, everybody loves Expedition.
So, who's back here?
Every mechanic
Some
it
priority
has from
ships.
Paper Mario, the greatest game of all time. Even when Nintendo
6-7.
fans try to escape Nintendo, they just find the
Bitch.
Nintendo in
You
other
did not just say
Nintendos.
that.
It's French. It's
I appreciate it
You know what? The girls
that
with
the
wings.
women look cute,
Gotta
and
get some
they
girls with
even
wings
given
there.
us feet. I appreciate that. There's nothing more I ever want.
It's beautiful. It's everything American gamers pretend to understand while eating a Baconator at 3 a.m. It's turn-based combat, but
But
every
it's-
attack comes with a metaphor, a trauma dump, and a dissertation on the human condition. And I'm not saying this because I just unlocked...
Oh my god, why is she so cheeked up?
Nice.
Holy
I love
shit.
it.
There's
Gaming is over.
that's a
Okay,
mom.
let's see what videos I missed.
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here. So today we're going to be going over the recent drama involving Blue Archive, a gacha game that's not only very popular overseas, it's also very popular in the West. Recently, Blue Archive announced a project, a collaboration with 4 very popular content creators. However, some people in the Blue Archive community looked at this collaboration and some of the people involved as a threat to that community. So over the past couple of days, they have been sharing their concerns, and guess what? It worked.
Concerns
the collaboration has
validated.
been outright canceled. Many people have looked at this and called it a successful example of gatekeeping your hobbies. And Blue Archive and their fan base is no stranger to doing that. I've talked about it on both the main and alt channels before. I've given examples of them gatekeeping bad actors from their community. And when I say gatekeeping, I don't mean trying to prevent well-intentioned new people from trying out the franchise. I'm talking about gatekeeping bad actors with bad intentions who don't like or respect anything the franchise stands for, trying to keep those people out. That's what gatekeeping really means. And that was heavily involved when this project was announced. Originally set to take place on December 22nd, we had this collaboration with Giguk, Zentreya, Seadog, and Iron Mouse. And like I said, it's been completely canceled. And we'll get into a kind of breakdown of each person involved and how they were received by Blue Archive fans. But overall, I think it's pretty easy to sum them up quick for you guys. Zentreya was really the collateral damage of this. I think she had the best reception. She seems to enjoy the game and actually play it. Then you have Giguk, and I think it was kind of a toss-up, but I don't think it was enough to be the reason this collab was canceled. Then you have Iron Mouse, who right now is not receiving a lot of sympathy for losing out on this opportunity, given the recent drama she's been involved in, where people are now a lot less sympathetic towards her. And then you have Seadog, who is really the main reason this collab has been canceled. He is someone who, for two reasons, doesn't really line up with what Blue Archive is about and its community is about. Number one, he's pretty vocal about not liking gacha games, so this is not a very good collab to begin with. But number two, and this was the center of the outrage from fans, he is someone who is very vocal about his disliking of lolly characters and anyone who consumes them, and he also heavily implies that people who do are predators, what have you. And then you look at the game he's collaborating with, and this is a terrible idea because they have tons of lolly characters in this game.
Did Connor go live?
It's a heavy focus of the franchise, so why would this guy with his beliefs want to collaborate with this game? It makes absolutely no sense, especially given his recent and former comments like this.
I can judge.
What the f***, gentlemen, that I shout out Eromanga Sensei just for Gaunt. Everybody, round of applause.
Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you. Proud of you, Joey.
We go to prison?
Even though I saw about 10 Eromanga Sensei figures along the way.
Why is there so many?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's popular enough, I guess. It's actually not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of Eromanga Sensei, but this is actually.
When was the last video?
You'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean, Gaunt should be used to
Recent
that.
broadcast 11 days ago. No way.
I'm okay
Ain't no
not
way.
seeing the figure. You know.
You sure?
There's like a child's playmat there. What the f is that?
Yeah, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to symbolize Sagiri's like bed. Right.
What happens in this anime? Why is it children's stuff? No, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
All right, and
what the fuck?
And the grand reveal.
Why is it like a child's playmat?
I mean, how old is Sagiri again in the show?
I have no idea.
Bro!
There you go. There's Sagiri.
No.
Again, anyone watching this channel, it's not a mystery to you how I do these things. Like, if you don't like the lolly aesthetic or anything like that, that's totally fine. Just ignore things that contain that. Like, don't play this game, for example. And also make sure to separate fiction from reality and don't water down serious accusations to something involving fictional characters. But I will go even further, and I think anyone looking at the situation objectively will agree. If you're someone who holds beliefs about lolly characters like Seadog, why would you ever play Blue Archive? In fact, go further, why would you do a sponsorship with them? That makes no sense, and it makes even less sense in reverse. Why would they want to work with him? He's someone who would probably upset the community, but I guess that's an issue for them because they didn't do enough research on him or they didn't predict this level of outrage that would happen. But I mean, this guy is literally crashing out over this figure of Sagiri from Eromanga Sensei. It's literally safe for work. She's fully clothed. Like, there's nothing to have such a crazy reaction for in this situation.
I've seen the figure.
It seems like
it's a pretty
Seadog
tame
doesn't
figure.
Really have a great ability for
pretty normie
separating
figure.
fiction from reality. Just listen to this interaction between him and the rest of his podcast.
I was in the Beatrice camp because there was
Because you like kids.
Oh shit.
We bringing it there, are we, Connor?
She's
We're
a-
bringing it there.
I don't know what her canon age is.
I'll have you know, Your Honor, that she was like a.
This is
Wait,
the problem, right?
those are two different scenes. This is from the old set.
Let's say your waifu is Beatrice or fucking Shinobu,
Yeah.
right? You go into the movies, right?
Yeah.
You turn up to the restaurant. Table for two. This is my waifu. We're gonna sit and hold hands. Come to the table.
No.
I can't stand the looks I'm gonna get at that restaurant
No.
when I sit down with my 10-year-old at the table. And we're playing footsies, you
Here's
know?
the thing. Alright, here's the thing. First of all, she's 890. But second of all,
Oh, waiter. Oh, can she drink? She's 890.
yeah, of course. Yeah, no, but here's the thing: is that like at
It's a-
least my viewing of like my anime wife.
Hold hands. Come to the
This is
table.
funny. This is
I
fucking
can't
funny.
stand the looks I'm gonna get at that restaurant when I sit down with my fucking 10-year-old at the table and we're playing footsies.
Here's the thing. All right, here's the thing. First of all, she's 890. But second of all,
waiter. Oh, can she drink? She's 890.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, but here's the thing: is that like
Fucking funny.
At least my viewing of like my anime waifus is that I like them because they're not real. Do you know what I'm saying?
We've gone full circle. We've gone full circle.
I like them. Like I don't want them to be real.
Do you want a 10-page thesis on waifu theory?
I can give you a 10-page thesis on waifu philosophy. Okay, right now, like I don't want my anime waifu to be real because it's going back to the whole maid cafe thing where it's
Why
like.
do you like kids, Jerry?
I don't.
So I think the part where Joey and Giguk are explaining why a lot of anime fans don't want their characters to resemble anything in real life is a pretty funny bit, but you don't even have to go that far. You just look at Connor's Sea Dog's scenario as hypothetical and you just question, do you know the difference between fiction and reality? You're talking about a scenario where you're walking into a restaurant with your waifu. Guess what, buddy? That's not gonna happen. It's such a weird hypothetical. And also, you look at this podcast, right? You got Joey and Giguk on the right here, who heavily leaned into lolly-related stuff for years and years, and it seems like they've really kind of pumped the gas on that as they've gotten more mainstream. But then you have Sea Dog, who also got a start in similar territory when he was voicing fan dubs like this for Black Butler. In fact, this is part of an 80-part series, including times where he's interacting with what he describes as fangirls about the series, which is a series that has heavy Shotokan focus. Like, it's just like, you know, it's very ironic, but there's also the aspect here of Trash Taste generally interacting with Hassan, having him as a guest now twice, and also it's clear that him and Sea Dog have some sort of a friendship. And when this podcast episode was released earlier this year, I think it caused a lot of reputational harm all around, and a lot of people look specifically at Sea Dog, and also you look at like this left shaken
Captain of the
after
Sun
being
Pirates.
asked questions by
What are they free?
some people at the Streamer Awards, and I think when I talked about that on the channel, people really understood where I was coming from on the one side where I said
Is that Boa
these people
Hancock?
are
No
your
way.
typical normie face cammer types who really will never
Sun
respect
Pirates.
VTubers, and they're already kind of being rude and disrespectful in many ways. But the one thing I think people disagreed with, even from my own community, was how I described like her reaction. People said I didn't go far enough, and honestly, after thinking about it, yeah, I agree. I really do. Like, saying that she was left shaking after being asked basically how she looks in real life, a question that every VTuber's probably asked at some point during their streaming career, yeah, it was way over the top. And seemed to kind of give a really dramatic description of a scenario that was caught on camera. So anyways, that is why she's not getting a lot of sympathy. That's really the main aspect here. But again, with her, I don't think it's the main reason why this isn't happening. And then you also have Giguk, and with him, everything's kind of up in the air. Some people don't like how he's kind of pumped the brakes on some of the stuff he used to talk about. And people just sometimes don't like large anime YouTubers entering their space. People can be hostile. But again, I don't think
God
it was
Steel
really
Devotee, figure
that
that
much
penny.
to
God of Night.
contribute
Saint
to the
Shamrock.
situation. It's the cancellation of this event. On top of that, this was how his own chat was spamming when he was watching the trailer for the Blue Archive anime. And during that, he also expressed interest in playing the game. So I don't know, it at least would have gone over probably pretty decent with his community. I wouldn't expect it to go the same with like Sea Dog, for example. But all in all, this was the main announcement, and this was the response. This was deleted, and this was their subsequent response from the official Blue Archive account here saying, "Hello, Sensei, this is Blue Archive. We sincerely apologize for any confusion and concern caused by the Blue Archive influencer campaign." Well, don't use that word. People don't like influencer. That's a no-no word. But anyways, they say, "We take the valuable feedback you have shared with us very seriously. After internal review and discussion, we have decided not to proceed with this influencer campaign. Moving forward, we will strive to communicate in ways that better align with the direction of Blue Archive and the expectations of Sensei. We would also like to sincerely thank all Sensei who continue to support Blue Archive and share their valuable feedback with us. We will do our utmost to deliver a better experience and continue improving Blue Archive. Which the response to this was really positive. You can see here, much more positive, certainly than the initial announcement. A lot of people consider this a good response, seeing outrage from their community, concern from their community, and responding. And quite frankly, doing something a lot of sponsors and developers don't do. Pull the plug. You see the outrage and you pull the plug. This was a big score in some ways for them. They got some very big content creators to be a part of this, but they saw and read the room and said, this isn't worth it. So I think this was a very good response, but not to be left in the dust here. Zentreya was, of course, another part of this, but she responded after the previous post we just read. So I'm just going in chronological order, as you can see, but she was someone who I think had the best reception, like hands down, out of the group. And this was her response to losing out on the opportunity. She says, "Ah, well, always next time. No biggie and understandable. I'd rather it go to someone who plays nonstop, perfectly reasonable. I'm going to keep playing Blue Archive, though, cause it's another gacha I'm really enjoying the story and characters." And she says it reminds her of 2010 animes and also some JRPGs from back in the day. So she clearly is enjoying the game. She's actually playing it. And she has to say, "We take the valuable feedback you have shared with us very seriously. After internal review and discussion, we have decided not to proceed with this influencer campaign. Moving forward, we will strive to communicate in ways that better align with the direction of Blue Archive and the expectations of Sensei. We would also like to sincerely thank all Sensei who continue to support Blue Archive and share their valuable feedback with us. We will do our utmost to deliver a better experience and continue improving Blue Archive." Which the response to this was really positive. You can see here, much more positive, certainly than the initial announcement. A lot of people consider this a good response, seeing outrage from their community, concern from their community, and responding. And quite frankly, doing something a lot of sponsors and developers don't do. Pull the plug. You see the outrage and you pull the plug. This was a big score in some ways for them. They got some very big content creators to be a part of this, but they saw and read the room and said, this isn't worth it. So I think this was a very good response, but not to be left in the dust here. Zentreya was, of course, another part of this, but she responded after the previous post we just read. So I'm just going in chronological order, as you can see, but she was someone who I think had the best reception, like hands down, out of the group. And this was her response to losing out on the opportunity. She says, "Ah, well, always next time. No biggie and understandable. I'd rather it go to someone who plays nonstop, perfectly reasonable. I'm going to keep playing Blue Archive, though, cause it's another gacha I'm really enjoying the story and characters." And she says it reminds her of 2010 animes and also some JRPGs from back in the day. So she clearly is enjoying the game. She's actually playing it, and she had a very, I think, mature response to all this. I think as of right now, she is the only one who has responded, which is odd because she's the one that I think pretty much nobody, or at least very few people, had an issue with in terms of this collab. Everyone was focusing on the other three, largely Seadog. But yeah, this was, again, another really good response. But that's really it for this situation. This was definitely something that showed that you got to have the right sponsor sometimes, and if you are the sponsor or the developer or whoever is trying to collab with these content creators, you should do a harder look into them and get a better pulse for your community, because this ended up backfiring pretty hard. But I think they kind of saved face with their response. When I say their response, I mean Blue Archive. So yeah, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Cloud.
It reminds me of those people who actually go and commit a crime. Like, you know, they go and like rob a store or something and they post the video afterwards. It's like, oh yeah, look, how cool. You see me stealing the Nintendo Switch or whatever.
Oh, YouTube. Okay, we're on YouTube again. What kind of Pokemon?
Those floating Pokeballs. Oh!
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
Poor Sylvie. Oh, quick attacked right into the pole and missed. Oh man. Not only property damage, but also a little bit of a headache there too. That poor little thing. It's more gonna be a dumb beyond. I need to stop. I am so sorry. Guys, that is not how my humor is gonna be for the rest of the video. It was legit, I think, the worst joke I've made in a while. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And welcome to some good old Pokemon memes. I'm that guy, Eevee Master 9 Jabillion Gajillion. That's a real number. Don't look it up. Anyway, yeah, I got some Pokemon memes here for you. And you know what? Every single like on this video means every single person that leaves that like gets a shiny. It makes sense in my head. I think I drank some of that Dumbionne juice. Oh my god, is that an Alpha Tinkaton? Where'd the Gardevoir go? It just obliterated her. That's a shiny one too. Holy crap. Yeah, it's gone. I didn't know you could get an Alpha freaking Tinkaton in that. Oh my god, maybe I have to finish the DLC now just for an Alpha Tinkaton. That thing's massive. All right. Wait, is that a bunch of oh my god, they're all shiny. Every single one of them is shiny. Insane. That is
nice.
Holy
still early.
Smokes. That's insane. Just want to show you that because that was kind of just insane. Look.
Well, at least now you know as well as I do how it feels to hit a dead end.
What's she doing at the end of it? What? Wait. Is it because you're on the ledge or is it because of your job, Lemonade? What do you mean by that? I hope she's okay. I hope she's doing okay. His first ever Pokemon battle, okay. He's never played Pokemon? Okay. I mean, you know there's gonna be RNG in there. Palkia?
This guy looks insane!
What are you doing with a Palkia?
That's like a fucking dinosaur!
Okay. Yeah, you need to run for it. This is obviously a Nuzlocke. There's no way. Oh, you couldn't. Oh, it's so Jover. It's so Jover. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. When you have a whole randomizer Nuzlocke, that's just how it goes. Dondonzo was swallowed by Tatsugiri and became its commander. Wait, Dondonzo was swallowed by Tatsugiri? Excuse you? how did Sushi get big whale thing? That doesn't... I don't know how that happens in that. The Mega one's kind of big. Okay. I don't know if it's that big. Ah, yes, the floating orbs. Aegislash, where you going? That's the wrong... Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, you gonna at least you're gonna hit it, right? I've experienced that many times. The pathing is, let's just say, not the greatest in the DLC. It is not good. It has happened more times than I count. Sometimes the Pokemon get stuck on ledges and I just can't attack them. They're just invincible on the ledge.
Let's play hide and seek. I will hide, and you will seek professional help.
Corbo, all right, man. I'm just surprised how somehow he's like the head honcho of the DLC. Like, where did that come from? Like, excuse you? I mean, he's cool and all. Corbo is nice, one of the best NPCs of the new game, but like, I thought like maybe Team MZ would have taken over. I don't know.
My brother told me that he did this so it would fit in the fridge.
What did you do to that milk cart? I mean, I'm sure it'll fit, but what did you, oh my God. The big man out there just destroying everything. I can't believe it. He just keeps destroying everyone's phones and has to use his sister's phone. Poor guy. I mean, he doesn't know his own strength. And the protagonist is referring. And, yes, Tanya and Lena just like, okay, we know why you chose that one out there. I mean, I'm sure they get kind of sussy-wussy when they like you bring it home like a low putty and a Gardevoir in your team, and you're like,
what?
Okay, there's a Dancy there too. Okay, take a time now. Oh,
I know what kind of
Pokemon. By
Pokemon.
Tatsugiri? Excuse you? How did Sushi get big whale thing? That doesn't.
Whale.
I don't know how that happens in that. The Mega one's kind of big. Okay, I don't know if it's that big. Ah, yes, the floating orbs. Aegislash, where Where you going? That's the wrong. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you gonna at least you're gonna hit it, right? I've experienced that many times. The pathing is, let's just say, not the greatest in the DLC. It is not good. It has happened more times than I count. Sometimes the Pokemon get stuck on ledges and I just can't attack them. They're just invincible on the ledge.
Let's play hide and seek. I will hide, and you will seek professional help.
Corvo, all right, man. I'm just surprised how somehow he's like the head honcho of the DLC. Like, where did that come from? Like, excuse you? I mean, he's cool and all. Corvo is nice, one of the best NPCs of the new game, but like, I thought like maybe Team MZ would have taken over. I don't know.
My brother told me that he did this so it would fit in the fridge.
What did you do to that milk cart? I mean, I'm sure it'll fit, but what did you, oh my God. The big man out there just destroying everything. I can't believe it. He just keeps destroying everyone's phones and has to use his sister's phone. Poor guy. I mean, he doesn't know his own strength. And the protagonist is a furry. And, yes, Tawny and Lena just like, okay, we know why you chose that one out there. I mean, I'm sure they get kind of sussy-wussy when they like, you bring it home like a low putty and a Gardevoir on your team. And you're like, okay, there's a Diancie there too. Okay, take a time now. Okay. Hey, I've been wondering, who's stronger trainer between the two of you? Well, you say me, I guess, because I did the same. Yeah. Hey. Tawny just is like, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Did I just hear some facts that you didn't just say like the bullet? You weren't even like being kind and gonna lie about it. You really just gonna do that to me? My sis makes fun of me about it, though. She says I'm trying to be edgy and that it's too cute. I mean, to be fair, man, come on, Onion Boy. It's just how it's gonna be, man. You try to be edgy, it's too much sometimes. When we've known your whole life as a little butterball, then you try to be edgy out of nowhere. That's not how it works.
See, I told you there's no mistaking Rosebud. Rosebud, don't go wandering off alone. You'll scare people.
It's just this evil freaking monkey. This evil ghost monkey that's so angry and an alpha, like, bro. I guess you ain't gonna mistake that monkey running around terrorizing people, but like, gosh dang, why Rosebud of all things? It's like naming a pit bull princess. So Poketime's out here asking, I want to see the best Pokemon photo of the year. And I'm Kyogre swimming in the sea. My man out there even got like the PNG missing file legs out there. That's so good. That's so good, dude. Honestly, looks like he's having fun. And the fact that the cosplay is actually waterproof is bonus points. I threw a Pokeball at this Eevee and gave him a clown nose. It just got stuck on his face just like that. Just boink. I mean, that's probably the point of contact out there. But hey, he looks pretty cool, man. He's got the white makeup on and now the big honky nose. Please, Garchomp, I need this. I'm kind of megaless. I'm stuck on Route 13. I want to enter the city. Meanwhile, Mega Garchomp, see, okay, man. Hey, at least it wasn't a Charizard, okay? It could have been Mega Charizard, see. Flygon it's got nothing, man. I feel sorry for that poor thing. Remember this legend. He left Konoha to become a Pokemon trainer as, is that Naruto's mom? This is young. Okay. Well, you know, I don't know if that's what set him on his journey of loving women or not, but you know what? Hey, I guess that's how it goes out there. Can't believe Brock was in Naruto. Of course, Brock was in Pokemon. A man dreaming of becoming the champion. But, wait, what?
Knock it off, man.
Dream Eater Gardevoir. Like, oh, did you want this? I mean, this is kind of tasty, man. Thank you so much. Doesn't that do like actual like mental damage to you or something if they eat your dream or something like that? I mean, that's the cutest way I think I've ever seen Dream Eater actually use it. It looks like she just was hungry. Oh. And static electricity with the jolt. Yeah, I see the Sylveon pushing them together. All the floof getting to, oh, that's so cute. I don't know. I just like including cute things like this sometimes, man. You guys know I like Eevees. Why do you smell so good? And me, shampoo and douche gel Rayquaza 2-in-1. Number 1 for kids. Okay. I guess it's shampoo and soap or something like that. I don't know all those words in there. I don't speak that language, but yeah, Rayquaza. Yeah, sure. I want to smell like Rayquaza. That sounds cool. Good morning, Mr. Snorlax. And I just evolved my mate next to this mossy guy. Can you just imagine just one day you're wandering around in the woods and then all of a sudden you just stand next to a mossy rock for a pit rig and then suddenly your whole body changes forever and there's nothing you can do about it? Because that's kind of a crazy thing to happen. So light mode, Absol, all right, Mega Absol, but dark mode is Mega Absol Z. I kind of like it's like the reverse yin and yang kind of situation out there. You got angel and then you got devil at the same time. I could be your angel or your devil. I think it's kind of cool. I do think it's cool. Everybody paying attention to Umbreon. Meanwhile, Espeon is just not getting any love whatsoever. To be fair, I like Umbreon way more than Espeon, but Espeon's kind of grown on me because it's kind of useful in battle. It's pretty good special attacker. It ain't so bad, pretty fast too.
Someone got their hands on the club's projector and everyone knew what to do.
Who's that Pokemon? Okay. It's Clefairy. Oh, it's that meme. Everyone just said that. Oh. Man, I'm so used to saying those things and everyone just trolls me. Like, sometimes it is Pikachu. Hey, hitchhiking on the road, Ash. I mean, it makes sense. The man has to get to places and, I mean, the man's out on deliveries out there, I guess. And it's just the Pokemon resting on your lap. That's normal, right? It's cute when Pikachu rests on his lap, right? Why can't a Gardevoir do it? Now, suddenly it's weird. Reggie? It actually kind of sounds like that. How does it actually... Yeah, what is going on there, man? Oh my god, Reggie Giga's actually saying things.
Unbelievable.
Okay. The radio's going crazy. I didn't think he'd actually do that while racing. The radio waves were faster than that, but I don't know why it was all bugging out, but that's kind of interesting. Actually, Reggie Gigas was talking to you. How many miniskirt Pokemon are there? As there's Hitmonchan, okay, that one makes sense. Darkrai, Golurk, stop. All right, Violetta, sure. And Braxton. My favorite is Hitmonchan. It's in the name. I don't know if he could be a girl, though. I think they're all men, but I could be mistaken. All right, targeted advertising as we have Time Magazine with autism as the subject and Time Magazine as Pokemon. Why are they together like that? What do you mean by such things out here?
Targeted.
What are you trying to imply about me?
Target acquired. Settings applies.
But anyway, it's a good place to end it here, guys. I hope you guys are having a fun time in the new Pokemon DLC and all that. If you're having a good time here too, maybe stick around, watch some other videos, have some fun. But for now, I at least hope to see you beautiful sons of guns again in the next video.
Oh, shucks. Oh.
Art of the Za final forms got leaked, and here we have, yes, La France. The new French forms with a baguette. Forever gonna win a wine. Baguette with the star. I mean, okay, hilarious. Just. Those floating Pokeballs. Oh.
Do you have any ibuprofen?
Thing to happen. So light mode, Absol, all right, Mega Absol, but dark mode is Mega Absol Z. I kind of like it's like the reverse yin and yang kind of situation out there. You got angel and then you got devil at the same time. I could be your angel or your devil. I think it's kind of cool. I do think it's cool. Everybody paying attention to Umbreon. Meanwhile, Espeon is just not getting any love whatsoever. To be fair, I like Umbreon way more than Espeon, but before I do it now, suddenly it's weird. Reggie? It actually kind of sounds like that. How does it actually... Yeah, what is going on there, man? Oh my god, Reggie Giga's actually saying things. Okay. The radio's going crazy. I didn't think he'd actually do that while racing. The radio waves were faster than that, but I don't know why it was all bugging out, but that's kind of interesting. Actually, Reggie Gigas was talking to you. How many miniskirt Pokemon are there? As there's Hitmonchan, Real. Okay, that one makes sense. Darkrai, Golurk, stop. All right, Violetta, sure, and Braxton. My favorite is Hitmonchan. It's in the name. I don't know if he could be a girl though. I think they're all men, but I could be mistaken. All right, targeted advertising, as we have Time Magazine with autism as the subject, and Time Magazine is Pokemon. Why are they together like that? What do you mean by such things out here? What are you trying to imply about me? But anyway, this is a good place to end it here, guys. I hope you guys are having a fun time in the new Pokemon DLC and all that. If you're having a good time here too, maybe stick around, watch some other videos, have some fun. But for now, I at least hope to see you beautiful sons of guns again in the next video.
Oh, Shanks, ace.
Normal Pikachu.
Cancer.
It's very cute. Just want to hear the big guy again, man. I just want to hear it. Here we go, baby. Hey, man, just like me in the middle of the night, there's nothing else on my mind. I just wake up and I have to go pee. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And can I get a F in the chat right now because my headphone literally just busted. The wire just snapped right off of this thing. I have to get new headphones now, guys. And every single like and subscription on this video here will help me pay for my new headset. We're down money, boys. We gotta get up. Otherwise, it's coming out of Chino's pocket. Anyway, I got some good Pokemon memes here for you. Let's get straight into it. Okay, we're gonna gibble, and she's like, ah. And he's like, oh my god, Pog! Oh, you got sharp teeth too. I mean, to be fair, I didn't think that thing actually had a mouth, let alone like a sharp, toothy mouth at that. But I mean, Pokemon could be anything out there. You know, who am I to, I guess, question the anatomy of a legendary Pokemon? Me as a kid, just seeing like this nice, cute couple. And me as an adult, seeing that they have an Onyx and a Cloyster and, well played, Game Freak. Well played.
Nice.
I see your Onyx knows how
What?
to.
I lost? Shanks. Shanks steals fruit. That's so epic. Ha ha ha. Let's do my dailies.
CP9 が乗ってるみてえだ。面倒だな。構わねえ。行くぞ。 どういうつもりだあいつら。目的はこの船には財宝なんかねえぞ。悪魔の実一つしか。なんだってんだ。たかがゴムになる身だろ。
The Gomu Gomu no Mi is not what you think it is. There's a reason why Shanks went out of his way to steal the fruit and a reason why it makes Luffy so special. And now it's time to find out what it is, because maybe Shanks used the fruit to determine the man who can bring the dawn. Or maybe, just maybe, it's not actually the Gomu Gomu no Mi after all, but a mythical zone devil fruit.
ゴムゴムの実はな、悪魔の実とも呼ばれる海の秘宝なんだ。
Hi there, my name is Manu, and as you can tell, I've been on a bit of a streak lately with videos on Luffy. Even though Zoro is my favorite character, Luffy is not far behind for me, and I've made several videos about why I think he's the best written shonen protagonist out there. But recent events in One Piece had me obsessed about Luffy's true nature and powers, and how Oda is clearly teasing us with something about Luffy that he's deliberately holding back right now. For the longest time, it seemed to me like Luffy eating the Gomu Gomu no Mi was merely a coincidence. He was just hanging out with Shanks and his men who had brought the fruit with them, and while they were looking away, Luffy took it as a nice little snack in between. Good for you, Luffy, eating healthy. Later, Shanks apparently on a whim saw something special in Luffy, so he motivated him to become a pirate and gave him his head as inspiration.
イーストブルーにロジャー船長と同じことを言うガキがいたんだ。
And it was only thanks to Luffy's immense creativity that the Gomu Gomu no Mi seemed more than average at best to me as a power. Now, everything has seemed to have changed, and to me this first chapter of One Piece seems filled to the brim with foreshadowing and setup for the endgame of the story. But looking at all that I have to share with you in this video, it's so exciting that I really can't complain. Okay, so with Oden's flashback, we've gotten a lot of new insights into the workings of Roger and his journey to Laugh Tale. Shanks has turned out to be one of the most influential characters in the story, with ties to Roger, the other Yonko, and even the Gorosei. Instead of being a pirate that likes to party and drink most of the time, he's the man pulling the strings on political developments and the future of the world, and still likes to party most of the time.
Okay, time
As
to
you
play
might already
Nikke.
know, I'm convinced that Shanks did not simply show up in Fuchsia Village because he was aimlessly sailing around the East Blue. Shanks was extremely close to Roger and even inherited his precious straw hat. And now we know that Roger and his men came to Laugh Tale too early, and that the Pirate King was waiting for the one who could bring the dawn.
俺たちは早すぎたんだ。
That's exactly the reason why he created the new pirate era in the first place, to inspire as many people as possible
Hard
to
mode.
find it. He then ordered his men to find the right person and guide that person towards the last island to find the One Piece. I'm convinced that that is why Rayleigh was waiting at the entrance to the new world as the only one able to code ships, keeping a close eye on everyone who came through, and immediately recognized Luffy for who he was.
会いたかったぞ。モンキー D. Luffy.
The reason why Crocus was guarding the entrance to the Grand Line at Reverse Mountain, where he surely recognized Luffy the same way and made sure he found his way onwards. I'm pretty sure he didn't give out a free log post to everyone and explained them how to use it.
あいつらが我々の待ち望んだ海賊たちなのだろうか。なんとも不思議な空気を持つ男だ。
And finally, Shanks was tasked with finding the right member of the D family, not Blackbeard, To inherit Roger's will, I would bet my favorite coffee mug that Shanks actually came to Fuchsia Village to find Ace, not Luffy, the son of his former captain, who was determined on having a son of his own to succeed him. And it's the same reason he left right away, never to be seen in the East Blue again, right after entrusting Luffy with Roger's hat and sacrificing his arm to ensure he would become the one who could bring the dawn. Whether he actually knew how powerful Luffy would become and how fast, and who his parents were, I don't know. However, I will make videos on both Luffy's possible powers after Wano and who his mother might be very soon. So if you want to see those and are a true mad lad, please consider subscribing to the channel. And now, with recent chapters, speculation around devil fruits, and more specifically Luffy's devil fruit, has gotten a lot of fresh winds. From here on out, spoiler warning if you're not caught up to the story yet. Honestly, I was completely shocked when I found out from Who's Who that Shanks did not simply stumble across this specific devil fruit, but went out of his way to steal it from the world government itself, while it was protected by the likes of CP9. That, together with the reveal of Sun God Nika, also by Who's Who, which will actually be important later on. And so this now begs the question to me whether Shanks didn't just choose Luffy as the next possible Pirate King because he reminded him of Roger, but because Luffy snacked on the most important fruit in the entire story. And so I now want to discuss with you all the exciting possibilities for what could possibly make a rubber devil fruit so special. But before we eat dessert, let's first have some veggies. Let's assume that the fruit isn't special after all. Why did Shanks go out of his way to risk war with the government to steal it if it wasn't super duper important to him? Okay, so one possibility could be that Shanks actually made a bit of a whoopsie when stealing the fruit. Since he seems to have been the only one to be aware of how dangerous Blackbeard truly is, he might well have been aware of his connections to Rocksteady Zebek, or wherever Teach got the idea for the Yami Yami no Mi from. And so maybe the government simply mistook the Gomu Gomu no Mi for its much more powerful counterpart, and information about that leaked through to Shanks. And then only after stealing the fruit did he actually realize that he had not gotten his hand on the Yami Yami no Mi after all. Another possibility I could see is that one of the Celestial Dragons had purchased Luffy's fruit for a lot of money and, I don't know, wanted to use it on one of their slaves, I guess, or whatever weird thing they do. Which is why CP9 was specifically instructed with its transport. But I personally think that Oda wouldn't have gone out of his way to bring Shanks stealing the fruit from the government up like this if it weren't important in some way or form. As I discussed in my character analysis of Shanks, he's usually someone that avoids fighting and conflict at all costs, trying to be like the mediator with pirates and the Gorosei alike. So I feel there must be something very special about the Gomu Gomu no Mi for him to actually attack a government ship. I do think that the fruit is special in some way or form, and Shanks used it to find the next Joy Boy. So once Luffy had eaten it, there was literally no alternative for him but to bet everything on Luffy. What could possibly be so special about it? I think there are 3 different options here. Number one, it's not about the fruit itself, but who wielded it before Luffy. Number 2, the fruit actually has a hidden power that makes it way more powerful and dangerous than it appears. Or number 3, the name of Luffy's devil fruit is actually not the Gomu Gomu no Mi at all, but actually a legendary zone fruit. Let's start with 1. This is based on a theory of mine about the true nature of devil fruits that I've shared before. If you want to hear my full line of reasoning and proof for it, I suggest you check out that video after, but here's what you need to know. It seems like devil fruits possess a will of their own, some sort of spirit that belongs to the devil that gives its user their powers. This seems to be very likely, as we've already seen inanimate objects gaining consciousness by eating a devil fruit. And we do know that the soul is a real and important thing in One Piece from Brooks and Big Mom's abilities alike. Another major theme in One Piece is that of inherited will. And so I suspect that when someone eats a devil fruit, they merge with their own soul, and once the user dies, a part of them lives on in that devil fruit. Then, when someone else consumes the fruit,
Let's go
they
watch
seem
the
to take
latest
on
one.
some traits of the previous user. We have, for instance, seen this with Sabo after eating Ace's fruit, saying and doing the same things and using the same abilities, even though Sabo never really saw Ace use the fruit before. Or with Big Mom, who behaves a lot like Mother Caramel after
Shanks actually fights. Shanks, it's all about Shanks. Behold, Bite of the Dragon. There's gonna be a Gear 6. Oh, Miku is back in Fortnite.
Winterfest update is finally here, bringing free presents, new collabs, a boss, and so much more. Here is everything you
They
need
nerfed
to know.
Orihime.
The first thing you'll want to do is head into the cabins tab in the lobby, and you'll notice the music has changed, this time playing the Harry Potter theme.
Nice.
Head inside and you'll be met with the new redesign based on the 3 broomsticks from Hogsmeade and a pile of gifts. As usual, you can open 1 per day, eventually unlocking 2 skins, Cheeks and Glacial Dunk. But you can't just go ahead and open them first. Instead, you'll need to unwrap a bunch of other gifts to get there. So along the way, you'll unlock things like the Winterfest letter glider, 2 instruments, some festive backwings, pickaxes, and more. There's even one shaped like a vinyl record, and you guessed it, that's this year's music pack, which is just a holiday in Battlewood. As you jump into the updated map, you'll notice the entire north region of the island is now covered in snow. But that's not the only thing you'll spot as you drop in, because there's also another boss skydiving alongside you. Watch them fall out of the bus and follow him down, and you might just be met with Yule Trooper. He's the new evil Santa for the holidays, attacking you if you get too close and throwing blizzards at you. Take him out, and you'll get his mythic Hollow Rush SMG, some blizzard nades, and his boss transformation. This allows you to become him with extra health, shield, infinite stamina, but most importantly, his mythic ability. Using it will spawn extra guards like the rest of them, but his unique ability is Icy Feet. It's let you slide around way faster, especially with the infinite stamina. There is even a chance you might follow him down to the brand new POI for the holidays, Quasi Lodge. This was a much smaller cabin called Pause Inn before the snow hit, and now it's become an entire ski resort. Thanks to the early test map, we also know that Epic planned this from the start, and it's still keeping the West Coast USA theme because this location is actually inspired by Lake Tahoe Ski Resort in California. It is full of Christmas decorations, and now the fall lake is completely frozen over, making it perfect for skating or even joining these gingerbread men for a race on the ice. But the update didn't just bring holiday content, because we also got more of our second headliner collab of the season, Back to the Future. Now, you can finally drive the DeLorean around in VR, and it's not just a car skin either. You can actually find it already spawned around the island, and if you hop in, it'll have the flux capacitor primed and ready to hit 88 miles an hour. If you make it to that speed, you'll trigger an awesome cutscene before returning to the island with a new crate on the roof. Open it up, and you'll get a random OG weapon from the past, from scars to infantry rifles, even the minigun. And so now the car is just a normal whiplash you can drive around with a cool skin on. But that's not all either, because even if you don't get behind the wheel, you still have a chance to go back in time with the new Rift anomaly. It's called Back to the OG, a great play on the movie title. And just like the car, it'll spawn plutonium crates all over the map, each giving a random OG weapon. The festivities don't stop there either, because a bunch of nostalgic weapons have returned this update. You'll now be able to find throwable presents once again, letting you spawn a giant box for you to break open and take the loot inside. These have a higher chance of giving you even more Winterfest items than the normal chests on the map, including things like the Blizzard Grenade, spawning a swirling ice storm that damages and slows opponents. Sneaky snowmen are here too, so you can build a bunch of them before hiding yourself to escape from enemies. There is also the return of one of the most interesting Winterfest items, Icy Feet. These are basically the reworked version of chiller grenades from last year, so now you simply hold and activate them, giving you slippery feet to speed up when sliding down hills and mountains. It is great for movement, but honestly, not worth the whole slot. Then we have everyone's favorite Christmas on vaulting, the Snowball Launcher. It's not every year this thing returns, returns, so make sure you drop in and find it to launch those explosive snowballs at your enemies. I'll tell you what, they aren't any good against the winter bubble shields. These have a random chance of spawning all across the map with the new winter ball rift anomaly. They pop up with a small patch of snow, sneaky snowman, and even a free present to open. Head inside, and you're now protected from anything your enemies can throw at you until the event ends. It's even got a new snowflake design. Sergeant Winter also got a brand new design, because now he's showing up in his lieutenant style from the OG pass. Even though he's been promoted, he's actually taking a break this year, because if you talk to him, he'll say he's now on vacation and someone else can handle it. And nearby at Riptides, you'll find Marty McFly. He has arrived in the DeLorean, and if you talk to him, you could purchase an ammo refresh or hear about his adventures traveling in time. But you won't need a time machine to travel over to the brand new Crackshot's cabin. It's sitting in the snowy mountains right near the middle of the map, but as you walk up to the door, you'll notice it looks a little different this year. And you're not wrong, it has been given a redesign inspired by the 3 broomsticks from Harry Potter. Inside has been completely refurbished, full of tables and decorations, instead of the usual rooms and upstairs section it usually has. So let me know in the comments which one you prefer. But it's not just a cabin themed around the wizarding world either. We're also getting a bunch of cosmetics in the shop. From tonight, you'll see the Welcome to Hogwarts bundle featuring 5 customizable students, letting you choose a house, robes, and even scarves. It also comes with a broom pickaxe, emote, and a snowy owl back bling. But it doesn't stop there, because you'll also find the Pottermobile. Yeah, I don't know what happened to their flying Ford, but instead they're driving a supercar with decals for each house. And there's even Harry Potter wheels and a selection of scarf boosts. If there is one collab that'll really deliver, it's SpongeBob. People have wanted him in the game for years, from endless concepts and ways to make him work as a skin. We even had Nickelodeon themselves join in with a bunch of creative maps. Now it is finally happening, and there's so much to break down. First, the Paddy Wagon is coming to the game, and while it doesn't look identical, it seems Epic did their best to make it work as a car, and it'll even come with decals for Doodle Bob and Gary the Snail. Now, if you're a big fan, you're probably asking if there's more than just vehicle items, and we're not out of luck just yet. SpongeBob and Patrick will be officially arriving in Fortnite as sidekicks. For once, they're not going to be put in mech suits. As a fan, you're probably asking if there's more than just vehicle items, and we're not out of luck just yet. SpongeBob and Patrick will be officially arriving in Fortnite as...
They're coming as sidekicks. Sidekicks, what the fuck?
Sidekicks. For once, they're not going to be put in mech suits as skins, and will actually be pretty accurate to the real size. And are voiced by the real actors.
I thought he was dead.
There was also jam tracks for the iconic intro theme song Sweet Victory, and even some wheels where Plankton's been ran over. Well, it doesn't look like we'll be getting any skins yet, don't worry, because there's still items like a spatula pickaxe and some backplates. Fans of Hatsune Miku are also in for a treat this Christmas, because it's now been over a year since she first joined Fortnite, but she's actually about to get her 3rd skin. Snow Miku is arriving in the shop this weekend, and will bring her own snowflake guitar and rabbit as a backplate. There's also more original outfits coming to the store too, from Alpine Lexa and Chili the Snow Guy, who will be hitting the store on the 22nd. Metal Mouth has also been in the freezer, coming out with a brand new Frozen series style to match the free dummy skin. And finally, there's a survey skin that people have been begging to arrive for years, and that's the Winterfest Bandit. Then there's the arrival of a collab that anime fans never saw coming. Bleach is officially coming to Fortnite, and there will be 4 outfits to grab, including Ichigo, Rukia, Uryu, and Orihime. And that's not all. We'll also be getting 2 brand new mythics, but they won't be in BR, and instead this will be another Blitz exclusive. One's based on Ichigo's mask, and the other being the dual Zangetsu, which will fire projectiles at enemies. You'll be able to play with all of this starting December 20th, and pick up all the skins in the shop, even a new cost. So use code T5G if you want to. Another leak fans are really excited for is the brand new Santa Sabrina Carpenter skin, which is set to drop in just a couple days. You might think this is just an original holiday outfit, but it's actually directly modeled after her nonsense Christmas special on Netflix. On top of that, we'll also be getting a new emote for her song Man-Child. And right after her release, we're getting one of the most anticipated skins of Chapter 7, Doc Brown. We've had Marty since day 1, now the DeLorean is in game, but Doc is still missing. Luckily, he's set to hit the item shop on the 23rd, and Fortnite has already revealed his emote, which features him controlling a time-traveling battle bus. And so with the DeLorean, we have completed the whole set. That's not the only thing to get excited about. Any day now, we're gonna be getting a brand new item in Delulu called the Balloon Grenade. It looks like Krusty's blaster was super popular because Epic has designed a new shockwave style nade around the same ability, which means when you hit a player or even a whole group, everyone will instantly get sent into the air with a balloon. Not only is this going to be great in zero build for popping enemies out from behind cover, but I can already imagine some insanely funny meme strats. One of the saddest things about this Winterfest is the insane amount of cut content. After years of getting budget Elsa skins, she was actually supposed to release this Christmas. And it gets worse. Olaf was also planned to drop with her as a sidekick, leaving fans super disappointed. But if you thought that was bad, Fortnite also scrapped one of the most iconic Christmas movies of all time. Buddy the Elf was supposed to come to the game this year, something players have wanted since the very first Winterfest. It would have fit perfectly, Epic. But it could mean these aren't scrapped forever, and we end up seeing them in 2026 or even headlining next Christmas. There's also a brand new Squad Up event that just dropped out of nowhere. We've had free events before that encourage you to bring together your friends to play Epic or create maps or cosmetics, but this one is a little different. This time around, you can collect shiny llamas around the map with your squad to earn XP, and if you collect 400 total, you'll even get a free pickaxe. Happy Winterfest, everybody. It's been Tommy, and keep it here on Top 5 Gaming. Dropped out of nowhere. We've had free events before that encourage you to bring together your friends to play Epic or create maps or cosmetics, but this one is a little different. This time around, you can collect shiny llamas around the map with your squad to earn XP, and if you collect 400 total, you'll even get a free pickaxe. Happy Winterfest, everybody. It's been Tommy, and keep it here on Top 5 Gaming.
Okay, that was a good video. They did. Oh, okay, well, watch this. This is fucking funny. One-year-old. What is it? Guest opening? You cannot. I'll watch some Zenless news.
Zenless Zone Zero has just finished its 2.5 livestream, and really all I can say is wow, bravo again. 2.5 is easily Zenless's best patch of version 2.0 and maybe even ever, but between Yeshun Guang, Zhao, and Jane's skin being free, and so many buffs to old and existing characters with a commitment to do so again in the future,
okay.
I'll say it, the dev.
Here, where is it? Was it her? 11 days left. No, it wasn't her. Wrong way. Four days left. Diesel? No. Her. Maiden Ice Rose. The Holy Maiden. Yeah, we're trying to pull for her. Cute aesthetic. I believe we could get lucky. Recruit 10. Oh, now I'm nervous. Oh. Hold on here. Oh, did we get her? I think we got her. Believe. The last one, number 10. Idol. Soldier. Idol.
Let's go find something delicious, old-timer.
Alorta. Hello. I lost count. Was that 4? It is 5. And Mika. 6.
What are you?
7.
Please.
Her. Elysion. It is her. I did it. I pulled the banner. Made an Ice Rose.
The Ice Rose. I made it.
Equip. Where's the equip button? Where's the... I did it. It's been like three banners since I was able to pull like a banner character. Recruit again? No, we don't need to recruit again. How do I change? Lobby. Change this to Nikke. Where's the new girl? Down here? Cha-cha. There she is. Good day. Save. Here she is.
What's our quest for today?
New waifu. Let's go test her out.
You say my outfit is too revealing? You just don't get it. The more revealing the clothing, the higher the defense.
That's how armor works. Most definitely, yes. Special touch.
What's our quest for today?
You're my quest. Let's get our motivation up. Gifts. Or are you at the bottom? Yeah, you're at the bottom. Give you some gear. Equip some gear. Balance your skills. We want to see your skills. Yep. Yeah, I could upgrade this once. Now this one, level 2, 3. Okay, level 5. Good level. Whoops, last one. This one, it might just get to level 4. Damn, that's a lot. Cube. I don't have any cubes for her. Gift. 1, 2, 3.
Shall I let you in on a little spoiler? I'm going to be the commander's main
Advise. Story time. The past. I was Maiden before. Oh wait, this is the lore Maiden current, and this is Maiden before. I would have her do it here. Uh-oh. Yes. Damn, serious conversation. Hidden quest. They just copied Star Wars. The white ice dragon. This is adventure. Who are you? I'm Maiden. There's something wrong. Who's like, Maiden. Okay, I don't get the lore here. Where's Maiden original? Thank you. Yes, she loves me. Let's go see her in battle. Simulation. Interception. The strongest balanced. This is balanced. I guess all these are balanced. Oh, this is the one I was testing everyone on. Let's what do I want? Her.
Are you asking me to be your companion?
And who has the most butt? She does. And her.
Time to put my firepower to the test.
I need a synchro devicer. Whoops. Synchro device.
You've dumped all my
Level up.
points to attack. Then again, I'm a power mage.
Battle. Okay, now we could do it. Easy, right? Where is she? Here she is. Does she play like a sniper? Yeah, she's like a railgun. Slow ass bullets too. Made an MP1. Did I not hit it? Did it not hit? Does this have range? I can miss. It's easy to miss. Yeah, it's not really long range. Still cute though.
I probably should have saved my gems.
Nice. Got it. Let's go watch YouTube again.
Is really cooked here. With this, today I'll be breaking down everything you missed from one of Zenless's craziest streams ever. Again, I really have to come up with a different word than crazy because it is just that insane. But without further ado though, let's get straight into it. To start things off, Dawei appeared on stream for the first time really in a long time. He gave us a recap of the main story and teased the start of the live stream in version 2.5. And immediately to start us off, we were shown
I chose the wrong team.
2.5 trailer, different than anything that we've seen so far. In said trailer, we saw some of Zhao's combat, Ye Guang's combat, and additional story trailers and narrative details for 2.5 were revealed. Bell and Wise are shown with glowing marks, and Miyabi also made an appearance in this story, but equally as interesting to all this is the fact that we saw Ye Guang's ultimate again, and it looks absolutely insane. Following this, there were more story teasered with Ye Guang being portrayed as very emotional and somewhat sad, and the teaser strongly implied, but mostly confirmed of course, that this is the final battle. Next, they then brought on the narrative designers of Lele and Rice Cake, and they really did recap a lot of what happened from the last patch into now. From what they've mentioned, it's made clear that we're nearing the end of the Creator versus Proxy and Ye Guang endgame, and though we don't have the voices for version 2.4 at the moment, hopefully with version 2.5, the English VAs make a return. Next though, the devs directly addressed the white version of Ye Guang, and somewhat interestingly, they teased or suggested that the players may enjoy this version more, being a bit sus about it. They also confirmed that both the white and normal version of Ye Guang are the same person, in case you were unsure about this, but this segment served more as a deeper recap of Ye Guang's character. Now, similar to previous streams, this one focused more on story and lore, and the character demo and shorts of Ye Guang were also confirmed to be releasing soon. Then we moved to Zhao, and Zhao was also being described as incredibly powerful, similar to Ye Guang, but then we were shown the announcement of the promotion trailer and character demo for Zhao, which makes sense as both Ye Guang and Zhao are of course going to have a lot of hype behind them. Next, we move to the main story, and with version 2.5, this main story is being framed as more hopeful and positive, with everyone banding together for the final part of the story. But then we move to the Lemnian Hollow, and new area being revealed. The Hollow is being changed, and with this, a new area inside the Hollow is being added. This will let us venture into the Lumite Mine, which is a hidden processing facility, and the area is basically just a mountainside mine environment. A floating rock is also being noted as being important, with connections to past locations that have them, but overall the devs were teasing hidden lore and secrets throughout the mine that we'll have to explore and discover ourselves. Next, we were shown new enemies, and this included a Miasma Walker, which is a rolling based enemy that can be impaired, and we also saw a miasmic version of the Raptor, which has a ranged variation of Fire Barrage, which doesn't let you hit them until you complete their full activity from what we saw in the gameplay. There's a new humanoid enemy and technically boss being teased, with quick time events being included, but no spoilers here once again. Next, in terms of the exploration mechanics, they've added a new perception mechanic that allows you to rewind or fix time, and this was also added alongside Ye Guang gaining a unique hollow exploration ability where she can now teleport within the hollow. Said hollow also has more improvements and rewards being added to it, including a large treasure room, and this to me felt more like they were just trying to incentivize people to actually play the activity, which honestly, I get it. There's not a lot of people who are probably doing this activity as opposed to some of the more active Deadly Assault, Shield Defense, or story-based gameplay. Then we saw a bit of an animated short for a new store owner, which ties directly into the hollow-based exploration, but the short was honestly pretty funny with a sort of pawn shop skit thing going on. Ultimately though, this was just a bit of a break. Then we saw improvements to the story and accessibility to it, and put simply, the main story experience is being upgraded. Advanced screening now lets players jump directly into the newest chapters, but as opposed to before where you needed to clear chapter 2, you now only need to clear through chapter 1 of the main story in order to unlock said feature. Players can of course still go back and play missed chapters, but on top of all this, they've also added dialogue specific skipping, which is also really nice, but honestly I already personally felt like the story was pretty quick, especially if you're already skipping through all the major scenes anyway. Next, they broke down Ye Guang in terms of her combat, and the first thing that was interesting about said introduction was that the game designer for each character was actually introduced and would be breaking down said agent. With this, Ye Guang was revealed to be an attack character with a special physical element, and she was also labeled as the first dual form Void Hunter. Her core passive is Burning Clarity, and with this, the concept of the character is that she uses Ether Veil, and she's looking to enter into her enhanced state to deal more damage. Her resource is of course gained by hitting enemies, but interestingly, she also builds this resource to enter into the enhanced state when allies activate Ether Veil. At full resource, this allows her to enter onto field with an entry skill, but in case you aren't able to fill your resource in this case, using her ultimate will also enter her into this enhanced state, and this will unlock powerful basic attacks and high damage. Now, while you're in this enhanced state, you can hold the EX special to consume the rest of your remaining resources, but if you end up using your ultimate in said phase, this will also end the state as well. They did also give us somewhat of a sample rotation, and this is essentially just us entering into the enhanced state after hitting the enemy, swapping to Dylan, using Ye Guang's chain attack converted from Dylan's chain, and with this, Ye Guang will use her ultimate, enter into the enhanced state, unload her resources, and then end with a final ultimate herself once again. Next, we broke down Zhao, and Zhao has a unique resource similar to Ye Guang, and also activates Ether Veil. Zhao also has access to an entry skill that activates at max resources, and while her Ether Veil is active, she provides team buffs, though they weren't specific as to what they exactly were. However, they did mention that Zhao has a quick assist, and once swapping off field with said quick assist, Zhao will perform a charged attack which deals pretty good damage, and a rotation looks something to the effect of build Frostbite, activate Ether Veil, use her entry skill, then use her ultimate to deal heavy damage and restore her Frostbite. As a final note, Zhao does heal herself, which is pretty interesting in terms of how she plays, but next we were then shown a new Bangbu in the form of Sprout. Honestly, despite being named Sprout, this is basically just Ye Guang as a Bangbu. What I found to be really funny is that Sprout effectively mirrors what she does, and with this, when Ye Guang becomes empowered, Sprout also becomes empowered and starts throwing around swords, which is really honestly goofy. Next, they mentioned that there will be a future video showing the agent development process and the challenges alongside it, but they gave us a small snippet as to what was shown during the stream. As always, I found these to be pretty interesting, as not only do they give us more of a insight into the background of the game, but sometimes they they also give us small teasers or hidden elements hidden in the background, which teases what they're working on occasion. Next, we had a redemption code, which is Void Hunter 1230, which is valid until 1221, and then Y return to tease major upcoming content. First, there's a Ye Guang epilogue event, and this allows us to enter into a secret realm to pass trials. The goal here is to help Ye Guang resist the swords effect, but overall, unlike other events, this felt like more of an implementation of the Hollow Zero as a separate side event. But the good thing about this event is that number one, you have access to Ye Guang and Zhao, but number two, you actually have the ability to improve Ye Guang, enter into her enhanced state with a new ability, and have more of a talent tree or progression system included, which feels pretty cool, as there's even a testing / score based event at the end if you're curious about how you'd perform. Next, they introduced Joint Investigations, which is a co-op mode, and yes, this is the first ever true co-op activity in Zenless. Each player controls one agent, and with each agent comes special encounter effects, and this allows you to do things like joint chain attacks, among other abilities. There's also a revive mechanic in case you end up falling, but on top of this, they also mentioned the inclusion of a self-revive item alongside emotes, which is pretty funny all things considered. Now, limitations wise, this is restricted to only 9 agents at the moment, but each agent does have special abilities, which I found to be pretty cool. The final boss of this section is an enhanced Geppetto though, and as usual, there were also very good rewards included with this event. Now, despite them describing this as an event, they do have plans in the future for this to become more regular depending on the feedback from the players, so make sure to let the devs know how you feel about said event. Next, they announced changes to Shield defense, and the first change they announced was that there are only 4 total stages now. A new 5th stage has been added though, with 3 challenging sub-stages, and said stages have a new scoring system based on speed and damage. Now, each stage has unique buffs, and agents can't be reused across stages, but to compensate for the increased difficulty of this activity, they've also added new rewards. In addition to this, however, having a high or S+ clear allows you to skip earlier Shiyu stages if you do so in the 5th stage, but even nicer among all this is now the implementation of squad inspiration, which shows off player-used teams for this rotation. A new smart recommendation also lets fairies suggest team compositions for you, but then we were introduced to additional events, including a new VR combat event that lets you test Ye Guang and Zhao even more, and they teased a new Angels and Delusions event as well. This allows us, of course, to help the angels and see them in game, but as a fan favorite, the wish filling station is back, where all you have to do is just log in, spend your energy, then get your polychromes and leave. Permanent modes, however, are also being updated, and with this, the Hollow Zero, of course, is getting additions, including a new Perpetrator mode, and special equipment, of course, is being added for Ye Guang and Zhao. On top of this, however, area patrol and combat simulations are having their 2x event, but as we'll talk about later, there are huge changes to both of these that I find to be amazing. Now, at this point, they tease new disk drives, and with this, the Whitewater Ballad is a 2-piece physical set, with its 4-piece set being crit rate and attack bonuses tied to Ether Veil. This is obviously designed for Ye Guang and likely her best in slot, but next we had Shining Aria, which is an ether damage 2-piece, and this set has anomaly proficiency with its 4-piece and damage bonuses tied to basic attacks and stuns. Now, while I'm not super sure exactly who's going to be using Shining Aria quite yet, this is likely going to be tied to a 2.6 character, or maybe at best, I guess technically tied to someone like Vivian. Resonator cores are also being added, and this is a new item that lets you target substat tuning. Now, to compensate for this, more weekly tuning calibrators will be available, and this is relevant, of course, as tuning calibrators can be broken down into resonator cores and vice versa. Now, with this, the new tutorial regarding this resonator will also give you one for free, but then they announced future or new updates to the game, including threshold simulation being refreshed in 2.6, with a hard mode being introduced as well. Following this, they then announced buffs and balance changes for 2.5, and this includes Bernice, Soldier 11, and Grace receiving larger reworks, and Ellen and Soldier Zero Ambi will also see combat improvements, hinting more so, however, to more stat bonuses as opposed to something like a kit rework. What I found to be the coolest thing about all of this, however, was that they did announce a commitment to ongoing buffs for standard and limited agents as they need it, and especially with how many different modes and events we have going on, I think this is pretty amazing. Next, they announced a huge amount of freebies, and this includes things like Zhao being free, with materials to reach level 40 instantly, and also a Jane Doe skin known as Nocturne of Light being absolutely free if you log in 2.5. Now, on top of this, they also announced 1,000 polychromes as a thank you for Zenless having won an award, and finally, they're also giving us 480 polychromes after the live stream, with 320 also coming from the Void Hunter web event, with the 10 free pulls and boupons also coming typical with version 2.5. Now, with this banner, however, Ye Guang and Zhao are being run simultaneously, which is huge, but to my absolute shock, in the second half of this version, the banner is including Alice, Ambi, and Astra, and whoever you choose to pull for among these characters is a guaranteed win. On top of this, the first 10 skin pull that you decide to do on any of these banners is 20% discounted, and pull progress on this banner will carry over into any future banner of this kind, signaling not only that you will be able to use this again in the future, which is huge, but also the fact that your pulls won't go to waste, assuming you end up overcapping by a little bit. But on top of things like introducing new items to the Battle Pass, they did also announce that you can use the new Battle Pass currency to spend in a new Battle Pass shop. Now, as they move to these skins and cosmetics, they did of course remind everyone that the Jane Doe skin is free during version 2.5. They did also announce that Ye Xinguang's casual outfit is also being released with her banner, but unfortunately for those of you coping or waiting for it, no, this is not free and you will have to pay for this skin. Regarding the agent enhancement system, they also announced 6 new levels, and this is how the previous standard and limited characters are now going to be changed. Now, the first level of the potentials affects gameplay, and levels 2 to 6 are more stat based, but in terms of how you get these new potential vision currencies, the weekly activities grant enhancement currency, and while said currency is nice of course to buy these levels, you can also use this to buy older limited W engines that you might have missed, like Mercado Desire. Next, we entered the quality of life and system improvement section, and this included things like damage numbers being condensed as a toggleable feature if you don't like it, a new outpost system where you can now post commissions and invite allies to complete tasks with you, and a new menu UI that's been streamlined. They've also allowed us to now instantly access the disc store through a function menu, and they've now made the shortcut wheel more customizable with a pendant that's pullable and of course fully customizable. The Omni coin shop cap has been increased to 5,000 weekly, but as a reminder, this store and currency is being removed. But in an absolutely insane turn of events, they're finally adding stage sweep to the game, and with this you're now able to craft batteries, which is also absolutely amazing. Old coupons will now be converted to batteries as a result though, but on top of this, auto dismantle is also being added to the disc domains. Early chapter 1 is being streamlined and third person view free camera is being added, but on top of all this as well, the game is of course being optimized once again size wise, and you can delete old data if you want to save space. With this though guys, it is safe to say that this is probably the biggest overhaul of activities, free goodies, and events that Zenless has shown, and with new content like co-op, free rewards, and basically the end of version 2.5 story, I am extremely excited for everything that Zenless is teasing, and though I apologize as this is probably a lot of excitement and bias, this is an absolutely huge win for anyone that plays Zenless, and I'm truly happy with everything Zenless is showing for the end of the year. Thanks again for watching though guys, happy holidays if I don't see you before the end of 2025, and thanks again for watching. I'll see you on the next one. Stay safe, stay healthy, good night.
It's a tough job, but someone's gotta do it. I'll do it slow.
When I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to watch Pokemon because my mom thought it was the devil. So I actually ended up playing the games when I was like in my 20s, and I fell in love with them. And I do a whole project with them, the Pokemon, that's another thing. And now that I'm doing character design stuff, I realized very quickly that one of my favorite games...
I win. Spoiler is live 2.5. Oh, there's too many games. It's over.
New data from analyst firm Circana paints an incredibly grim picture of physical game spending in the United States, with unit sales the lowest they've been since 1995. And yet, global sales data is up. Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to wonder what could be different between the US and the rest of the world right now, Lawrence.
Oh, well, I mean, it's complicated, Bruce. There's a lot of different factors, although, now that you mention it, I guess this is what they meant, Bruce. This is what all the Gamergator chuds meant when they said no politics in games. I get it now. Yeah, it sucks. Get that shit out of here.
We're talking about tariffs, everybody. Circana's monthly report, covered with additional analysis by IGN's Rebecca Valentine, is terrible news for the U.S. games market.
Yeah, drops in spending hit every single tracked category, resulting in a 4% drop year over year, or $5.9 billion spending total. Only $6 billion.
Jeez. So we're about to hit you with a lot of numbers and comparisons.
Yay, numbers.
So brace yourself. Both Lawrence and I
Big number,
really
big
love
number.
these year-end sales comparison data. And I know it cannot make for the most explosive show, but it is really interesting and it informs a lot of our opinions for 2026.
Yeah, and it really does paint the trajectory of where the games industry is headed. So when you get mad at these big companies making these frustrating decisions that seem to damage the games you care about, unfortunately, this is why. It's these big trends.
So gaming hardware dropped the most, down 27% year over year. That's huge.
That's extremely huge. Yes, that made November 2025 the worst November for gaming hardware since November 2005, 20 years ago. And that's both in terms of total spend and units sold. People are buying fewer consoles and they're spending less money overall.
That's reinforced by drops across all the major gaming hardware brands. So Xbox Series consoles were down 70% year over year, which sounds about right, that's what we knew when they raised the price.
Yeah.
PlayStation 5 down 40%. That's actually a lot for the PS5. And Switch hardware, the 1 and the 2, down 10%.
Yeah, so a lot of that sort of defies expectation or what you would hope. Xbox not selling, that makes sense. But PlayStation 5 actually discounted itself back to its previous price, so it's one of the few consoles that didn't actually get more expensive this year. And then, yeah, this is the launch year for the Switch 2, so those things ought to be flying off the shelves. And it has been selling really well so far, but November may have stalled it out.
The reasons are obviously complicated, but there is a real simple one. This is hardware we're talking about, and thus the most expensive video game thing to buy.
Yeah,
only do it
so
6
if money gets
times.
tight, the first thing you're not going to buy is the most expensive thing you possibly can, of course. And on top of that, on top of hardware already traditionally being the most expensive thing, it itself has been getting more expensive. They've been marking things up.
Which is very rare for the life cycle of consoles that we're in currently. Super strange. Gaming hardware hit an average high of $439 per unit in November, which is up 11% year over year.
Yeah. Now Xbox in particular, like Bruce called out, jumped 30% compared to last year and had no discounts this holiday season. I guess they got really comfortable on store shelves and didn't want to leave. But that naturally explains why no one wanted to buy one. You've got PlayStation 5s that are cheaper sitting right next to it, and if the past year or two is anything to tell, that console might treat you a little bit better in the long run.
To say the least. The Switch 2
Yes.
is kind of a curious case, though. Circana analyst Matt Piscatella notes that the Switch 2 is the fastest in U.S. history. But that has been driven by availability. So Nintendo actually made enough to sell, so they were able to sell them.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. That's what I find fun about economics data. It's all just people making natural decisions with their money.
And I just need
for
to
the most
buy
part.
10 of these.
And yeah, you can theory craft. If Sony had been able to make enough PlayStation 5s in 2020, they would probably hold that record right now, but that's just the way the market worked out.
So despite the data that the Switch 2 is the fastest selling, games hardware ever, unit sales of the Switch 2 are actually lower than the original Switch during their first November on the market.
The reason there, also somewhat straightforward, the Switch 2 is just more expensive than the Switch was. That's obvious, but even adjusted for inflation, the Switch 2 costs more than the Switch 1 did back when it came out.
I'll never forget all the comments, Lawrence, when we reported on the Switch 2 price, and everyone said they weren't going to buy it. I'll never forget that.
Well, maybe they were right.
1, 2,
maybe everyone
3,
else bought it, and
4,
now they're still
5,
holding
6.
on to their
Okay, so
$450
one more week
back.
and I'll
Good
get
for
all those last
But I don't think
rewards.
so. Overpriced consoles have opened the way for a cheaper alternative.
Let's go play
with the $250 NEX Playground, the NEX Playground ranking in third best selling in terms of unit sales, which is over the Xbox, by the way.
Yeah, the next Playground outsold the Xbox in unit sales. The Xbox costs multiple times what the next Playground does, so I think it actually earned more revenue total.
Why?
Yes, I love this little thing. I love anything that can come in and provide some kind of console experience at a cheaper price. But this is what pisses me off. Even the next Playground is starting to creep up in price. It launched at $200, was quickly raised to $250, discounted back to $200 for some Black Friday stuff, and sold a lot of units at $200. But still, you can see the same sort of process already happening where they have this thing and it's market demand that's driving the price up, not necessarily what they can get away with or pricing it to move.
Listings on eBay for the next Playground are actually starting to climb too, with multiple listings between $350 and $400.
Damn it. It should be a traditional games console getting scalped like that. Yeah. Remember in 2020 when the world made sense? Well, actually, no. I guess it made less sense than ever back then. And never really climbed back to the middle. But anyway, we got more categories to talk about aside from the abysmal hardware side. Software, games, slightly less bleak, but only slightly.
Okay. This category actually rose 1% year over year. That's only if it includes a 16% rise in subscription spending and 2% growth in mobile spending.
Gross. Yeah, and physical software, this is the really sad data point here. Physical software had the worst year in US retail it had since 1995, which itself is the first year Circana even started tracking market data to begin with. So in 2025, you had almost as many people buying physical video games at retail stores that you had 30 years ago. That's a shame. That's sad.
Which is weird because you'd think that would happen in like 2020 or 2021 during the pandemic, right? Physical sales would go way down then, but nope. I think everybody's just spending less money overall this year.
Yeah, going to less stores, maybe buying only online, buying Roblox gift cards instead of physical games. Very sad.
Oh yeah.
And speaking of sad, here's the cherry on top. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 still cinched the #1 spot in November, which is their 18th year in a row to do so. But despite that, Circana reports that the franchise saw a double-digit drop in full dollar game sales compared to last year.
Lame.
A pretty big drop-off, but still enough to stay on top of the pile.
Just for November, though. For overall, we'll get to. And there are places where it's not all bad, specifically anywhere that's not the United States.
That's kind of a trend these days, I feel like. So this is a different analyst firm and a different report, but analyst firm Newzoo predicts 7.5% growth in the global games market by the end of 2025, hitting $197 billion total. And now, yeah, we are talking global. We're not talking about the US anymore, the whole planet.
Yeah, so between mobile, console, and PC, PC is the fastest growing segment, increasing 10.4% year over year. Lawrence and I have been saying it pretty much all year that PC really is exploding, and it's very exciting for both of us.
Yes, and that's why we repeatedly suggest that the next 5 to 10 years PC is going to be a great place to be, because if something is growing, it gets investment, and investment means cheaper goods, bigger products to try to attract that business. That said, while it is the fastest growing, it is still technically the smallest chunk in between PC, console, and mobile, but only slightly. Actually, PC and console are kind of neck and neck right now. But mobile, still far and away the biggest one in the room. The mobile space still contributes over half of all games revenue, and itself still grew a very respectable 7.7% year over year.
Over half? That's crazy. Mobile only, over half of all games revenue is insane. Newzoo's rundown of top earning games on PC is very different than the US console space, too.
Yeah, this is fun. Battlefield 6 is the top earner in the global PC charts, followed by Schedule 1 and Arc Raiders in second and third, respectively.
Wow, that's crazy. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 actually does not appear in the top 10 at all. I was looking at other sales data for Black Ops 7, and I think it was for the year Battlefield 6. Again, this could have been physical or digital, but for the year Battlefield 6 was at the very top, and then Black Ops 6 had outsold 7. And I was like, oh boy, that's real bad, yeah.
Yeah, I guess in the US, buying Call of Duty every year at a store, it must just be a ritual for a lot of people. It's just something you do. I've heard that from some game developers and stuff, and analyzing US spend is that every American gamer buys 3 games. They buy Madden, they buy Call of Duty, and they buy something else. And that something else is usually a big, like, open world action RPG, an Assassin's Creed or something like that. So most game developers were angling on that third slot. We want to be the game people choose to buy as their third game. So yeah, it seems like Call of Duty's still wedged in there as an American ritual, because we don't love changing our minds, do we?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of this is kind of common sense. It's especially, living here and seeing the headlines and seeing what people are, where all their money is going. There's not a lot left over for discretionary spending, especially with that elective spending getting more expensive. We can do something else. I will say though, I mean, we touched on it briefly. It still excites me to see PC as a growth platform, but the timing is so frustrating. All this momentum is behind PC as a platform now, but also all of its hardware is getting snapped up by data centers. There's the RAM crisis now, and if it's not that, I'm sure it'll be something else. I saw Nvidia's even going to cut back their gaming card sales next year because they're making more money putting them all in data centers. So it's a bit PC, which is itself an extremely scalable platform, to not only be that cheaper console, that cheaper point of entry, but also be the premium experience. It could be both. It could solve all these problems if only they could get some cheap RAM. And I'm very, I don't know, there was so much interest in the Steam box as being this cheaper or maybe even competitively priced console alternative. It was, unfortunately, we've had word that it's not going to be like aggressively console priced. And with the way things are going, it may not even be affordable as like a decent mid-range gaming PC. But I can see a future where that might be the case, and I hope we get there.
Yeah, sadly, throughout the entire year, we've seen prices go up for everything. Everyone is talking about how prices are up for literally every single thing, except for maybe eggs. But everything else has gone up, and a lot of that is due to tariffs. Tariffs really threw the economy into turmoil back in February, March timeframe when they were announced by our Mad King. And they have just ended up being another tax on American citizens here. And it's one of those things that now we've seen sort of the entire year of tariffs, and we know what it looks like. And it's bad. It's bad for everybody. It's bad for other countries. It's bad for the U.S. It's bad for, you know, anybody that wants to spend their money on a Nintendo Switch 2 or on another console or even another game. So this is not looking good the way that it's playing out.
Ouch.
And we started seeing some tariff exemptions even from the Mad King recently because he was like, oh, wait a minute, coffee's up 20% or whatever the fuck it was. Maybe we shouldn't do tariffs on coffee. Thanks a lot. So, so hopefully they'll start, you know, scaling those back a little bit so that they're not an extra tax on us, and we'll have a little more money to spend.
Yeah, we're getting pinched all around, Bruce. Some people, Piscatel has brought this up a lot in his analyses. I've got to use the smart version of the word. That there are groups of people that have discretionary spending that have just been able to absorb all this tariff price increase. And yeah, you're right, it's a tax, it's a transfer of wealth. Some people are blessed enough to ignore it. A lot of people are not. And I think they're the ones that are, you know, unfortunately saying, well, we can't afford a gaming console, especially now that it's gotten more expensive, it's getting less attainable. Maybe this other cheaper one can be a good gift. But yeah, times are tough out there. We gotta pay more for everything and it sucks. That's why, I don't know, every time we have to talk about economics data going south, as it often has lately, or layoffs or anything like that, it just makes us so grateful that we get to do this show. We get to sit here and talk about market data. So thank you for choosing to watch this show. Those choices are what enable us to do what we do. And we want to shout out a special viewer out there, who's hopefully hearing this, DJ Kento, wherever you are, thank you. DJ Kento is a very special gamer who decided to support us directly during these trying times via our Patreon, which you should check out if you haven't yet. All of our stuff is posted there for free, plus a daily hand-selected meme just from me to you. These hands, I cup them, I put them gingerly inside, and I cup them and I hand them over to you. Then you can do whatever you want with it after that, but that's what we do over on the Patreon. Please check it out and play some video games. It's, you know, it's the holiday season. We got to treasure what's important, and that, of course, is video games. So please enjoy them from us to you. Happy holidays.
And we'll see you on the free video games, clearly, because that's where everybody's playing. Fortnite, Roblox. Oh, and Lawrence, I keep forgetting. I keep seeing a lot of comments saying I'm in jail.
Oh, yeah.
I'm broadcasting from jail or whatever. I'm moving. That's why there's nothing on the walls. Everyone's like, where's Bruce? I moved. So I'm in the process of setting up the office. We'll get there.
I just see that there's a sting in the background, and that's it. Just on the floor. That's peak bachelor behavior right there. I got my swords. I got my air mattress. I need nothing.
Bungie. Loading the game, loading the game. Gyaru VTuber. Who should you pick?
This video is not for whales and dolphins, it's for you, because you might be looking at all of the upcoming characters in 2.5 and thinking, who the hell should I pull for? There's a lot of options here, and there are a lot of options. More options than any we've had before, because there's going to be 5 limited characters in 2.5. So let's talk about it. We're going to have our Void Hunter Ye Shunguang, then we're going to have her support Zhao, who's going to be free. At least one copy is going to be free. Then we have reruns for Astra, Sambi, and Alice. Let's talk about everything. Let's start with Ye Shunguang. Ye Shunguang, how does she work? So she has a bar. She builds up that bar from basics, and you can also EX to give 1 stack. There's a max of 6 stacks. Now, when that is maxed, then she goes into like this white hair mode. The white hair mode, you trigger from either a switch in or from holding down basic. And then in that white hair mode, you spend the stacks through a mix of basics and specials for more damage. You can just hold down special as well, and then she'll just whiz through all of it, and she'll just spend it as quick as she can. That's probably not optimal though, but it does seem like quite easy to play. You can also gain 3 additional stacks from entering Ether Veil, which is something that Zhao can do for her, and this is part of her additional ability. She also has an auto white hair mode that gets engaged when you use her ultimate, and then while you're in the white hair mode, you can do a second ultimate after that initial ultimate. So there's a real potential here that you could end up wasting stacks, because if you ultimate when you're at 5 stacks, honestly, you probably should have got to 6 stacks and then spent them and then got back into the ultimate mode. But also, you don't want to hang on to your ultimate for too long. So it's a balance of spending resources without wasting them, kind of similar to another Void Hunter. The Veil vulnerability also adds additional damage bonus when she's in her white hair mode, and that basically means there's an additional stun multiplier that she applies to enemies, which means that she can kind of have stun multiplier outside of stun, but then she also benefits from additional stun multiplier in stun, which is cool. She wants the new disc set, the White Water Ballad. That'll come on screen now. It does look like it's been designed for her. It's got her tattoo markings on it, and that's probably what you're going to want to farm. Her signature is hopefully not going to be as necessary as other Void Hunters. We didn't get any information confirmed here, but there's a lot of decent attack options. She's going to want attack, she's going to want crit rate, she's going to want crit damage. Generally, in the past with these Void Hunter level units, they have made their signature options really, really good. So it wouldn't surprise me if it does end up being really, really good. It's going to be easy to overdo crit rate on the build. She does give herself a bunch of it, and then you get some from the set as well. And in terms of her pull value, she is a Void Hunter. She's going to have tailored content that's going to be built around her for the foreseeable future, much like Miyabi did, much like Yixuan did. If you skip her,
I will find you and I will kill you.
If you skip her, like, you know, that's a choice for you to skip her. You absolutely can do that, but you're probably going to want a piece that's going to be able to cover what she would have potentially covered, if that makes sense. Plus, she's super cute. I'm just going to say it, like, and also under boob window.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. And also the fact that she goes all Ara mode when she is in the white hair. I mean,
yes.
Honestly, they're selling us on Guna Zone Zero, and I'm actually here for it. It's fine. So let's start talking about the rerun banners. So the rerunning banners are going to work slightly differently. According to the live stream, they're only going to be available in the second half, and it's going to be 3 characters. It's going to be Astra, Sambi, and Alice, and you can pick between all of those 3 in the second half. You're going to get a 20% discount on your first 10, and you are then going to get a guarantee just one time on that first character that you pull from that banner. So if you picked Alice or Astra or Sambi, then you would get them, no 50-50, and it's the same for the engine. Small side note though is that there's no shared pity with the limited banner, but it will carry over that pity when this type of banner runs again. Now, we don't know how regularly that's going to be. It could be that we run these types of banners every couple of patches. It could be that they only do these types of reruns when we have big Void Hunter patches or anniversary patches.
That's my wife.
I would probably try and make sure you get your guarantee if you want one of these rerunning characters, and then just leave it alone, honestly, would be probably the advice. But let's talk about character number 1 on this banner, which to me feels like Astra. Now, Astra is, in terms of value, is an excellent fill unit. She excels with attacker-based teams, and she's pretty good with anomaly and rupture teams. But since Astra's release, there are now more specific supports that can do really good jobs in Anomaly and Rupture teams, i.e. Yuzuha and Lucia. Her Sig is completely unnecessary, because she's pretty easy to build anyway, but it does give her a pretty hair glow. But the thing I do want to talk about Astra is that this is her second rerun. As much as I don't think that she'll be fully power crept, you know, at least for a few years. I mean, it is a gacha game at the end of the day. I think she'll always have a place with certain characters. For example, with Evelyn, she provides additional chains, which Evelyn can take huge advantage of. But what I do want to do is I do want to like just express a little bit of caution that she is the most general and she's also our oldest limited support, and this is her second rerun. So if what happens is, you know, we move into 2.6, 2.7, and then we get a new attacker limited support, which may very well happen because we're having an attacker Void Hunter, I just want to exercise a little bit of caution and say, as much as Astra is absolutely fantastic right now, her shelf life might feel a little bit more limited than some of the more specific supports that we've gotten recently, like Lucy and Yuzuha. But anyway, let's move on and talk about Zhao and the other rerun characters in just a moment after this reminder that you may not be subscribed. Liking and subscribing is a great way to support creators like me on YouTube. You can also drop me a follow over on Twitch, and you can join the Discord and hang out with some cool, chill peeps. Okay, so let's move on to talking about the second half characters, and I'm going to talk about Zhao. I know she's free, so what? Let's talk about her anyway. What does she do? So she's a HP scaling unit. It doesn't feel like she's going to have a clear disc set when she releases because she's not getting a specific set. It seems like she gets this bar, and then when she fills up the bar, either through someone else's attack or when Zhao herself uses an EX special or an ultimate, and then when she uses the bar, which she can do by switching in, she causes an Ether Veil, which provides a buff. It provides a 1000 attack buff and a HP 5% buff for 50 seconds. Her damage bonus scales from 10% up to 40% at a complete maximum of 27,000 HP. So if you get to 27,000 HP, then you're going to get a max 40% buff. You probably will not be able to do this without Sig, or at least a HP 30% back. In terms of her pull value, I mean, she's free, right? So she's going to be decent across Rupture and attack teams. A Rupture specifically because she's going to provide that Ether Veil that some Rupture agents do want, like Idari, but she's clearly been designed for Ye Shunguang. That 1000 attack is going to be really useful because she provides that as well as the Ether Veil for the additional stacks for Ye Shunguang. She's pretty much going to be okay everywhere else, but she's going to be really, really good with Ye Shunguang, and I think it's kind of awesome that we're getting a support for the Void Hunter character basically within the same patch for free. Because if we think about what happened with Miyabi and Haramasa, I mean, there wasn't really that much synergy there. I mean, yes, you could play Haramasa in Anomaly teams, but it wasn't like a great team, whereas this feels like it's going to be one of the best teams in the game with a stunner, maybe Dylan. It's all just included in one patch for you, so that's pretty cool. Also, 1000 attack across all squad mates means that she's better than Caesar for Anomaly. So Caesar, defense agent, it's over. I'm sorry, bro. But anyway, let's also talk about the other rerunning agents that you can choose from in the rerun banners, which is Sambi.
Okay, here. Now we could do the 10 build. Today's 10 build. It's gonna be our third. No, it's our second. Today's Friday. It's a second 10 build. Wait, did I click the right one? Vogue. Oh, of course. Of course, how fate finical. Fate is finicky. Toka. Okay, that's more than enough. Fortnite. Vogue. Vogue. Shropshire. Hey! Shropshire. Not of this. Okay, this is number 9. It's the last one. Protect. Ah, bust. Oh, okay. No. Wow. I mean, we have the space and we have the coins. We have the coins, I say we could do it. Hi, Houston, Ranger, Norfolk, Surcroft, getting a bunch of elites. Lesser, Houston twice. Essex. This is a strange pull. We're getting a lot of rares. Long Island and Pensacola. Not the rares and SSRs we wanted. We wanted a UR too. Okay, so like 20 characters. We failed today. Maybe tomorrow we'll get it. So we'll just enjoy the waifus we have for now. Which is Cowpen. The Mighty Moo. Yep, that's the best. Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna go play the game. Who's 71? '71 and 72. I guess you. Where's the meta ships? I guess that was all the meta ships, right? So we'll do these. Yep. Oh wait, no. Actually, I have her in my team right now, so I don't need to do that with her. Wife. That's my wife, everybody. Okay, so I completed the dailies now. I guess if we want, we could just go play Zenless Zone 0. Yeah, we'll go play Zenless Zone 0 after one more sortie. Actually, no, 2 more sorties. 3 more sorties. Okay, we're using Yorktown too. And we'll use URs. We'll just use URs. URs are the best. Oh, for real? That sucks. Easy, right? What level are these guys? 97. I can do this.
Is going to be post-buff. Sambian is going to be her first rerun. Remember, you are going to be able to get additional buffs through the potential mechanisms that's going to be added in 2.5 as well. Now, Ambi is really good, solid in her team. Now, if you picked up Trigger or Orphe or maybe both or maybe Seed, she's really good. That's a really good premium team that you can run into endgame content, even like into electric resistance. You've probably seen people 40k'ing with M0 teams against Thrall with Sambi, even though he has 40% electric resistance, because it's a really good team and it just works really, really well. And by that I mean like the Trigger Orphe team. Sambi is a little bit older now because we did get Seed as our most recent electric DPS, but if you want the coverage for electric, you really don't need it though, but you could consider getting Sambi, especially now considering that
the
have
Evangelion
like, a
meme.
guarantee and a 20% discount for the rerun. Honestly, I really don't think that Sambi is worthwhile investing into unless you already have the pieces. If you do have the pieces, then it might be worth considering her now on the rerun because she's probably got a pretty decent shelf life ahead of her. And then lastly, let's talk about Alice. Alice is the best physical anomaly agent. I can't really question that. If you have a Yuzuha, you might not be too upset about picking up Alice. The problem for me with Alice is that it's not Jane. And I really like Jane. I wonder why I like Jane. Jane getting new skin, by the way. I'm definitely, I want an excuse to play Jane. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, in terms of Alice though, she is relatively recent. She came out back in 2.1. There's actually pretty good potential for Anomaly to get a little bit more love next patch, considering that the newer drive disc set is anomaly coded for the new character, i.e. it's called Shining Aria. That was announced on the live stream. It provides anomaly proficiency. It's not like a huge buff, but it's definitely an anomaly buff, which does mean that anomaly teams might very well start to benefit in 2.5, 2.6. And considering that she's the most recent and probably the best anomaly DPS that we have, like Alice is probably not a bad pickup at all. It's kind of weird to me that they're rerunning her this early. It also does give me a little bit of pause for thought, and much like the Astra conversation, start to thinking of, well, rerun, you know, does that mean that potentially we're going to get something else? Because I think a lot of people, or not necessarily a lot of people, but I've definitely seen a lot of comments from people who have said that they pulled Jufufu and now they kind of regret it because of dial-in. Might be worthwhile holding off. And remember that these rerunning characters are all rerunning at the end of the patch. They're rerunning in the second half of 2.5, which means we're going to get a live stream for 2.6. We're going to get a bunch more info on what's coming in 2.6, and then we can make more informed decisions. But anyway, this is a Void Hunter patch. Polychrome should be given and should be aplenty. If we look at the bookkeeping that we have over the last few patches, it has kind of dwindled down a little bit, but the last time we had a Void Hunter was 1.4 and the Void Hunter level was 2.0. And in both of those patches, we got over 170 pulls. I guess what I'm saying is that I don't necessarily think that we're going to get that many pulls in this patch, probably not 170, but I think if you're coming into this patch very light on Polychrome, I think we're in a pretty good spot for you to probably pick up Ye Shunguang and then maybe even consider a rerun. But if I'm totally honest, I would hold off on the reruns and I would start looking at 2.5. But that's just me. It's up to you. And also, of course, as always, waifu over meta. If you missed on Sambi back in 1.6 and now you really want her post-buff, you're really feeling it, then yeah, by all means, absolutely go for it, dude. You do you. You should play the game you want to play and play it how you want to play it. But anyway, that's about enough out of me. As always, remember to like and subscribe for better than average luck on all your pulls. Pull responsibly. Stay weird. Thank you all so much for the support. Thank you for turning out for the live stream today. It's been amazing. I love you all. Bye, 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 bye.
Did it load? It finally loaded. Star Wars. Okay, let's see. The game loaded. Is the filament worth farming? What do you mean?
I hope you guys are having a good farming event session because it is another big one. Welcome guys. Today we'll be going over a note through the ferment event. Is it worth farming for? Let's go ahead and find out. I had to rush this yesterday because it was like 12 at night. I had to wake up in the morning. So is this event worth farming for? Why? Yes. Why? Because guess what, guys? The best fighter planes in the game are out. Once again, just like Yorktown 2, Lexington 2 also has the same plane. And if you guys didn't farm enough for this plane in the first 2 times of the event, you get third time, guys. And if it's your first time playing the game, you want to get a lot of these. So, highly recommend that if you guys don't have like 6 of these, I highly recommend getting 6. These are very, very good planes. The best in slot for light armor carrier fighters. You want to get a lot of these. I have like 20 or something right now, but you don't need that many. But I recommend you guys get at least 6. It's very, very important that you guys get 6. Is it one going to be in the shop though? Nope. You got something else though. But for now, these are very, very good, and I highly recommend you guys get them. It's very, very nice. D2, nothing really crazy here. D1, also nothing crazy here. All the best drops here are primarily going to be in D3. So farm D3 a lot. It is definitely going to be worth it because these planes are very, very good. Get a lot of them. 150,000 points. You guys want to drill? Farm, farm, farm. All right, so the shop. What we got in the shop here? We got William D. Porter. If you guys haven't gotten her yet, now you guys can get her right now.
William D. Porter.
You guys do have a little.
That's who you are,
stuff.
right?
The squadron. I gotta look at these right now. In the future, I'll probably do a video about this, but it is a very unique plane, probably very good as well too. Highly recommend you guys grab that. These are just currencies, I believe, for buying William D. Porter, so do whatever with those. Gear skins are always nice. DR prints, very good too. If you guys aren't done with those, cog arrays also very good. You guys know the drill by now. Buy. And as for milestone boards, if you guys don't want to farm the Havar planes, get like 70, not 50 to 70, like 55,000 or 70,000 for the books. I'm getting 55k, so do that. Otherwise though, it's a big farming event. If you guys want more Havar planes, go to 200,000 points. Whatever you gus want to do. It is farm a lot. Alright. It is a very good event to farm. Very good planes. And you guys want to have a lot of them. Currently, as of right now, I'm sitting at like how many of these things? Currently, I'm sitting at about... Where are these planes at? I am sitting at about... Yeah, I have 8, 9. Okay, I have 9 plus 13s of these things. They're very good. Highly recommend you guys get at least 6 of these things. I have more that I can craft. There's like 10 right here, but I never made the other ones I have right here. So yeah, I have like 16, I guess. Highly recommend you guys farm a lot of these. I'll probably farm. Well, I'm farming D3, so I'm probably gonna get some regardless. But good event to farm. Get a lot, right, guys? All right. So thank you guys for watching. As always, quick video. For the usual stuff, I gotta get Lexington 2 to 150 for her ring video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching, as always.
Watch the video as always. Still sort of.
Did you notice that Zenless removed some nostalgic animations? So there used to be a scene where Belle and Wise picked up their cameras while taking pictures, but after version 2.0, it was removed. And then Tin Master Coffee Shop animation's still available on 6th Street, but in Weifei, it's gone. Did you notice that Zenless removed some nostalgic animations? So there used to be a scene where Belle and Wise picked up their cameras while taking pictures.
Oh, wait, hold on!
Chotomate. I wonder, do I have enough RAM? Wait, what happened? Z ha 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 ha. Z ha 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 ha. attack. I can play 2 games at a time, but I can't load YouTube. It's gonna crash my game. Because I'm already streaming. But I heard there was a free outfit. Chat, it's a free outfit. You know, I'm gonna have to go PNG tuber. There, that's me. Ooh, nice. Hold up. What's on the free reward? Where's the collect all these rewards. Let's go, next battle. I have autoplay on this. Yeah, whatever. Okay, here we go. Phase 2, we're gonna do phase 3. Go to pre-registration. Go to pre-registration. Is this something I need to blur? Version 2.5 update, pre-register. Can you see my UID? Yeah, don't look at my UID chat. Did my game crash? I bet it did. Polychrome. This gambling. Polychrome. Guillotine in 5. Yes! I got polychrome. Okay. Let's beat the boss here. Oh no. What is this? Do I win the iPhone? I want the polychrome. Ah. Sorry, my legs fell asleep. Try again. Man, I love gambling. Even though this is eating so much of my RAM. Oh wait, I do need a new controller. My controller is drifting. Can you see it? It's gonna drift. Yes, I got the polychrome. Wow. That was crazy. I need to play that. Where is the... I wanted to play that one. Oh wait, is this? It's Jane. That's Jane, right? This. Okay, this. I like those rewards. Claim. Just one. Oh, I completed that. That was so cute. We're gonna do this. Okay, now let's try to load YouTube. Artist roast Nikke. Yes. And what's the quality?
We're gonna be ranking some Nikke designs.
240.
We're gonna be ranking some Nikke designs. To everybody that plays Nikke, that is expecting me to play it, that's not happening. I tried it. I honest to God gave it the old college try back when the game first came out, and I lost my fucking shit 0.2 minutes in. Could not do it. I cannot take the game seriously. However, just because I've never like truly sat down to play the game doesn't mean that I am opposed to actually looking at the character designs. I know that there are some of them that will make me pop a vein, but there might be good ones, who knows? And if I like one enough, I might draw it, who knows? I told you guys before why I don't play Nikke and why I don't like Nikke, which the reason I don't like it is because from what I gather, it's a game with a pretty serious story, but that literally debases itself with unnecessary horny. And horny that should just not be there, doesn't fit the tone of the story. It literally feels like jiggling keys for gooners, and I don't particularly like that. It's juvenile, it's silly, and as someone that draws the not safe for work for a living, I feel like there is a time and a place for the sexy, and Nikke ain't it, mama. If you're shooting a gun, if you're fighting something, the last thing you want to do is see your entire ass. And with that, we may begin by showing the trailer.
Let's just make him strong.
I'm gonna try to be a good sport, I promise. I'm gonna make an attempt. All right, nikke, trailer, go.
The Ark. Light has faded from humans' last shelter.
I think it's so, like,
of all mankind.
this is so serious. It's such a serious premise, right? Like, this is like, oh shit, apocalypse. What's the solution? But
the girls awaken from a nightmare of shame and the ambition of revenge.
what?
A
What?
humanoid weapon.
The shame because your entire ass is out, or what, mama? Like,
rapture. We must defeat them as humans. Otherwise, our victory will be meaningless.
I can't.
Let's play this.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was like such a serious premise, and then it cuts of the shot of just pure booby. Like,
Yes.
I'm sorry, this was so serious, and then it just anime-wise. Jiggle!
Where is she? There she is.
How are you showing me such a serious tone of a trailer, and then you immediately cut to a shot of a girl's ass jiggling in tandem with her bullets?
Can I skip this? Can I skip this?
I hate it here.
Zow.
No, you bring hope to like the fact that your thighs are probably gonna fall off from lack of blood circulation. It's like they're going to war in lingerie. That's exactly what this trailer feels like. Wait, nada. O sea, I can't see anything except nada ass. Like, I'm sorry. Is anybody looking at the
Hey, Cable
battlefield
Cat.
at this point? I'm not looking at the battlefield. I'm looking at the. So that is the trailer for nikke. As you can see, it tries real hard to get you to take it seriously, but then demolishes it immediately. Here's the tiers as follows. Tiers are: highest tier would be wood draw, which basically means I think this design is good. The second tier is good design but nikke des, which basically means it's probably some form of stupid horny, which I don't particularly vibe with. The next design is don't feel any particular way about it. The next one below that is what the fuck is this, which are the ones that are really gonna make the vein in my forehead pop. And the last one, which is collab tier, means this character's not originally from nikke, so I do not care. So, Spanish Secret, thank you very much, baby boo, made this video for me so I could react to the nikkes. He put them together for me, all of them that have been released so far. Now, design-wise, this design has some dumb horny in it, but it's still not as bad as it could. Like, we are playing Yee Ass Stripper Goes to War. I'm sorry, chat, we are playing this game. But at the same time, it's not as stupid horny as you would expect it to be. I like the beret. I really like the overall color scheme. It makes sense. It's well put together. It's somewhat symmetrical. I can tell what her
Yeah, no, my game
is
is
a
crashing.
military officer. She knows what.
Get rid of that. And oh yeah, that's way better. There's a lot less stuttering. I can't cross? I can cross. I want to go onto the expressway. Why did she not do that? Skip. Yes, polychromes. Okay, let's see. No. Why? Okay, here. Wait, I have to go to my mail. Claim 2.4, 2.5, 2.5 pre-registration game. Fire registration, registration event, coordination of the void, registration program. Okay. What is this? LTY. What's the event? Why permanent rewards? Cha-cha. I'll zero this. Bounty. That's it? No polychromes? How many polychromes? Doesn't say how many. Ah, fine. Oh, lick. This one, no, that's a 2-star. No, that's a level 40. So I can beat that. Yeah, this stuff is level 40. I'm not like that strong enough yet. Let's see. Up to weekly challenge. Hello Zero. Outpost. I have 19. Oh, I could do that. 300 to that. True. Yeah, I really want to pull for Ellen, but I don't want to get Seth. Damn, what should I get? How do I play the game? I'm level 32, so I have to do the main. Huh. This one. Okay, yeah. Good. Do it.
この程度じゃ足りないわ。そして外ろ。そしてもっとだ。私から逃れられるのね。あんたが指揮官。戦闘評価完了。エネルギー消費量。
Oh man, it looks like Zenless really can't run at the same time. Thankfully, last one. There, let's see. Yes. Damn. Well, this is pretty cool. Nice. Now I could do SP. Special. Easy. Let's see which way. Nisama. Where are you, Nisama?
We're almost there. The public security building is just 100 meters away.
Why is the signal so weak?
What's happened to the game loaded?
Don't tell me it's broken.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
Belle! Are you okay? Are you injured?
I'm okay. Have we met somewhere before?
Have
Sorry, I think we've mistaken you for somebody else.
Cool. Chapter 2. Public Safety Division.
では始めよう。我らの破壊を。当たれ。いいだぞ。接続完了。
Officer.
展開。勝った。指揮官。
Another one.
All right. So, back to our
Skip.
earlier.
Yes.
よし、私の努力の成果を試す時です。こんなの。
Alright, Jay. Nah, let's not do that. Oh, the VR device. Oh, I have to do these. This will be fun.
ごきげんよう。私はリアンダー
Finally, a
系
proper
形
battle.
状のリアンダーです。実はユニコーン、お兄ちゃんのお役に。
Let me just pause that real quick. Go take care of these guys. Intro during combat. Harumasa. What? So what is this? I have to do it from close. Oh, now it did it. Hold. Hold.
Be careful with the cake, would you?
Wow, that did a lot of damage.
指揮官、私は従順ソルトレイク。
Salt Lake City? Nice.
戦闘は試験と同じ。戦果1位を取るのは、すなわちいい成績を取るものですよ。
Dodge. Okay, so we have to dodge. How to hit the awakened state. Whatever, just give me Miyabi.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Nice.
I'm trying to pick on the sickly one, huh? Now you're in for it. Target practice.
Kindly fall into despair.
Here comes more trouble. Let's get this over with.
Go play.
I never miss, I guess. Bulb opening.
I'm not finished.
Fracture.
I missed.
Be gone. Wow. You cannot stop me.
That was it. No. Thought we were gonna wipe out. Ooh, St. Louis. What a good ship.
戦闘は試験と同じ。
What do you get? Rewards? 10. Better than nothing. So I get points for doing the tutorial. That's it. Where's the boss? Still no boss? Let's help them out. Complete. Okay, so I'm just gonna end Zenless on 0 then.
I'm sorry. Gacha?
There we go.
She's doing. My girl be naked from the waist down. That's the only drawback I see with this outfit. This outfit could have been much better than this, I feel, from the waist down. But Rappy overall, I don't hate this design. I just feel like my girl needs some pants. Oh no. First of all, no one shoots a gun like that. Oh my god, I'm sweating already. I'm dying of laughter. I'm sorry. So, things around this outfit that I noticed from the back. She does generally have no skirt on. Like, this girl has no pants. Because why do you need bottoms if you're hiding behind a fucking barricade, right? This is Jiggle on a low setting. I fucking hate it here. Also, I love it when I breathe and my boobs jiggle in tandem with my boobs. But like, Rappy, not that bad. I would say good. The design is good, but the nikke divs. Like, I don't hate this design, but it definitely needs some work. She needs pants. She needs either pants or a skirt like that. This would have made the design solid for me, but they had to show her entire asshole. So, name Neon. Oh, we are going to the most sussy sus porno on the planet. Why is your skirt getting pulled up by an invisible hand? This girl, okay, like, first of all, can you pull your skirt down? That's completely done on purpose. Neon is cute. I feel like this girl is cute, right? This girl is so cute, but like, why did we dress her like she's going to the most fucking sussy sailor-themed porno on the planet? But yeah, like, overall, if I could not see her entire asshole, I could see this outfit being like a cute little sailor parody.
Village people, but Yuri.
Oh my god. So like, I don't know, like she's in the counter squad. I don't know what her theme is. Her theme is nautical badonk. At least you can argue that's the pouch holding the skirt up, but it shouldn't be holding the skirt up. I'm sorry, what military officer has a pouch and is not worried? And it's like, yes, show up my entire asshole. The enemy needs to see the cheeks. So yeah, like, this one, while the design is pretty cute, you guys know how I feel about the sailor school, the schoolgirl uniforms as well. Like,
as
not
someone who
something I
uses
want to put
firearms
with
for a living, I agree their pose makes absolutely no tactical or just even common sense. Like, it doesn't seem stable at all nor comfortable.
Thank you from someone who actually has handled firearms. It's very, very refreshing to hear that. Thank you so much. You guys know I don't particularly jive with the schoolgirl uniforms usually because they imply high schooler and we don't do that shit. I think this outfit could have been much cuter had I not had the skirt been just a normal length. I love the glasses, her hair is really cute, the hat is adorable, hell, even the gun is dope. I don't know about the high heels, and so far the thigh squish on these has not been deplorable. I finally figured out what bothers me about the thigh squish chat. So, as someone that has like pretty squishy thighs myself, if you want a lot of thigh squish, you have to do it pretty high up on the thigh. The problem is that they do it very close to the knee where there is less fat, and so it looks like it's cutting off blood flow. If you want really, really heavy duty thigh squish, you have to put those thigh highs very close to the ass. All right. Oh. Yes, that's what I need, my thigh to jiggle whenever I fire my gun. And that's the funny thing, right? In her artwork, the skirt is getting lifted up by the pouch, but here it's just like a micro skirt. First of all, if you shoot like that, you're gonna get sniped like a fucking deer. Second of all, nobody fucking stands like that. Jesus Christ, it's bad. Another design of would be great, but the nikke divs. Oh, nerd. I wanted to like this character, you guys, so bad because I love her hairstyle and her face fucking makes me feral. She looks so cute, sleepy, sexy, giant tatas. But, there's really nothing for me to draw here. It's already there. Like, the character did everything for me. Also, atrocious thigh squish because look how low down on the thigh those are. The color scheme is solid. The concept is there, but I am gonna have to put this in what the fuck is this? Because if you are wearing a bomber jacket like this, right? And you wanna have a low cut top, that's fine. But no top that is that low cut would have the boobs inside. Like, the nipples would be out on that, I'm sorry. Like, if you have boobs to that degree of meatiness, chat, you should probably be wearing a shirt that's, even if it's low cut, up a little bit higher, and then they won't slip out. Or, might as well, they might as well have put her in a bikini. That would have made more sense to me. You wanna know how this outfit would have looked really dope? With pants! With actual pants instead of short shorts. Ugh. Whoever drew this does not know how to draw high heels. They literally bent the heel up. I'm actually gonna blame this on live 2D meshing, because I feel like that might be the cause of this. The fucking tits! If I had tits that big and I was firing a gun, I would be wearing some form of sports bra. Just to fucking not hamper my movement. Like, I love her tits, I love her face, I love her jacket, but everything else about this outfit gives me hives. Look at that. Look, that's so bad. She's not even looking when she's loading. Yeah, she's looking at you, so you can do into it. This one, I genuinely like the character, hate the outfit. Moving on. Oh, okay, this is a skin for Neon. That's an adorable swimsuit, actually. I really, really like this. This is really cute. As far as swimsuits go, this one's solid. Adorable. Would probably draw this character's swimsuit skin. But let's see. That poo floaty would not last 2 seconds in the battlefield. Oh my god, the ass is sending me to fucking hell. I love the commentary from Spanish. Yeah. Again, horny is a time and a place thing, and swimsuits are literally context appropriate, so I'm not gonna get mad at that. I hate this, though. I hate that this plushie is out and that it makes her ass jiggle all the more. Swimsuits on a battlefield, though. Yeah, that's one of the ones where you just don't think about it. I mean, I'm not thinking about most of the context of the story because whatever they wanted me to take seriously, not happening, mama. Look at this. But Glassily, I like this one. I would draw this one. See, if I like a skin, then loophole, they might get drawn. Okay. I love this. If you went on a beach with this is fantastic. The only thing about her outfit I don't like, ironically enough, is what the fuck is on her feet. If you wore a swimsuit like this and you went in the water, se te transparenta todo. So among us ladies, we have an unwritten rule that unless the fabric of the swimsuit is incredibly thick or double fabric, you don't wear white swimsuits. If a white swimsuit gets wet, chat, nipples! It's like an unwritten rule of girls. It's like, if you're gonna buy a white swimsuit, be really careful about how thick the fabric is. I actually really dig the swimsuit. Agnes, you might go into my draw list. I genuinely like your tits anyway. I like this character, I just didn't like her base outfit. I'm not gonna think about this in a battlefield sense, but as a swimsuit, except what the fuck is on your feet? I'd probably leave those on. But as a swimsuit, this works. Oh! The whole thigh jiggles. Who live 2D'd this? I need a water. Also, that's a water gun, mama. Okay, Delta. Not bad, actually. Pretty solid outfit for someone that's going to war. It's not horny at all. It does have some things, like that thigh squish is kind of like, unless you fucking got shot in the leg, and that's a tourniquet, that should be a little bit looser. Also, the knee brace, what is that? That doesn't look great. At the same time, I don't particularly hate this one. I don't feel she looks super bad. At the very least, the context is better. The shorts make very little sense to me, though. It's a normal soldier, it's a normal soldier. Kind of forgettable, not bad, though. Like, her ass ain't fat. Oh, but that's so bad. So why does her ass cheek jiggle after she shoots? Like, the crack is moving, but nothing else is. I'm a level with you, chat. None of these animations look good. None of them. Thanks so much for the follow. You're cute, but you're giving me, why are you here? You look way too young. Like, again, you guys know how I feel about the schoolgirl uniforms. They hint at something that we do not like here. I'm not a fan of lolis, I never have been. and this is giving me lolly vibes. The design for the outfit, solid. The skirt should not be this short on a battlefield, but design for the outfit, solid. It's cute. It serves its purpose. Not loving the lolly vibes, but other than that, like, she's cute, but that's about it. Oh, she does shoot. Okay. No! No! Why would you sit like that? Why are you doing that? Oh, I'm fucking scared. Sitting pose while you're shooting a gun. The recoil would literally make that thing fall on her ass. It looks like shit. The outfit, solid. Not bad. But, like, the position is... Oh, my God. Is that fucking transparent skirt? Yeah, she's wearing, like... You can see the panty outlines. That's why we wear thongs, ladies and gentlemen. I don't hate this character. Probably would not draw this one. I don't know. Like, nothing about it is, like, super appealing to me. Still not bad. Still not bad. It could be worse. The fucking animation is fucking atrocious. Oh my God, your face. So, like, this one's cute. She's also low-key giving me lolly vibes, but not as bad, I guess. Like, she's more... This one strikes me as more petite. The outfit is actually fine. It's solid. It actually looks like a military uniform. It doesn't look needlessly boring for no reason. I don't like the socks. I would have just given her solid white tights or no socks. The hair is very cute. It's very disheveled. She is low-key lolly vibes. A little bit lolly vibes. A poquito. Yeah, she kind of is. Honestly, like, yeah, looking at her build and, like, the vibe, it is a bit of a repeat. You guys know I don't particularly like those, but whatever. Still, hat is cute. Uniform is solid. I mean, at least the ass is hidden behind the masses of hair, which is good. I don't think
U.S. Army soldier here. Yes, I am in pain watching these forms, but I will give this game one kudos, and that's the fact that they all so far have seemed to have trigger discipline. Not seeing them have their finger on the trigger when not aiming down range is a small win.
That is a small win, actually. If you like firearms, you notice that tidbit. That's pretty good. However, the stance is atrocious. I love Polly because she's just cute as far as I remember. Yeah, like, liking a character because it's cute is fine. I just don't know why it's in a game where the purpose of the game, and we all know it, is to fucking do that. Oh my God, dog! Okay, no. Like, this is one of the ones where unnecessarily horny. This uniform would be fine if she had a shirt on. If this girl's tits were any bigger, like, oh my God, they'd be just popping out. Failed. No, just no. This one actually, though, despite the fact that she doesn't have a lot of bust, not a lolly, because she has really, really wide hips. Yeah, the hair's dope. The hair is really nice. The hat is really nice. The gloves I love. The skirt I love. The thigh squish, a little atrocious, but not that bad. The boots are great, but like, holy shit, it looks like a porn uniforms. This is a, yeah, she's also a cop that says that gives you the line of like, you're about to be, am I under arrest? No, but you're about to be under me, and then that's exactly what this happened. Okay, like, the leg! Wait, if I shot a gun, my leg would break. Her leg is broken. Okay, so, fun fact, I know a decent bit of fucking human anatomy, because I draw people fucking spoinking day in, day out. You cannot bend your leg like that. That is broken, fundamentally. Her ankle is snapped. That leg is broken in 3 places. She has no more hip bone, and she has no more ankle. Okay? Mama, atrocious, awful, horrible. Fucking,
Nice.
What the fuck is this?
MY military stepsister got dishonorably discharged.
Wait, you're gonna get us demonetized! As if this video's already not gonna get demonetized. Sorry, YouTube. Good thing she's not human. I mean, no, that still looks stupid as shit. You wanna fucking goon it? At least goon it to proper anatomy, fuck. Query, pink thing, first of all, pink thing. I love this outfit, but the way that she's leaning forward and the way that this is drawn, if you literally flip this girl 180 degrees, ass out! Love the shoes. Please save her thighs. Corset, great. Skirt, pull it down on the back.
Okay.
Shirt, amazing. Bags, pink hair. I do like this character. I'm biased. You guys know that. The gun is amazing. And yeah, she kind of reminds me of myself, actually. It's very cute.
Basic,
and then
basic.
let's see the ass shot.
Nice.
I fucking told you. As she bends forward, that ass is out. I love her shoes. You know what I like about this one? She's actually wearing shoes that one could wear to combat. Her position is not that bad, but the ass is out. Oh, come on, man. And they can't help themselves. They cannot fucking help themselves. It's so bad. I do like this design, though. I would put this in, probably would draw this one.
I'll draw. Did she do a leg?
Like, I'm sorry, like... She's also blind, by the way. Never mind! What do you mean she's blind? She's a cyborg android thing. What do you mean she's blind?
Cyborg android. Wait,
I hate this character. I'm sorry, I hate this. Okay, this is a cute fucking outfit. Finally, some fucking... Dear God, I never thought I'd say this. Some fucking modesty. Jesus Christ. The fact that you're hearing this from me, of all people, this is... Let me see it from the back. I like her vibe, but at the same time, something about it puts me off. Like, ugh. Why are you in this game? Oh, and one more 1,000-year-old dragon. This game is for adults, right? No, yeah, no. I don't know why this is here. This should not be here. What kind of pistol is she using? I don't know. Oh, this one's cute as fuck.
Diesel.
Wow, finally, someone dressed normal. Not only dressed normal, not a lolly. I see them things. I see those hips. I love this outfit. She is really cute. Holy shit. It's almost like if you give your character a theme and a decent outfit that fits that theme, it works. And it looks not only cute, it's sexy, but it's not in my face. No one is jiggling ass keys in my face. I need to see the animation. I need to see it from the back in before I start jiggling. But, okay. Why is that? Okay. Not that bad. Could be worse. The stance is atrocious. The ass jiggle is a little bit, but the back of the outfit, solid. I love the cape. I definitely like the more like, kind of reminds me of Azure Lane in a good way, I would say. Very cute character, a very cute costume. Would probably draw this one. Diesel, you're good. She's giving Japanese train conductor, and I'm all here for it. Okay. I actually like you. You wanna know why you have pants? Senti's a case of this outfit is horny, but it's a horny that's just subtle enough for me to actually really vibe with it. It's horny with, why do you look like you're 3 years old? Why are you in this game? We all know why. We don't want you here. If this is a fucking game for gooners, you should not be here. This is fucking disgusting. I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
No. Like, FBI, please don't track down my location. I'm just reacting to the video. This is awful. Yeah, I don't care if she's a good unit. She should not be in this game. I hate this character. I'm sorry, I hate this character. I hate it so much. I hate it with every ounce, every fiber of my being. She has no waist. Her proportions are garbage. Those ankles will snap like a twig. This outfit makes no sense. She has a bikini on top of a fucking top. The skirt is literally barely hiding her coochie. Her thighs would not, that's not how tights work. She just would not have a thigh squish like that with tights like that. She's wearing high heels. She looks like she's about to demolish your dick, but guess what? She's gonna fucking trip over her ankles, fall, and die immediately. Fucking hate this character. My girl is wearing a bra on top of a shirt. She's breaking one of those fucking...
That's a breastplate.
This character makes me viscerally angry, okay? Like, the anatomy is shit. The outfit looks like garbage. How is this woman covered from head to toe and still so unnecessarily horny and stupid? I hate your stupid bags. I hate your thigh. That's not how that works! That's not how that... Hold on.
I did the wrong thing.
Thank you. Salt, yeah, no, I'm salting the earth. I'm scorching it. I'm taking you all fucking down with me. I'm sorry. This character looks like ass. You're giving me lolly vibes, but your outfit's really cute. You should not be in this game-ish. The outfit is so cute, but I would not draw you because you look like you're 2 years old. Ugh. Why do you have, like, appreciate the lab coat covering most of it? Not bad, not bad. I would probably draw this one too. I do like your vibe. This one is actually not that bad. This is also within the acceptable horny sci-fi territory because while she does have a leotard on, it fits the general aesthetic of her outfit. There's no random cutouts in dumb places. The outfit is cohesive. It makes sense. It's a little silly, but it makes sense for what it is. She has a cape as well, so it's not like this one is entirely like cut out horny, dumb horny for no good purpose. I also love her face. That's a really good expression. Like, cause here's the thing. I don't dislike horny. I just think that horny needs to be done in a way that's a little bit more nuanced than
there we go.
Just show as much skin as possible and hope that it sticks. So this one I think makes sense. Also, but your belly button would still not show in a suit like that. Okay, less ass jiggle. I like you more. This one, yeah, I think that Drake, I do like her. I would draw this one. I think it's a good design. It's solid. It's corny, but it's not over. It's not in your face. It's not stupid. So, this one I like, but also I don't. Because, like, on the one hand, I get the vibe. Athlete. But I feel like the deconstructed pilot suit just ain't it, mama. Give her normal pants. I think that what they should have done was maybe as this is a case where your VTuber vibes. I don't mind that though. Like Jackal, I love her hair. I like Uber toned it down on the fucking asymmetry a little bit. Is it me or does this girl not give you guys the biggest dive? Love how bright it is though. Everything has been really dark color so far. Yeah, you're duper cute. Let me see that ass. No! Is it me or does this girl not give you guys the biggest Danganronpa vibes in the universe?
Yeah.
This one is a good design, but the nikke devs, like I think that they should have just like toned it down on the fucking asymmetry a little bit. God, love the parasol. Love the fucking sandals. Give me this outfit. I like this one. I would fuck with this. Want to put my head in those bags. Ugh. Not that bad. Not that bad. Not that bad. I will draw you. Oh, finally, fucking jizz. My little bi heart is happy. Mommy, please. Sugar, give me some sugar. Please, dear God. This is a fantastic design. Jesus. Finally, someone, whoever had to design this character, the casino performer. One part of the canon threesome. baby. Oh, no. I don't want to see her whole pussy.
Most of my firearm complaints are the same at this point. 1. Way too much recoil. 2. Firearm proportions please. 3. I am all for sci-fi guns. I love sci-fi, but make the gun at minimum make sense.
Yeah, everything else about this outfit, ironically enough, is what the fuck is on her feet? If you wore a swimsuit, like the vibes, but not as bad, I guess. Like, but it's a normal shoulder. Kind of forgettable, not bad though. Like her ass ain't fat. Oh, but that's so bad. So why does her ass cheek jiggle after she shoots?
Because
like the crack is moving, but nothing else is. I'm a level with you, chat. None of these animations look good. None of them. Thanks so much for the follow. You're cute, but you're giving me, why are you here? You look way too young. Like, again, you guys know how I feel about the schoolgirl uniforms. They hint at something that we do not like here. I'm not a fan of lollies, I never have been. And this is giving me lolly vibes. The design for the outfit, solid. The skirt should not be this short on a battlefield, but design for the outfit, solid. It's cute, it serves its purpose. Not loving the lolly vibes, but other than that, like she's cute, but that's about it. Oh, she does shoot, okay. No! Ash.
Oh wait, no, she doesn't know.
She just fucking... yeah. Me voy a morir. Vibes. The design... Oh! No! Why would you sit like that? Why are you doing that? Ooh, I'm fucking scared. Sitting pose while you're shooting a gun. The recoil would literally make that thing fall on her ass. It looks like shit. The outfit, solid. Not bad. But like the position just, oh my god. Is that fucking transparent skirt? Yeah, she's wearing like, you can see the panty outlines. That's why we wear thongs, ladies and gentlemen. I don't hate this character, probably would not draw this one. I don't know, like nothing about it is like super appealing to me. Still not bad, could be worse. The fucking animation is fucking atrocious.
LOL.
Oh my god, your face. So like this one's cute. She's also low-key giving me lolly vibes, but not as bad, I guess. Like she's more, this one strikes me as more petite. The outfit is actually fine. It's solid. It actually looks like a military uniform. Low-key like though. I don't think
U.S. Army soldier here. Yes, I am in pain watching these forums, but I will give this game 1 kudos, and that's the fact that they all so far have seemed,
which is really like though.
Not seen.
This is atrocious. I love Polly because she's just cute as far as I remember. Yeah, like liking a character because it's cute is fine. I just don't know why it's in a game where the purpose of the game, and we all know it, is to fucking goon it out. Oh my god, dog. Okay, I think I'll win actually. In behind the mat of a lolly. You guys know I don't particularly like those, but whatever. Still, hat is cute. Uniform is solid. I mean, at least the ass is hidden behind the masses of hair, which is good. I don't think
U.S. Army soldier here. Her finger on.
I love Polly because she's just cute as far as I remember. Yeah, like liking a character because it's cute is fine. I just don't know why it's in a game where the purpose of the game, where the stance is atrocious. I love Polly because she's just cute as far as I remember. Yeah, like liking a character because it's cute is fine. I just don't know why it's ones where the purpose of the game, and we all know it, is to fucking goon it out. Oh my god, dog. Okay, no. Like, This is one of the ones where I'm unnecessarily horny.